Southern Hills is a throwback kind of course, conceived and built during the murderous 1930s Dust Bowl. It doesn't have the postcards of Pebble Beach or the subtle sophistication of Wingfoot, but it's hosted more majors than both. The first was in 1958, the most recent in 2007 when Tiger Woods won. All the greats have walked the floors of the English Country Manor-style clubhouse. It's major championship time again, and this is a week for a winner to emerge.
ESPN and the PGA of America proudly present the 2022 PGA Championship, the final 18 holes. Live from Southern Hills Country Club, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Week started out blazing hot. Saturday was rainy and cold. This morning was chilly early. But let's take you through what the afternoon is expected to bring with it in terms of weather. It's supposed to warm up in the upper 50s with some winds, freshening a bit as we approach the mid-60s throughout the afternoon. Maybe we get up into the 70s by the time that final group of Fitzpatrick and Pereira are out there playing. John Rahm playing the 7th hole. And finally ended a lengthy birdieless streak.
7th hole here at Southern Hills. Dogleg left, but you're driving it into a fairway that runs left to right. Quite the challenge, but not so for the world's best driver of the golf ball.
He's certainly on the short list. Rory McIlroy, when he's got it cooking, would like a word.
Yeah. But statistically, at least.
Understood.
How about that?
Understood. We've seen the 4th hole produce a slew of birdies. Andy North will be with us describing birdie after birdie. Molinari rolls in yet another.
They're taking advantage of the 4th hole today early. Need to. Bit of a necessity.
It's interesting in this early morning as we've been watching the early groups play that golf course is by no means easy, but as an example, the 6th hole, which was virtually impossible to hit this green yesterday, is more accessible than we see.
Yeah, there was grumblings yesterday from the players about being almost unplayable. It looked like it on TV.
Well, the wind and the hole location, they conspired to make 6 all you want. Kevin Streelman, 3 under through his first 5 holes. Good idea here of
just looking for a solid shot right up the middle of the green between those bunkers.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's only 218 yards and
settle.
Let's
settle. Perfect illustration of some of the challenges here at Southern Hills. It's going off the backside of a green. It's going to run away.
Hideki Matsuyama
struggling all week. Hitting it left, hitting it right, two-way miss. Starting out his day, wide right on 1, wide right on 2. Tremendous recovery here.
And that
is tremendous.
Another great illustration of Southern Hills. See Streelman flew it there just a little too deep and it rolls through. Matsuyama playing it short and it rolls up. That'll be a fantastic look at birdie on 2. Now we head to the first tee.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 9:05 starting time. Now on the tee, please welcome from Maryland, Denny McCarty.
McCarthy was the last man to get into the field when Bryson DeChambeau withdrew. played in 3 PGA Championships, and he's made the cut in all 3. Product from Virginia finds the fairway.
Next on the tee, please welcome from Texas, Jordan Spieth.
David, this won't be the week to complete the slam, but there are 18 holes on a Sunday where he can try to accomplish what?
Finding what he's had the last couple of weeks. You know, I don't think he was particularly far off. He struggled to get the ball in the hole on the putting surfaces. The little things that can kind of kickstart your rounds and get momentum going, he just was unable to do this week. So he's coming off a win, a second place finish headed this week, trying to make sure he keeps it in that groove for the next few weeks headed into the U.S. Open.
Well,
that's not a good start.
No, that's going to be difficult there.
Clean lie, but going to have a lot of tree trouble.
That'll be a long way. But he can play it short, let it try to roll up on. Ahead on the green, Victor Hovland. 6th ranked player in the world.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yep, you got to laugh at that.
Right. That's sinister. With David Duval, I'm Scott Van Pelt. Great to be with you this Championship Sunday here. It's also great to be with our friends and colleagues Dave Fleming, Andy North, Curtis Strange calling the holes, Billy Kratzer, John McGinnis out on the golf course, Marty Smith with any interviews on the range that we might be able to cobble together, and Gene Wojciechowski with us as well. 2-6, Dave, good morning.
Great to be with you, Scott, and all of you on this final day at the PGA. 6-hole play, much different as you guys just described today. Colin Morikawa finds the front of the green. Just has never been able to get it going here this week to the 9th.
And Thomas Peters. Good look at that hole location right there. 4 on, that's beautiful.
Very straightforward 4 or 5 footer for him, shouldn't be a problem.
To the 2nd.
Victor Hovland on the tee, and Billy Kratzer is out with this group.
Well, good morning, guys. Boy, was that rude at the first hole. Holy smokes. Good morning. Really a good driver with a golf ball. Actually, the driving's been quite good this week. Iron plays let him down.
That one looks beautiful on this tough, long par 4.
Well, if you like it in the fairway, but he's going to have to deal with the tree. I mean, that is back. It's going to be a tough shot to that hole location.
So now Tony Finau, we heard from Tony on our ESPN Plus coverage this morning about really his #1 key for this final round was to try to find more fairways.
That'd be a good thing.
He's going birdie, bogey, double bogey on this hole.
Well, he just made bogey at 1. Hit it in the front bunker. And that is way right.
Like, are we talking Cam Smith right?
We're talking Cam Smith right. So we've got 1 left on 1, 1 right on 2. Got a 2-way miss going.
I got a bounce that at least kept it a little closer to the hole he's playing. Up on the green, we saw that excellent shot from Matsuyama out of the rough. So Hideki's got this for birdie. Just inside 10 feet, and he pours it in. Well, we've seen some big numbers at 2 early in the morning, but we've also started to see some birdies. That's the 4th of the day to the 7th.
Second for John Rahm. Beautiful tee shot just over the crest. Flagstick, left half of this green, away from the creek on the right. Much more accessible today. Good solid shot. He's back 1-6.
Par 3, Colin Morikawa with his long birdie putt. So likely a par for Morikawa. And a frustrating putting week for Colin.
Drop it right on the left corner. Drop it right on the left corner of the bunker.
To 1.
And McCarthy. Good drive. As David illustrates the difference in this hole.
Yep.
190.
Players, first couple of days, we're having somewhere from 50 to 100 yards. Long hitters, 50 yards.
Well, this is a 7-iron coming in here today. Wind's pretty much dead out of the right.
And he said it's in the bunker. Appears that's the case. Observations this morning watching. Feels like these greens are rolling a little bit quicker. To 6.
Par putt, Kevin Streelman. He's got the best round going on the course right now, and he keeps it going with a par. Yeah, greens do seem to be rolling a little bit more. We've seen some more balls fall off the slopes around the edges of the greens so far on Sunday to the 9th.
And Peters to cash this birdie. Nothing to it.
Taking advantage of a incredible approach shot.
Peters has been back in the top 50 in the world ranking. And John McGinnis back with 1. And Spieth, that was.
Dang, that was close.
Bit of creativity, I guess, from Spieth. Not certain where he finished up. Do you know where he is?
Yeah, he caught that front bunker. Actually hit a great shot. Just cut maybe a foot too much.
Just to finish up the par at 6 for Colin Morikawa, and he does. Double bogey, frustrating for Colin at the 4th, a hole that has not been very difficult for most of the players so far.
To 3.
This is the birdie putt for Keith Mitchell. As I look at the large American flag just above the clubhouse, it is stretched out at times, so wind is freshening. That's the TV term, but from a player's perspective, it's starting to blow a little bit, Dave. It's getting harder out there.
It's supposed to.
Nice little 3 for Cashmere there.
And up at 7. This is for birdie. All righty. Great 3 on the hole that was one of the more tougher holes on the golf course, playing 492 today.
So this early action, chance to go out and see what you can do with it. How low can you go? You never know. I mean, you're not going to win, but you could throw something up in the 60s and climb into the top 20 or better.
Kind of look at the groups who just started teeing off. They're probably hoping to get under par for the tournament.
But the tournament's in the hands of Mito Pereira, 9 under par. A round he played with Will Zalatoris. There are 16 players under par. Woodland, Burns, Herbert, Homa, Kirk, and Riley all at 1. Crowded group there, and then Rory and Xander among the group at even, but they're 9 off the lead to 2.
Tony Finau.
Right-hand drive. He's actually been looking upstairs. 176 clears the trees just barely. That's about all that was there.
Yeah, if he was going to go up, it was pretty predictable that he would come up short. He did. So Tony will have to get up and down to save par at the 2nd.
All right, the 3rd for Spieth here.
He's just waiting for Denny McCarthy to mark his ball. Out of the way now. And this is an interesting bunker shot. The green runs away from him until about 20 feet short of the hole, and then goes slightly back uphill. So a hard bunker shot to get all the way to the hole. How about the chunking run there, David?
That's a nice choice of shots, isn't it? About the only way you could get it there.
The members hit that same shot, but not on purpose. But
They've repeated it many times.
Troubles that we've seen for players playing out of it, seems like that shot works a whole lot better. Just blast it out and let it release. And we'll see if Spieth can make the par. And you see the issues for Hovland here on 2, Dave.
Yeah, Billy, tree.
Well, I think he's far enough up. It's not going to be a factor, but 166.
It looked like he stuck it right under those taller branches, and he finds the green. Nice shot.
Hours away from making our way up there to 18 to see who ends up with the Wanamaker Trophy in his hands. Good to have you along with us. David Duval, Scott Van Pelt with you on this Sunday. And David, this tournament feels like it's largely in the hands of a man who's never been in this moment. And for Mito Pereira, who played a gorgeous round of golf and has a 3-stroke lead, how do you best describe sort of what's in front of him and what he has to do to navigate what the challenge is?
The biggest thing I would say for Mito is to stay present. Don't waste mental energy on looking forward. You're going to do it. Recognize the fact that you're going to think about what this could mean to you and to your career, but then bring yourself back and focus on the present and do the things that has gotten to you to this point and continue to do those things.
You see, he's made more birdies than any other player in the field this week, 3 more, and he leads by 3. It's the first time he's ever had the lead on the PGA Tour, trying to become the 3rd South American to win a major championship. What I find interesting is that if you look at the major championships of recently, you go back to 2013, the last time anybody has come from more than 4 strokes behind to win, which means if that continues, man, you draw a line and it's not far down the leaderboard. It's at Cameron Young. Like that means that in theory, we're talking about 2 groups, four players that have the best opportunity to win, but none of them have ever they've never been in this moment. None of them have ever won on the PGA Tour. So I wonder if that means, David, that as we look towards the later groups and the final pairings that go out, if we should widen our lens a bit to see to include more players.
Well, if you do, you'd only go back to, I think, maybe 2 under, and that's it.
All right, well, speaking of, you got Justin Thomas, who had a disappointing Saturday. He played so well first couple of rounds, 67, but there he is at 2 under par. A major champion, won this event in 2017. Stuart Sink has his own history here, missed a little short putt, would have been in the playoff, but 49 years old, and here he is in the mix and playing fantastic golf. Abraham Answer and Seamus Power. Seamus Power is playing just his 2nd major championship. Played well at the Masters, won on tour, believes he belongs on the big stage, and that's where he finds himself. And last year it was a 65 in Kiowa that propelled Abraham Answer into the top 10, but he's only 5 off the lead. Certainly Answer was close enough, and he got a couple of Demon Deacons, teammates, Zalatoris and Cameron Young. We like best about what Cameron Young does.
I just think the resilience, and you look at him play, and he has utter belief in what he does. Powerful guy, confident guy.
Will Zalatoris putted magnificently until yesterday. Could that be a one-off?
It would. Well, that's not what the history says and the stats say, although he putted beautifully first couple of days.
Well, and Mito Pereira's statistics would suggest that he's not nearly the putter he's shown in the first couple of days. Matt Fitzpatrick, he's played more of these major championship rounds than any of these guys, but looking for a breakthrough win. And Mito Pereira.
It all lays right there.
Right? A tremendous ball striker. First in strokes gained putting. Somewhat like Zalatoris the first 2 days, that feels like a bit like a statistical outlier, just given the statistics he brought with him here, and you've accumulated that over the course of the year. But I wonder, David, given the relative inexperience of this group, in terms of the starts that they've got, in terms of the victories, which each is looking for the first.
Which is 0 across the board, right?
And I suppose for Pereira, who's ranked 100, that would be the biggest surprise of that group. Everyone else is ranked much higher. But because of the fact that the players just a few strokes back, perhaps, have been in this, a guy like a Spieth, just like a Thomas or whomever, if the lens needs to widen further.
Well, that only depends on Mito.
Because it's in his hands.
It's period in his hands. You know, if I was Mito, I'd go out, try to hit it, even if you had to back off, try to hit as many fairways as possible. Try to get hit in at least the teens of greens. Hit 13, 14 greens and go from there.
Because if he's 2 under par, it means somebody's got to go crazy
Really
low to catch him, and you just can't really do that out here. You saw Spieth miss his putt there on 1, and here's Rahm now on
8. Success. I hit a green.
From the middle of the fairway, Morikawa at 7. Right on line. Gosh, just love the way he goes down and through the ball as well as anybody. Stays down and through to 2.
All right, Jordan Spieth made that bogey at the first. Driver's been so much improved from Jordan this year. He finds a fairway at 2.
The spot for the 4-time champion Tiger Woods is empty after Tiger Woods withdrew following a very difficult day in the most difficult weather where he shot 79. Jim Wojciechowski will join us here momentarily. Just gives you the context. You know his history positively, 15 of these major championship victories. Rarely has he had as tough a time as he did yesterday. That 3rd round of the Open Championship in 2002, that was in Muirfield. That's the goofiest weather I've ever seen in my entire life. Weather wasn't nearly as bad yesterday, but his health and his physical condition is compromised in a way it was not then. Now we welcome in Gene Wojciechowski with more on Tiger. Gino?
Well, Scott, really it was this simple. It was the law of diminishing returns. It just wasn't worth it for Tiger Woods to come out here today to risk the possibility of further injury, something that could really be long-term. I was at the scorer's area when he finished his round. He walked down those steps very gingerly, limping as much as I've seen him limp the entire week. It was clear something was very wrong. Members of his management team were there. They wanted to discuss with him, put it on the table, the possibility of him not playing Sunday. They went back, they left the course, they talked about it, and ultimately that was the decision that was made, Scott. Now, of course, the question is, what does he do moving forward?
Just making his way today.
And that's the question that no one, and I don't even know if Tiger at this point could possibly know, right? You're trying to come back, and then talking to Tiger earlier this week about where he was physically compared to the Masters. Better than there, better than April, but not where it ultimately needs to be. And so he said he wants to play St. Andrews, favorite golf course in the world. I wonder if we'd see him between now and then. I know some thought earlier from you on ESPN.
I don't think so. I think he circled the Open to St. Andrews, the 150th playing, and that's the next time we'll see him. He has almost 2 months to be ready.
Well, just hope he feels better in between now and then. And he's missed certainly by the fans all around the golf world this Sunday. But the 104th PGA Championship continues from Southern Hills.
We'd like to recognize our champion.
It is my honor to present to you
the player who beat the strongest field in golf.
And I'm pleased to present you with the Wanamaker Trophy as the PGA champion.
The 2022 PGA Championship brought to you by the PGA of America, inspiring the future of the game and the golfer in all of us, and Leckville and Kleisberg. Been watching the golf this morning here with an eye on those final groups that will be making their way towards the first tee, and ultimately that 18th green. Feels like there are more birdies out there. Not easy, but not as difficult as it was on Saturday to 8.
And this is the 255-yard par 3 looking for birdie number 1. And we are still birdieless at 8.
Oh, we watched John take lumber into that hole, so imagine how hard it is.
Now we're over at 7, Morikawa for birdie. Up the slope just a little bit, left to right. You know, these players that don't have their A game this week, they know what they have to go work on. You know, it's hard to dial it up. It's a hard game with a lot of moving parts. You want to play well in the majors, but sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Well, these events expose you as well.
Yes.
They expose the weaknesses.
At the second, excellent drive for Jordan Spieth. And this hole is still playing hard. It's going to be one of the hardest holes out here, but we've seen 4 birdies already.
A little bit down.
Sizable.
Keith Mitchell at the 4th. This is a hole that they have been making birdies on, and from this position it slides right and it goes right in the middle of the hole.
Another birdie there, Andy.
Let's keep it coming. Let's keep the birdies going here. Siwoo Kim on 9, up the hill, in the hole.
There we go.
Nothing to it.
Easily we've seen more today now at this point than yesterday.
Just a couple of birdies on 9, but the only handful of the groups have made their way to 9, to 8.
And now Morikawa with the 255-yard par 3 ahead of him. Really a difficult hole for him, as it was for John Rahm. They like to cut the ball. The hole really probably works better for a player who likes to draw it. We've seen a ton of balls in that front bunker.
Now the second for Tony Finau over at 3.
Yeah, it should be a perfect hole location for him, Curtis. 148 yards.
He talked about before the round, had to hit more fairways, and he's doing just that. And when you hit the fairway, it gives you a green light. 2.
Spieth, birdie putt, John.
Should just move a little left as it dies.
Great drive for Jordan at the second. Makes his par after a bogey at his first hole of this final round.
Matsuyama from the fairway at the 4th. He took driver. He's driven it well down here. Just a little over 100 yards. Should be the shot he could throw back behind the hole and spin it down nicely, but he pulled that one from the get-go.
Our first group off included Maverick McNeely, who is now on 14. Par 3. One group, one birdie.
He and Sepper
On
moving
14.
right along.
Tee off at 7 local time. Give your playing partner a look and see you ready to go. Let's play ready golf. John Rahm from the middle of the fairway on 9.
It's on top.
Sunday at Southern Hills. Final 18 holes of the 104th PGA Championship. Our coverage continues on ESPN.
Don't become the 17th ranked player in the world by accident. The only item missing on Matt Fitzpatrick's golf resume is a victory in the States. For the 27-year-old Englishman, PGA Championship would be a nice start.
For me, I always feel like if I can give myself a chance, I literally back myself to play well. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to kind of see how I handle it all and hopefully just keep playing as well as I have been and take it from there. every event I play could be a first win over here. Obviously, be nicer than most if it was this week.
You see the final two groups off. Pereira, Fitzpatrick, Zalatoris, Young, all looking for win number one. Just a quick thing, speaking of 17, the 17th hole, that's going to be a go, give it a go hole. That's 302 yards.
Yep.
As for Fitzpatrick, got the most experience for certain in major championships of this group. What do you lean into? What have you gathered in your time when you've played more of these than you're playing competitors?
I think the experience he has gives him a bit of a hope and advantage, along with, frankly, with Zalatoris. He didn't have the best day yesterday, but
this is his 8th major championship.
Right,
He's finished in the top 10 in 4
of 7. So he's proven he's comfortable in the situation, but it does all fall back into the lap of Mito Pereira.
Yeah. I think you could argue that Zalatoris could lean into plenty too in terms of major championship play. He's gotten more out of his brief time than Fitzpatrick has out of his, as we see the third there. Curtis, sorry.
Don't ever apologize to me. Keep going. I don't get, I can't get in trouble if I don't say anything.
All right,
so
well, I'll keep going.
Jordan Spieth was his tee shot over at 3.
Here on 9 and Rahm. And there are going to be a lot of players. Morikawa's one, Rahm's another. They're going to leave just thinking, how many putts did I miss by half an inch left, a half a roll short? They'll make par on 4. It's 2.
Keegan Bradley, a PGA champion, with that big oak tree in the middle of the fairway at 2. No problem for Keegan. And a really good shot. Below the hole is a good spot to be on almost every hole out here.
Now Tony Finau up at the 3rd green after a good tee shot, solid second.
Three good ones, Curtis.
Yeah, 3 good ones. We talked earlier about putting it in the fairway and use his length. Just sets up the hole and sets up the entire golf course. The ability to keep it below the hole, control the second.
First fairway he finds, he makes a birdie.
Now Morikawa with his par putt at the 8th after the bunker shot that went about 8 feet by the hole, and yet another bogey at 8. And let's go back to the 4th hole. See if Matsuyama can knock this putt in. We saw the beautiful drive and then the very, very average second. See if he can roll one in from about 35 feet. And no stress par.
Jason Day playing alongside his fellow PGA champion Keegan Bradley, just short of the green at 2.
Always been one of the best pitchers of the golf ball. You expect this to have a chance, but see the grain that the players have talked about all week. They've been coming up short consistently.
It has been a real challenge here. Those shots look simple.
No,
they're not.
They're a pain.
Yeah,
that's what they are. That grain is just it's relentless.
Wildlife alert, Curtis Strange.
All I can tell you about this little guy is that he got a real red head. If you like redheads, there you go. I have no idea. We need Ben Crenshaw in here for this. This little bird watching.
I mean,
now let's go over to the golf. And Jordan Spieth second at the 3rd.
It's just a little 9-iron up the hill. A little back into the breeze. Oh, that's a bad mistake there.
Yeah, it'll be a tough up and in, John. It's 2.
I mean, it was a woodpecker, right, Curtis?
No,
I've already said I don't know. Probably.
Is he an ornithologist? Who thinks he knows what that bird is? He said it has a red head.
I didn't think you needed that much expertise to at least make a couple guesses.
There was flying around.
That bird just come in, fly by.
He wants to watch these two guys.
Tell him to get ESPN Plus.
Come on, there we go.
Pretty little thing, though.
There are a lot of oak trees out here for that woodpecker to fly around. Oh.
I shudder to think what he'll say about that one.
Here's that guy here, though. He's looking for food. That's what he's doing.
There's a big rat with a furry tail.
Jason Day for par. That's bogey 5 for Jason.
Ninth hole, Streelman. Just into the rough. Make it difficult to gauge this approach up the hill. Maybe it releases. Not quite.
Stay. Stay.
Dave Fleming said that earlier on. We've seen more of those releasing and rolling down to 4.
Let's go to Bill Kratzer with Fino at 4.
109 yards, plays a little uphill, but downwind. That's nicely done right there, Andy.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of balls in that area. A lot of guys are making that putt.
I think the word birdie is the one you've used a lot today.
Yes, it is a birdie hole.
I feel like if I trap this one and I hit it good, it's perfect. I think it lands 1-2 past. As long as it's helping, though. I keep seeing flag goes more quartering. Definitely helping. Might not be straight now. All right. Yeah, 118.
So you heard the game plan? Know the number?
Started like a step left and finished it just right? Yeah.
That's what they had in mind.
No, going to be quite a challenge now. Get down in 2.
Herb Say thought if he could trap it, he could 1 or 2 hops and stop. Instead, it's still moving as we speak. Been frustrating all around. Week for Morikawa. To 4.
Hovland at 4.
Kind of an awkward yardage outside 55 yards. Yeah. Really good right there.
That's beautiful. So we've got an opportunity for 2 more birdies here at the 4th.
Now over at 3, the tough third for Spieth.
All the way down in the flat of that bunker.
Came out hot.
I mean, you have to swing at it hard to create enough elevation just to get it up there somewhere.
Good point, John. And we've seen that all week long. Firm sand, not as good a bunker play as we've seen over the years. There you see the practice tee. 9:45 here at the PGA Sunday morning.
Such a fun day at PGA Junior League Day here at the PGA Championship at Southern Hills. Our kids have been able to experience a huge group picture at the clock tower. We saw the behind-the-scenes tour of the scoring tent as well as post-round interview areas. We got to watch from our own viewing area on hole number 7 and experience lessons from PGA pros at the National Car Rental Lesson Zone.
We're real excited about being here for PGA Junior League Day. Over 200 Junior League players here experience the PGA Championship, and they are just pumped and they're ready to go.
We're here to just have fun, watch everybody. I'm really excited to be here, honestly. It's just a fun experience.
One of my favorite things about working for the PGA of America is being able to inspire the next generation of golfers while they're out here at Southern Hills at the PGA Championship this week, watching their heroes play with other generations and their families as well.
Salute to all the fans here in the Oklahoma area, and especially the youngsters. It's always cool to see them, see the smiles on faces, wide-eyed, and who knows, one of those little boys or girls could be the next superstar out here. Here's Streelman trying to get up and down from the bunker on 9. That's really good.
About as good as it gets. Goodness. Downwind as well.
Fine opening 9 for Kevin.
Tofino at 4. Putt's going to break a little bit from his left to right. We've seen a ton of them made from here, and that one was to the right from the get-go. Tony won't be very happy with that effort.
Now over at 3, Jordan Spieth to save par. That's what he does best. And for all those who are really concerned, our little red-headed bird friend, that was a red-headed woodpecker. Pretty simple, huh? Redhead.
I mean, I think we all knew it was. I think we knew it was a woodpecker, Curtis. You were just over there doing the red-headed.
Yeah, but the official name is just a red-headed woodpecker.
Okie doke.
Correct?
Correct.
Noted. Yes. Colin Morikawa.
Well, we're getting text from everybody.
Well, I'm happy that folks have got us covered out there. trying to keep our focus on
now
the prize
here.
Now
at 4.
Oh. Everything moves towards that 6th green.
That one didn't.
I know it. A little puzzling.
First look at 10. 114 in here for Rahm. You'd expect this to be close, given that he's got a bunch of green to work with, but spins back and back.
That better
and
settle
this
down.
Is gone. That's going to end up at the bottom of the hill.
Going to have to get a yardage.
Wow. Streelman for par.
Great up and down there. Keep this round going.
Keep
Best one on the course.
Is that. Got 3 rounds under par. Rahm, who's going to have to work hard on 10, is 2 under. Got Cashmere, Keith Mitchell's 2 under through 6. Kevin Streelman 3 under through 9. So as you head to the range with the later tee times with more at stake, David, you're aware of what's going on out there, aren't you?
You're very well aware. You've paid attention as best you could to how the golf course is playing, how receptive the greens are, to where the holes are cut. You know, these players teeing off now are in positions starting to, or at least beginning to, or getting into the group that a really good round opens up more doors.
Spieth finds the fairway on 4. Here's Mitchell on 6.
This par 3, which yesterday was just so tough, hardest hole on the golf course. Not playing quite that difficult so far today, and a beautiful little pitch shot from Mitchell. Still not easy, number 6. In fact, we still haven't had a birdie at that hole. Back to 10.
And Rahm's 3rd degree of difficulty a whole lot higher than his 2nd.
Oh yeah, far greater. Really nothing you could do. Struggle to see how you can do a whole lot better from down there.
Back to 1. If you're with us late Friday afternoon, some folks out there are pretty well oiled, and you had Brian Harman try to grind out a par on 18 to make the cut, and he did that. And now here he is trying to start his final round with a birdie. That's perfectly played. Back to 6.
So Mitchell will finish out for par at the 6th. It was cool to see Brian Harman just work so hard to make the cut and then play so well yesterday. He had one of the better rounds of the day.
He must have rehearsed that little chip on 18 20 times. Step out, step in, and he made the par to 13.
Well, Jason Kokrak, who's got lots of length, an eagle putt at 13, and it goes down. Well, we're going to see some excitement at 13. High five, not quite the double high five from Billy Horschel. But Jason Kokrak makes a 3. We had some eagles, 3 of them yesterday in round 3. And the course setup here on Sunday, that hole's playing up again, just like it did yesterday.
Rob trying to save par. Pick up speed. But from 114 in with a wedge in his hand to make 5.
Yeah, I mean, you just soft gap wedge up there. 8 feet right of the hole. It's been down the hill.
Finau from the fairway trying to give it a go on the par 5.
305 to get all the way to the hole. 285 front.
Comes up just a little short, Billy.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it reached the bunker or not, Scotty.
It's Jason Day for birdie. We're at 3. Comes up just a bit short. 15. 2015 PGA champion. Been 4 years since he's won. That's surprising. Player of his talent.
A lot of injury issues.
For certain.
Trying to get back to good health.
He told me he thinks he's close. It's just been 1 round.
Not
to
a
4th.
4th, yeah. Jordan Spieth, a little flopper in there.
Well done there.
John, that was pretty sporty.
Yeah, that was well done. I had an awkward number inside 60 yards. I didn't realize he was going to be able to get that much spin on it.
Jordan Spieth, one of the best wedge players in our game.
See blue skies. It's going to warm up today. Be a beautiful day. Oh, this is an interesting pairing. This takes us back to Bethpage, if I have it right. It was the final round there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 9:55 starting time. Now on the tee, from North Carolina, please welcome Harold Varner III.
Pride of East Carolina. He was with Brooks at Bethpage. Shot 81. Spoke to him afterwards. He was smiling and laughing. He learned something from it. Tried to grow from it. Now he's a top 50 player in the world. '37th, in fact, played the Masters for the first time this year, finished in the top 25. And his Sunday here at Southern Hills begins with a fairway.
Off to a great start.
Next on the tee, please welcome our 2018 and 2019 PGA champion from Florida, Brooks Koepka.
As Brooks plays 1, we can say Rahm did make his bogey on 10. And slow start for Koepka. Good second round. Trying to take it low on Sunday. Bunkers left.
Could have a bit of trouble there up against the face.
See how that lie sorts itself out. Saw the shot from Harman. And the man that played alone is the first out on Saturday now in the 17th group, and he's where he started yesterday, back at 4 over. Molinari's 3rd from over the green on 9. Let's keep rolling. A lot of ways to make birdie.
We've seen pitches from off the green, putts, just about everything.
Open champion Carnoustie makes birdie, shoots 36 to 4.
Now Spieth for his birdie opportunity at 4.
Just a little outside the left lip.
Just pours it in.
Best round on the golf course. Kevin Streelman, his second to 10. Hold on now. Hold on now.
Trouble.
He's about a foot from being really good.
That's gone. Kind of a shocking mistake from somebody who's 3 under on the front.
He's just fractionally off. That'd be tough to take.
That settled down too.
That's be a tough one to get up and down.
We'd like to recognize our champion.
It is my honor to present to you
the player who beat the strongest field in golf.
And I'm pleased to present you with the Wanamaker Trophy as the PGA champion.
Who's going to get his hands on the Wanamaker here at Southern Hills? 18 holes to find out. Mito Pereira has a lead of 3. A birdie on 18 Saturday gave him just that little bit more breathing room. Does it give him a little more comfort as he heads into this final round? Back out to the golf course. Spieth on the tee at 5.
They moved the tee up here about 40 yards.
Spieth hammers that down in the middle of the fairway. Plenty of folks having a go, but getting home in 2's been another matter. Varner from the middle of the fairway here on 1.
Why is that not going right, bud?
That'll do.
It's a very well controlled approach shot. Going slightly back down the hill.
Hovland looking for birdie here on 5.
Yeah, played a beautiful wedge to here. Straight up the hill. First birdie.
Already as many birdies on 5, Billy, as we saw all day yesterday. How about that?
That's hard to believe.
Now Streelman, then the work here on 10 after that approach was a foot from being up there for a birdie putt. Now you're working. That's so
just
good.
Oh, that was beautiful. Goodness gracious. And very, very aggressive taking that on.
Now Finau, Billy.
Pretty good bunker shot. Same kind of putt. Oh.
He's unable to.
That's harsh.
It is that. So he told Marty Smith before the round had to hit fairways. Hits one on a par 5 with his length and not able to make it count to 4.
Jason Day with his second at 4, coming out of the right-hand rough. See if he can put some spin on it. And as you'd expect, the ball just keeps releasing up the hill.
Third for Koepka. Hold on now.
Stay on.
Hold
This
on
may be
now.
gone.
Oh, it caught the collar. That was fortunate.
Like a fucking joke. It's never. It's the weirdest thing ever. Not really. Could we go somewhere else?
Now, after a great drive, Keegan Bradley with just about 100 yards should be to hoist it up in the air and put a lot of spin on it. Oh, that's going to catch that side, and it is gone. Not a good play from 100.
This would be quite a 4.
Feel better than any of the birdies he's made.
out of it quickly. So the third was awfully good, but the putt
Got to finish it off.
slides by. Gives one back to 7.
Mark Leishman is for birdie. 22 feet. With some speed. Oh, it's a different game today. They can control their ball. Although this is freshening again, the flag I'm looking at is pretty stout. To 2.
Yeah, as the skies clear a little bit up above, it does appear as if the wind's starting to pick up. That's the forecast. Brian Harman from the rough.
Trying to chase it up onto the front of the green. Does just that. What a shot. Well controlled.
Yeah, really good. Brian Harman's got a pretty good opportunity for back-to-back birdies to start his final round. And they got the hamburger grills going now.
Love it. Speed. Green light here, Johnny.
Yeah, 280 to the front, and he needs to hit it right on the button and then squeeze it between the 2 bunkers up there.
Oh, that's so close.
Just a little right.
Yeah, we love you, Johnny, but with Speed, we don't. It's not as necessary, you know. He has a running dialogue with his caddy Michael Greller with the golf ball. It just never ends. All right, Varner to start his Sunday with a 3. Hit it. Not quite.
Good solid opening hole.
Yep.
Got to really pick your spots. And with the weather change over the last few days, those spots have changed.
Right to 4.
Keegan Bradley going to play out of this deep rough. Might pop it up onto the green or into the bank. He chose into the bank, and this one he's going to get another opportunity to hit the same shot.
To try it again. Do you play the same shot?
I think out of that grass, it's such an easier shot to just go ahead and blast it and lob it up onto the green and take all danger out of play. Keegan can try that one again. I think he's going to. That one he just carried barely onto the green. He's going to have probably 15 feet for bogey. On our birdie hole. How dare he?
As we were saying earlier, Andy, some of these hole locations are gettable, but just fraction away from a big number. And that was for par for Koepka, so he'll now have a couple of feet. Bogey, the 2-time champion. It's definitely chillier this morning. Is there a human underneath that?
Is that Louis?
to 4. Jason Day putting down the hill. Obviously, there's some speed behind this one. Will it go left at the end? Roll at it. Easy 4.
Koepka did make his bogey on 1. So he and Varner make their way to the second tee. As we work our way to the 1:35 local time, Mito Pereira, uncharted territory, looking for an enormous breakthrough with a 3-stroke lead. For some more information and perspective on our leader, welcome in Jim Wojciechowski.
Well, Scott, one of the cool things about these majors, especially the PGA Championship, which has a history of sometimes uncovering some unknown players, is learning about these guys. Mito Pereira ranked 100 in the world. Well, Joaquin Niemann, ranked 16th in the world, is a longtime friend of Mito's. He definitely knows him. I asked him point blank yesterday, does Mito have what it takes to win a PGA Championship? He didn't hesitate, said absolutely, has the skill, can hit it far, knows how to putt, and knows how to deal with pressure. Well, he has an afternoon to prove it.
this for birdie. Oh, yes! Pereira, under par all 3 rounds.
Do that one more day, you deserve to be the champion here.
In case you were wondering, your 54-hole leader of the PGA Championship is from Chile, likes racing dirt bikes, gave up golf for 2 years, and was so relaxed entering Saturday's round that he slept like 2 babies.
Oh, I'm a good sleeper, so I mean, I slept, I don't know, 10 hours last night, so.
27-year-old Mito Pereira will be wide awake for the final round of his first PGA Championship. At this time last year, he wasn't even on the PGA Tour. Now he's the first name you see on the leaderboard, with 8 players within 7 shots of him.
It's kind of unreal, to see my name on top. If you would have told me I'm gonna be in this position 3 or 2 years ago, I don't believe you.
He isn't the only one. At the beginning of the week, Pereira was 140-1 long shot. Even in Chile, his close friend Joaquin Neiman usually gets all the attention, until now.
Oh, that's exactly how you meant to react.
On Saturday, Pereira found just enough lug nuts to keep the wheels from falling off, as he bogeyed 4 of 5 holes in the middle of his round. He recovered, and on Sunday he now faces 3 opponents: Southern Hills, those pursuers, and himself. Scotty, it's simple to say, yes, I got 10 hours sleep Friday to Saturday. I guess the real question now is, what kind of sleep did he get last night, sleeping on a lead like this?
Adds himself in that same spot. And as we watch Bradley here for bogey, just to continue the thought with you, just
great putt.
That's a heck of a putt. But the internal fight that you have.
Oh yeah, it's a battle.
How do you manage that?
Well, you got to just recognize that you're going to have this fight with yourself, but then you put yourself back into the present moment and pay attention to job at hand. Don't waste mental energy on trying not to have these fights, trying not to think ahead.
Nobody gifted you the 9 under, you earned it.
Right.
Lean into that. So you see Spieth's play there on 5 out of the bunker. Well done. To 2.
Maybe back-to-back birdies for Brian Harman to start his final round. Yeah. Brian Harman, since making the cut on the number at the very end of Friday, he's been climbing up the leaderboard ever since.
Now Keith Mitchell, the 255-yard par 3 8th. We're still looking for our first birdie. This one has started right at it. Oh, looky here. We're going to turn 8 into a birdie hole, guys. That's Van Pelt length.
I think I'm making putt it.
To 14. Thomas Peters for birdie.
Look at this.
That is just perfect.
Those make you feel so good.
Par 3 today, playing 221 to 2.
Brooks Koepka from the middle of the fairway. That's a wide right miss into the bunker. And the wind is definitely blowing harder now.
Now over at the short par 3, 11, Streelman from short right of the hole. Well done there. Excellent. Really great touch. Execution up over the edge of the bunker. Out of 5.
John McGinnis. This is the putt for birdie.
Yeah, and Jordan's looked at it from every possible angle, and the more you look at it, the straighter it gets, right up the hill.
A couple in a row for Spieth. And now we have more birdies on the par 5 fifth than we had all day on Saturday.
Birdie number 1 at 8. Well done, Keith Mitchell.
Good buddies with Harry Higgs, we call the big rig, and the rig told me that they dubbed him Cashmere. I don't know that Keith likes it. but he's earned it because he's got cashmere's. Throwback.
Neville at 15. Kokrak for birdie. They're going in bunches. And you know, the guys, the players back in their hotel rooms or even in the locker room here, they're watching this. They know what's going on. They know there's birdies to be made. The wind is freshening. It's going to be a little tougher this afternoon, but it's good to know. Sunday at the PGA.
Well, we're back here at Southern Hills in Tulsa, and the Oklahoma State Cowboy Ricky Fowler wearing his orange on this Sunday. 2 over par. He's played well. His tee time coming up in a little more than a half hour. Next May, we will be at the PGA Championship at the restored East Course at Oak Hill Country Club in Rochester, New York. Beautiful venue. Tons of history there. Visit PGAChampionship.com/register today for your chance to be there in 2023. Registration closes Sunday, June 5th. And we've heard some talk about, wow, weather, May, Rochester, and it was 87 degrees there yesterday at Oak Hill Country Club. Down with Ricky Fowler on the range. Here's Marty.
My man Ricky Fowler in his trademark Sunday orange. Go Pokes.
There you go. Yeah, no, it's we had to bring out all orange. Hopefully it warms up enough to where I can take the top layer off.
Not only in all orange, but you got some interesting hand wear there. I mean, it is cold out here, but you look like you're ready to go 12 rounds.
I mean, if needed, we can. But no, obviously, hands being warm, that's your fuel. You know, hands feeling good on the grip. That's your lifeline right there. So. Yes, I mean, I may look soft with them on. You can put your hands in your pockets, but hey, throw these on. I can just walk normal. Hands are good to go. It'll warm up a little bit, so big thing. Hands stay warm in cold weather, and you're good to go.
Look like you could go work the grill with those on too. I mean, you're well protected. This is a homecoming for you in a lot of ways. What's been the best part of this week for you?
I mean, I love being back in Oklahoma whenever I can. We don't get to do it as much as I used to. I usually get back once a year for our Pro-Am, you know, the kind of, which ends up being kind of like a big reunion back in Stillwater and help raise money for the golf team. But being back here at Southern Hills is obviously a special place. It's been a good week so far. Hopefully we can make some putts. The fans will be loud out there today. We'll hear plenty of Go Pokes.
Define your goals for the day.
Today, continue what we've done the last 2 days, tee to green. Really outside of that, it'd be nice to see some putts go in. But yeah, just good kind of stress-free golf.
Really appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. I'll try to shake your hand through the 12 layers on his hand. Appreciate you, man. Have fun.
Thank you, Marty. Got to protect that feel. Brooks Koepka, it's a pretty good feel out of the bunker at number 2.
A lot of Cowboys in the field. Taylor Gooch, another. Looking to start his round.
Great start.
With a birdie 3. We've seen a number. I'll get you the exact number in just a moment. We've got, I got to check that stat. Don't trust it. 6.
I'll give you a moment here, Scott. Jordan Spieth on the tee.
Oh, where's the wind? Oh, way.
John, where's the wind?
What'd you do to it, John?
He was trying to rip hook a 5-iron in there, and it went dead out of the right. Just didn't help it.
To the 7th.
Second for Victor Hovland. Right center of the fairway. Great angle.
Just inside 190 yards, Curtis. Boy, what a good-looking line this is.
Billy, what's the wind doing? Picking up just a bit?
Just a bit. Into the player's face from there. Be a crosswind on 8.
Temperature?
It's actually warming up. It actually feels okay.
To 2.
So now the par putt for Brooks Koepka. Doesn't go down. He's almost made as many bogeys this week as he made in 2018 and 2019 combined at the PGA Championship.
And another rough start.
Back-to-back bogeys to begin his Sunday. Now the par 5 13th, playing up again for the second straight day. About 100 yards longer the first 2 rounds. Jon Rahm right in the middle. Front bunker.
Pretty straightforward shot there from there, though. Better than going long.
So no eagle putt, but should still be a good birdie opportunity to the 15th.
And the birdie putt for Adam Hadwin. Great little short par 4 here. A lot of character. That'll work. Once again, we're seeing putts made. We're seeing birdies made. It's there. 12.
The par 4 12th Morikawa. This used to be one of the more difficult holes in the golf course, but the way the distance these guys can hit it now, it's made it so much easier playing in this green with a short iron. Cullen's got it in a beautiful place for birdie.
Now back over at 3, Brian Harman for 3 in a row. 1 and 2 have been a tough start all week long. Down the hill, maybe a little bit from his left to right. Yes, sir.
Curtis.
Yes, sir. Birdies are 1, 2, and 3 for the man who got it up on 18 on the last hole from short of the green to make the cut. That's what you do. You grind your rear end off just to get in the cut, and then you can do something like this.
I mean, if he shoots 52, he might win this thing.
Got a chance. You can't birdie them all if you don't birdie the first 3.
That's where I was going with that.
Denny McCarthy at 6.
Well, he's been in the bunker on 4 holes already.
So he's had a lot of practice, and it paid off. That's the first birdie of the day at the par 3. Beautiful to 7.
Victor Hovland for birdie. Straight up the hill.
Yeah, should have gotten a read from Finau's little pitch shot.
And went to the right just a little bit. Well, you certainly expect a lot of this man in the coming years. Six.
Jordan Spieth off the green there.
He makes such good contact on these shots. I mean, that thing was just sizzling as it went past the hole.
And Morikawa 12 for his birdie. He just has not made many putts this week. It's frustrating. He's had some opportunities. There are weeks you just can't match up the speed and the reads. This is shocking. This is the most overpowered he's ever been in a PGA in his career.
And on a ball striker's golf course, so even more shocking.
All right, after that beautiful little pitch shot, now can Jordan Spieth save par at 6?
Big for the momentum of this round after 2 birdies in a row.
Yeah, that should keep some momentum going for Jordan. Good up and down. So Jordan Spieth is making some birdies here on Sunday. Final round of this 2022 PGA Championship at Southern Hills Country Club.
Downtown Tulsa in the distance. Final round of the 104th PGA Championship well underway as we work our way towards the afternoon. Wish our best to our friends over at CBS. We know they'll be great as always. Pleasure to be joined by Jim Richardson, the president of the PGA of America. And Jim, so much work goes into these weeks. It's amazing the effort that's put forth, and now it's just one last day, the most exciting day. And of all the incredible stuff we've seen thus far, in your mind, what sort of stands out the most?
Well, it's such a historic venue here, Scott. You know, there's been 8 major championships played at Southern Hills. This is the 5th time we've brought the PGA Championship back here. It's not only because of the golf course and how it can stand up to the best players in the world, but the membership here at Southern Hills, the community in Tulsa, the way that they embrace these championships, not just for the golf, but to give back to the community. A lot of the same things that the PGA of America works on with junior golf, with player development, bringing people into the game from diverse backgrounds. This community here in Tulsa embodies that as well too, and they've just been a fantastic partner all week.
I've been here since Monday. It's thousands of folks everywhere on the golf course, and they're just so enthusiastic about the week. Now, I know the week begins with the PGA Hope Secretary's Cup. I know it's something that's near and dear to your heart. Now, Memorial Day, you have Patriots Golf Days, and you think about sort of the marriage of the military and golf. They go so beautifully together. I just wonder how you view that.
Yeah, no question. It's been a phenomenal program. There's a lot of really great golf programs throughout the country that are giving back and utilizing it to help veterans. The PGA Hope, which stands for Helping Our Patriots Everywhere, is the only program that's certified through the VA as part of rehabilitation. So it's getting veterans through the game of golf, reacclimated to society, bringing them closer to their families, letting them know that there's a community out there that supports them, and everything that the veterans have given to us for our freedom so that we can do what we love, which is be involved with the game of golf and growing the game of golf. It's a phenomenal program to see. And we kicked the week off with the Secretary's Cup at the club at Indian Springs here locally. And the membership there and the golf staff there just rolled out the red carpet. For the vets, it was kind of their major on Monday, and it was a great way to lead into championship week.
Just a couple of last thought here. I know you got important places to be on this important day of this week, but you mentioned Southern Hills. It's been here now 5 times. It's most for any PGA Championship, and you certainly see why the marriage goes together so well. And I think about Oak Hill next year, and just if you think about just the excitement of this week, and as we look ahead towards next week, just sort of where this sort of great championship is in your mind.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a very interesting leaderboard, right, with individuals that haven't been in that position before. Yeah. We were just talking about, can Mito hang on to it? You know, today you've got young stars that everybody's been waiting to break out in this type of championship, like Will Zalatoris. So I think we're going to see a really exciting finish. Kerry Haig, our Chief Championships Officer. The best in the business. We're going to see a bunch leaderboard and a horse race, hopefully, on the last 9. He did it once again this year.
It is remarkable how often this championship tends to not just identify a great champion, but create remarkable drama on a Sunday. And we have an opportunity to be a breakthrough winner, or does somebody come up from behind who's done it before? These are the questions we're here to find out about, and we certainly look forward to seeing it next year up at Oak Hill, as is this venue, a tremendous place and a fitting venue for your great championship. Jim, we appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me on.
That's our pleasure. Go enjoy the golf. That's what we intend to do as well. What a Sunday it ought to be here at Southern Hills. We get out to the action at 6.
On the tee, Jason Day, 7 over par for this championship, 2 over par today. Hole that was the most difficult on the golf course yesterday. We saw lots of big numbers. That's an outstanding shot from Jason Day. So he's got a chance for the second birdie of the day at that hole. Now up ahead at a true birdie hole, the par 5 13th, up and down from the bunker for Jon Rahm. So he's got a good final round going, even with those 2 bogeys. Back to the 5th.
Troy Merritt, his 3rd. That'll do. That's as good as we've seen.
Quite handy.
To 7.
Second from Jordan Spieth.
Right of it.
Well, this is a huge block.
Right,
Playing back into the wind.
Oh, goodness.
I think it's in the rough right there. It's fine. Wind started to pick up and I freaked out.
Wow. To 6.
Inside 10 feet, Jason Day. Just about the best tee shot we've seen, but can't convert that birdie putt. Tap in par. to 14.
Jon Rahm on the tee. Most bunkers of any hole here. There are 6 that surround. Got to thread the needle here. A look from our Rolex top tracer, and middle of the green. That'll be a lengthy putt.
Take it all day, though.
Good look there at flag blowing in a very different direction than it did the first couple of days. Stopped in the middle of the second round, I beg your pardon, and laid down and blew from a totally different direction.
Brian Harman with his 3rd after a poor second shot short of the green. He's going to have a lengthy putt. Makes birdies in the first 3 holes. Now he's struggling on the easiest hole.
Now over at 7, a 3rd for Jordan Spieth.
Shaggy lie, but lots of green to work with.
You know, I've seen him for a number of years now. It was Seve Ballesteros and it was Tom Watson, and I think Jordan Spieth is in the top 3 I've ever seen.
This par is just downright Spiethian.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Oh my gosh.
All right, here's our first chance to see the 17th hole, and they've moved the tee up for a second straight day. 302 yards. Jason Kokrak certainly doesn't need driver to get there. And a beautiful shot. He hits the green. See if it stays on the green. I think it will. I love it. I don't know if you guys agree, but I think a drivable par 4 late in the day with the championship on the line could be very, very exciting here at Southern Hills Sunday, the PGA Championship.
What weighs more, the Wanamaker Trophy or the Stanley Cup?
Stanley Cup. Thank you.
And that's the Stanley Cup with all the big Stanley Cup, right? Stanley Cup.
There you go.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, when the Wanamaker's full of alcohol, it's the Wanamaker.
Definitely the Wanamaker Trophy.
Definitely the Stanley Cup.
Kidding me? Those guys must be strong. They lift that trophy up like it's a... Really?
Oh, I didn't know if like just the Stanley Cup itself or all the, you know, the I assume it's less than the Stanley Cup. Off sheer size, I think it weighs less than the Stanley Cup.
That is correct. All right, we're going to let you leave here as a winner.
There you go. Ah, did all right.
And tonight, don't miss Game 3 of the NHL Eastern and Western Conference semis. Our coverage of the Hurricanes Rangers starts at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN. Big time game for the Rangers, followed by the Flamers Oilers at 8 on ESPN2. Our man Bob is up there calling everything.
Did he get there? Is he?
There we go. That's
Glad
good.
to hear that.
He had to go to Edmonton to warm up.
Here, Brian Harman with this long par putt at the 4th. Coming down the hill. 3 birdies to start today. Now he's got to grind on about a 4-footer to save bogey. 4th hole's sure giving up a lot of birdies.
One thing we know about Brian Harman, he will grind it out. Colin Morikawa at the 13th, which has given up a lot of birdies and even some eagles so far, playing up. This will be a scoring hole for the contenders later this afternoon.
I think it was a great move. Great move by the PGA. They actually moved up the 5th hole as well, 40 some odd yards. People can get up in front of the green. They can reach the 13th and drive the 17th if they'd like.
That's what Kokrak did for eagle. Saw Cameron Young make that eagle yesterday. Wouldn't it be great if one of those leaders comes down the home stretch? I'll never forget Colin Morikawa at Harding Park.
Right.
16, one of the great shots in recent golf history.
Yep, championship history.
Over to Jordan Spieth at 8.
A little easier today with the wind out of the left.
Started that well left.
Big cut 5 wood.
Just onto the front of the green. That's a good play. 255 yards today. Anything on the green is surely acceptable. Now back to 4. Brian Harmon with this 4-footer to save bogey. Yeah, good save. Now he's going to the par 5 fifth. See if he can get that shot back right away.
Saw the approach of Jon Rahm here to the par 3 14th. Give this a wrap. Peel off to his right there at the end.
Yeah, gotta miss it low.
Yep, there it goes. But
hitting a lot of quality shots this morning. Seems like he got into a little bit of a groove.
Now back over 3, Taylor Gooch from the right front bunker.
Go Pokes.
Very well done. 13.
Morikawa's birdie putt. Yes. So that's the 5th birdie. We've had 2 eagles as well already at 13.
Now we're over the tough par 4 7th. Keegan Bradley from the right edge. Flagstick just on the right edge of the bunker.
Hard right. Hard right.
Not there, bud.
See? Oh, what a great shot. Great shot. 491 today. 17.
No eagle for Jason Kokrak, but this should be no problem for birdie after driving the green.
got the Duffy Waldorf collection.
Well,
yeah. Limited edition.
Golf ball doesn't have quite as much on it, but.
Now to the 4th. Going with driver. Berger ripping it down the left center of the fairway. Beautiful drive. Love the fact that guys are hitting drivers here instead of trying to lay up. I think it makes it a simpler driving hole, and it really sets up a great birdie opportunity. Here's HV3 for his birdie attempt. Just throw it 2 or 3 inches out of the hole on the left and just let it come down. Young man just gets better and better every single year. Beautifully done. And that's finally, we're back on the birdie train.
There you go.
Let's give a no quarter to all our friends down there in East Carolina, rocking the pirate flags in purple. They love their man. 14, Morikawa. The scooper. What a shot. That's spectacular.
That's 2 of the par 3s they're playing today. They're taking head covers off.
Knock it. Like Keith Mitchell did that and hit it inside a foot on 8, didn't he? Yeah. That beautiful shot from Morikawa.
Now back over 7, Jason Day with a shot up the hill, probably 2.5 or 3 feet of slope. Different options. He looks like he's going up. He has some green in which to work. You see the club face wide open.
Explosion shot. Took a pretty good divot.
Yeah. Not bad. Good shot. A lot of room for error on that type of shot.
Easy to kind of fluff it and duff it. Going into the grain, catching it fat.
At my age, I have nightmares about those things. Oof, I wake up in a cold sweat. To 8.
Jordan Spieth with this long birdie opportunity at 8.
Andy, it's uphill until about the last 10 feet, and then it crests the ridge and goes slightly downhill. Pretty tough for pace, I would think.
A man who usually has wonderful pace on long putts. He's handled that one well. Eighth hole, just a fantastic long par 3. Players are able to bounce the ball on the front right of the green if they'd like. Now over to 9.
Holland trying to make par here.
Should be maybe just inside left, straight up the hill. Had about 40 feet birdie effort. That actually went the opposite direction.
Now up at 7, Keegan Bradley after a wonderful tee shot. Good second. This to get to +7. Oh. That's his 4th birdie all week. Wow. Now up at 15, Rahm. Here you see the very front left hole location. 130. Look out, look out.
Been kind of his mistake today, hasn't it, a bit, with his short irons. Just not quit getting it deep enough in the greens and spinning them off the fronts.
You know, he's played okay. He just hasn't been sharp,
Right.
which you need to be around Southern Hills.
On our way out, just want to send our best, our thoughts to our friend and colleague, Sage Steele. She said she's very grateful for the help of the folks at St. Francis Hospital here in Tulsa. She was struck by an errant tee shot here the other day at Southern Hills, but is back home in Connecticut. Says she's hoping to recover quickly and get back to work. Take your time, Sage. Hope you're feeling better. We're thinking about you. Coverage continues from Southern Hills after this. Will Zalatoris had the lead at the halfway point. Everybody who's led here in the 7 majors ever played has won at the halfway point. So Zalatoris had it in his hands, but the putter let him down a bit on Saturday. He did have 5 bogeys after having just 2 across 36 holes. Gene Wojciechowski joins us now to tell us about this guy who's pretty familiar with this position, and here he finds himself again.
Well, Scott, we've heard the number all week. This is his 8th major that he's played in. He's finished in the top 10 in 4 of them, a pretty good, encouraging record, especially going into today. He told us earlier this week that he loves playing on tough courses. He thinks it fits his ball striking abilities, and he's one of the best ball strikers on tour. Now it's just a matter of figuring out how to close the deal.
How good is this from Zalatoris?
It helps to have high self-esteem when your last name starts with a Z. When the PGA Championship field was finalized, Will Zalatoris was listed last. Same goes for the Players Media Guide. But even though he's last in the alphabet, he's tied for 2nd on the leaderboard.
It's nice to see the finish. I'd much rather it be that way than the other way around. I thought I actually played okay. It's just tough with the wind. I got to draw back on past experiences. I'm a few back tomorrow, and I got to leave nothing behind. I've got to go out there and go get it, and I know I'm playing well enough.
Scott, one of the things he talked about yesterday, and I know the numbers don't reflect it in his putting, but he said he putted very well, all things considered. He liked the lines. He liked the way he set up. He simply didn't do a very good job, he said, of figuring out how the wind was affecting his putts. We're going to get more wind this afternoon. We'll see if he does any better with it today.
Gino, thank you very much. Talking about a Hall of Fame company here. Most top 10 finishes in your first 7 major appearances alongside Venturi, Player, Jamieson, and Els. I've mentioned the stat a number of times this week. Right. Ernie Els, 5 of 8, and the 5th was at Oakmont where he won. And for Zalatoris, it could be the same thing. Most important aspect of the game for him to get just right Sunday, David, is what?
Well, I'd say 2 things. Get the ball in play a little bit better than he did yesterday.
A little errant off the tee.
Yeah, but in what Gene was just saying kind of was something in my ears. He feels like he putted well, and you have to judge putting well as a player, not on making putts. If you start the ball on the line you want with the speed you want and you're missing putts, then you're putting well. You just got to adjust. Oh.
What do you tell yourself when that happens?
Just pick up the ball and go home.
I mean,
it never, been around this game forever, and it just never ceases to amaze me what the golf ball can do at times.
Doesn't behave. to 15.
And the third for Jon Rahm. You know, David, I couldn't agree more. I actually think keeping it in play today for Will Zalatoris. For anybody who's going to win today, keep it in play, give yourself a chance.
Let's see if Morikawa can cash that incredible tee shot in. Yes. And it's one of those things where I'm sure he'll just chuckle to himself walking off. Make a couple more on the way in and say, okay, I birdied 4 on my last 6. Awesome. Get me out of here.
What time's my
Where's
flight?
the FBO? To 5. A good look at birdie for Harman, whose day began with 3 in a row. 4th, unable to take advantage. And it's interesting, Andy. You know, we talk about it feels like we've seen so many more birdies. Well, okay, what's the best we saw yesterday early? Lucas Glover shot 68. That's all there is out there now. I mean, 2 under is as good as we're seeing out there from anybody on the golf course. So,
but it looks like there's a better chance today than there was yesterday.
Yeah.
It looks like some of the hole locations that I think the guys sitting back in their hotel rooms or their houses are feeling like there's some opportunities out there. I just have to be able to play the shots to win those opportunities.
I agree. I'm just saying that for all the opportunities that are being provided, nobody's going out there and shot 65 yet.
Well, there's only one round deep in there on the golf course. Kevin Streelman, that's 2 under.
That's fair.
That's deep into the. Now, that's what go back to Mito Pereira, that birdie on 18 yesterday, giving him that 3-shot lead and kind of going to what Curtis and I were saying. We're seeing these scores, and you know, I don't feel like he even has to make a whole lot of putts today, but if he just out-hits everybody, basically kind of like how he's been hitting the ball the last couple of days, he's going to be lifted in the Wanamaker Trophy.
I think you got to be patient too, because at the end of the day is where there's some birdie opportunities.
Yeah.
Here at 15, watching Jon Rahm putt for par. This is a birdie chance today. Then you got the par 5 13. Then you had the drivable 17. So you might struggle early, but always remember there's some chances at the end of the day.
And we saw Ricky Warm Hands Fowler roast one down the middle of the fairway on 1 to get his Sunday underway. And we see Koepka now from the fairway on 5. 131 his number as he plays his 3rd shot.
Just a bit of a wedge. Needs to control the spin. We've been seeing a lot of balls back up with the short clubs.
Right at it. Stop.
There it goes.
Nope. It's not going to stop.
In these soft conditions, you got to soften the hit a little bit, soften the arms.
Spieth rehearsing here for his 3rd. Excuse me, 2nd tonight.
Oh my God, sit down.
Oh boy. Nice break to stay out of the high stuff, but in an almost impossible position.
He asked it to sit down immediately. It didn't, to 17.
Well, this is what Curtis was just talking about. A real chance here for a birdie, or even better, Cameron Young made an eagle here, and it's a similar distance. Our Rolex top tracer, Bo Hostler, into the bunker, which you could definitely make a birdie from there.
But it's in hands that have never held this, right? To 15.
The 2nd for Morikawa, just laying up off this tee. We'll see that all day long. Just lay up with a front left bunker, which is 278, then left with a short iron. 5.
Harold Varner's 3rd. That'll release.
That is
keep
just
chasing.
well played.
That's a proper golf shot that will be rewarded. Let's see if Spieth, what's he got in his hand here?
Looks like he's trying to putt.
Got to get it just right.
Well, he did.
That's so good. Seeing how difficult it's been to gauge sticking areas just around these greens.
On the tee at 2, Patrick Reed. Hole playing up just a little bit on Sunday, 489. Still everything you want. It's a good start to be in the fairway. And it's been a little more gentle today. Still playing tough. But we've actually seen some birdies at number 2. What was that roar?
I'm guessing it's this. Let's see. Yep. 4 is better than 7. That's birdie a day after a double for Koepka here. So both he and Varner playing together again on a Sunday. They were together at Bethpage in the final group when Koepka won.
It's just trying to 40 shot. Just trying to 40 shot. Yes. Going
back on one foul.
Right edge, white there. Yes, perfect.
Spieth here on 9.
Well, a little more fully engaged here than perhaps he was back at 8.
Just has a running dialogue going. Done you, Johnny? To 16.
Our first look at 16 after a monster drive, 192 left. From right to left, just throw it at that 16 on the camera towers and let it just drift back to the left. He had it on that line, just needed a little bit more go. But anything on this green in 2 is a really good shot.
Now back over to 15, Morikawa for birdie. Down the hill, should go a little to the right.
Just think another one.
Oh yeah.
Now they go in.
Of course. I'm telling you. Watch, birdie 17 too.
Oh, and you're sitting there and saying that in your own head, and you're like, "Are you kidding me?"
Every birdie makes you feel better.
A lot of folks thought when Rory shot 65 to start that maybe that would be a launch pad for something great this week. Hasn't proven to be the case.
Cage Lee after a monster drive at the 4th. Oh, very nicely done. You throw it in there with some spin, control it, keep it just a little left of the hole, setting up a really nice birdie opportunity.
Oh, bunker cam. What a good look. Bo Hostler, second at 17. Wipe off that sand from the lens.
That's got to be pretty dangerous being in there with the camera, isn't it?
Yeah, kudos to the
camera guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing bravery.
Now over to 11, Tony Finau. 178, a little downhill.
Well, and a little bit into the wind, and pretty good 7-iron right there.
You know, Billy, it's not a long hole, but it's an intimidating little shot, isn't it?
It's sneaky hard. You miss it a little left or a little right, you're busy all day trying to get it up and down.
Yeah, green very perched up. A lot of balls been hit this week.
It's been a busy part of this complex. Even late in the day after rounds when it was hot, I was surprised to see folks out there trying to sort it out. Biesberger trying to get home in 2.
Going way out there off the tee. Bounce up there. Saddle.
Hold on now. Looks good for the moment. And it is. That's beautiful. Scotty Scheffler made an eagle in his first round. It's about the best moment he had. World number 1 not part of the story this weekend. Giant shock to us all. Keegan.
Looks like he's trying to flight this one down, skip it in there. Very good. Smart shot.
Been playing some good golf. Final group at Avenel.
Now John Rahm with a long birdie opportunity at 16. Hole it plays. Oh! 524 yards today.
Yeah, this 17th is sandwiched between two beasts, 16 and 18. Are going to be really tough down the stretch. Hostler came close to driving the green, but he's not going to make birdie.
Go back to the fourth at KH Lee. Just probably inside right. He got it outside the hole. Oops. That's really disappointing. I mean, we've talked about it all day that you have to take advantage of the opportunities because there aren't that many out here. Over to 9.
And the second for Day. He also played very well.
Fighting it down as well. Oh, goodness. Oh,
that's
wow. That's a giant, giant miss. You know, throughout his career, and I know he struggled recently with injury, the kind of soft shot wedges have been a real problem for him.
He's got a real problem in front of him. Fowler from position A hit it. And he's giving it that little bit more gusto. But a really good drive and a nice approach. And he will begin with a par 4. Rory McIlroy waiting to get his round underway before he does a visit with Marty Smith.
Rory enters the final round here at Southern Hills at even par. Left day one as the leader. It's been all manner of weather. How do you describe this week for you?
Yeah, it's sort of been a different major for me. You know, I feel like, you know, the last few majors I've sort of worked my way up the leaderboard, and obviously the last couple of days I've went the wrong way. But it was, you know, tough conditions yesterday. It didn't get off to the greatest of starts, and then I sort of compounded a couple errors by making a couple more. But I played okay on the back 9. You know, I sort of held it together a little bit, but yeah, it's been a tough couple of days, and obviously find myself you know, quite a bit back of the lead. So, you know, sort of need to channel whatever I had that Sunday at Augusta and go out today and give it a good run. I mean, it's nice that we've been able to see the golf course in this wind once now, you know, yesterday, so, you know, we know what to expect. So knowing that, you know, I feel like I know the way the golf course is going to play a little bit better today, and maybe be a little more aggressive.
Always appreciate your time.
Cheers.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, Rory's already got 4. Collins already got 2. I mean, that's quite a list, you know, across the board. As for Rory, David, I just keep going back to that start, which has been atypical. He has struggled early and just roared down to the finish. Have you been at all surprised by what we've seen since?
I was. I thought Thursday's round might free him up. Certainly conditions have been incredibly difficult. But if I'm in Rory's shoes, you try to convince yourself of the fact that the only player, the furthest ahead of me, a player that has won a golf tournament on the PGA Tour is only 4 shots. You know, and it does not mean that any of the 4 in the last 2 groups won't play well, but it is a different situation trying to win your first and let alone be a major championship. And so if he can find that freedom and put up a score of 500 or 600 par today, you never know what will pan out.
But the word you kept using about that first round was
free.
Exact and easy.
Easy.
It's not an easy game. We know this,
No.
but he certainly made it appear that way. Will Zalatoris is hoping to find that ease on the putting green. It's been suggested he's arriving early. I mean, what else are you going to do? You got a job to do this afternoon, and you know what time you're expected on the tee. It's 1:25 local time. And Will is here to begin the preparation for that. Wiesberger preparing for an eagle putt. Gives it a run. Just barely misses. And that Scheffler eagle remains the lone 3 on that hole. 211.
Finau from below the hole.
Yeah, this putt influenced by That bunker on the right.
Now back over at 7. Billy Harmon's perfectly placed tee shot.
No way. Right?
Quickly to 17.
Yeah, we got to watch this shot. Jon Rahm. Oh, look at one of those fly catchers landing right on our camera lens. Drivable par 4 tee up today. Wow, what a great shot, Jon Rahm.
Stay on the green.
My goodness.
Let's go, Johnny.
He'll have that for eagle.
Just beautiful.
Oh, butterfly. I thought it was one of those scissor-tailed fly catchers.
I was just going to say, it might be that red-headed woodpecker.
Oh, no, no.
I think it was an eagle, boys.
And it doesn't weigh as much as the Wanamaker Trophy.
North. Huh?
Yeah.
Now Brian Harman. Added 100 yards to this hole since the last time they played here. It's a bit of a change.
I liked it like it was.
All right, Day here on 9 trying to save that par after airmailing the green with a wedge.
Incredible pitch shot to get to there.
Said both he and Bradley were squarely in the mix at Avenel, suburban Washington, D.C. Each looking for a return to the winner's circle. Bubba Watson shot 63.
All right, we saw the tee shot closest these 2 days where the tee has been up that anybody's hit it at 17. So Jon Rahm has this putt for eagle. Eight feet. Expecting that to just move a little bit left, or right rather. So Jon Rahm, great eagle chance. Should be a birdie though for Jon. So he's 2 under for the day. That matches the best round we've got going. Great fun hole with the tee up.
Rahm is the deepest in his. Streelman's through 15 at 2 under. Varner and Gooch both on the front at 2 under. 2022 PGA Championship brought to you by the PGA of America, inspiring the future of the game and the golfer in all of us. To 7.
Brian Harman's third shot. Nice sound, just a thud. But there's what we've been seeing all week long, just the run out, no spin.
I don't know if you noticed a couple of pebbles flying too up near the golf ball.
It's coarse sand, yes.
Ricky Fowler at the second from the middle of the fairway. Very solid par at number 1. From 162 yards out, Ricky Fowler with a nice shot. Well, you heard him with Marty. He's hit the ball real well this week at Southern Hills. Hoping to keep that up and just make a few more putts today. Now Mark Leishman is going for it. His drive just 227 away. Another hole playing up, par 5.
I like that move, especially on the back 9, giving the players out an opportunity to make some scores, catch up, make up some ground.
Ashino for his birdie at the 4th. Just a slight left to right. Just made the cut and is grinding along. Only
Hit a great shot from the bunker on 9 to make birdie, just to play the weekend and making it count.
Now par putt for Brian Harman over at 7. Down the hill just a bit. Well, it looked like he hit it where his aim was just not a good read. Back to 2.
Aaron Wise, and thank goodness he's doing all right. Remember, he was the player Cam Smith's drive on this hole. Wise was on the 7th, and the ball hit him in the head. He makes a nice birdie at the 2nd. So Wise is 2 over par for the championship. PGA Junior League provides fun team golf experiences with expert coaching for PGA professionals. Find your team and sign up today at PGAJuniorLeague.com. Curtis.
There he is. There he is. I never forget on Thursday he went across the entire fairway. Whoa! But it wasn't very proud. I'd give him a 2 on that dive. But went across the entire fairway, and then some volunteer picked him up and took him back where he started.
How's Curtis get the turp? How's that work?
That's a good question.
Half going, yep.
Okay. My bad. Ricky Fowler with the birdie putt at 2. He looks sharp through 2 holes. Sartorially and golf-wise. So now Leishman. This is an eagle putt for Mark Leishman. And we have had some eagles already today at the 13th. Not this one. There have been 3 of them already at the par 5.
See, that goes to the point. PGA of America moving up the tees, giving the players an opportunity to pick up a couple of shots. Simple birdie for Mark.
Back over at 7, Harold Varner. Ball just below his feet, aiming well left. Good shot. Out to the right of the hole in the middle of the green. Percentage play, smart shot, whatever you want to say. That's the 18th green right there. 9 just to its right. To 2.
On the tee, Justin Rose. Our Rolex top tracer. Nice ball flight, blasting it down the fairway, staying out of those creeks.
Fairways have some chase in them again today.
They do.
Gonna have to pay attention when the ball gets on the ground.
Now the 255-yard par 3 8th. Brian Howard lofted it way up in the air, going right at it. Just landing another couple of yards and a release, but getting it on this green is a good play. Is it going to stay there? Unfortunately not. Over to 10.
Keegan Bradley, his 2nd.
Seen a few shots missed left here, and runs 30 yards
Green
away.
uphill. What an approach that is.
That was great.
From Keegan. It's beautiful. Should be a birdie for sure. A couple hours away from the last group. Mito Pereira, 9 under par. Looking for an enormous breakthrough here on one of the biggest stage in the game, Southern Hills.
This is oil country. Home to the Phillips of Phillips 66, the Gettys of Getty Oil, the Sinclairs of Sinclair Oil. The land that became the Southern Hills Country Club was actually donated by the Phillips family. They of the big orange signs, and the club has a colorful past. Whitey Bulger once had a guy murdered in the parking lot. True story. You just know there have been some wild poker games contested in the 19th hole at this place. Oil leases and Cadillac keys tossed onto green felt, going for broke with a wildcatter's smile.
Man, Wright Thompson can do some work with a pen in his hand. Is it just me, or do you think Wright and John McGinnis sound a whole lot alike? I can never figure out which one's which. Ma'am? Pards? Let's go. Again, it's been great to be in Tulsa all week. Folks love their golf. They've supported this championship. Great passion to 8.
Brian Harmon chipping the ball from just short of the screen. We've seen so many players try to putt it up those slopes, and it hasn't been very successful. I'll leave him about an 8-footer to save par.
Justin Rose, left of that big water oak tree in the middle of the fairway. Nice shot.
Hatton with his second into the 4th, and that was a big drive and a beautiful shot. Had a nice angle. Everything was just right about that one.
Now Harold Varner up at 7. This for birdie. Slightly back up a gentle slope. Not a lot of movement. Good speed.
Yeah, very good touch coming up the hill. Yep. Going along quite nicely today.
He's really become a solid player.
I think he's going to win multiple times out here once he figures it out the first time.
All right, at 17, driver in hand for Kevin Streelman. Uh-oh.
Right.
There is some risk in the risk reward.
Oh,
wow.
Maybe not. Get on.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Everybody needs a little assist every now and again.
That was pretty impressive for our camera operator just to follow the ball there. And the 18th.
Rahm up 18. And that'll stop right there. A little bit thicker right behind 18. He's looking for his 6th consecutive final round in the 60s.
Now Harmon for his par at the short par 4 or a long par 3.
Short par 3.5.
It's been the 4th most difficult hole this week. After that great start, unfortunately 4 bogeys the last 5 holes. I think that's kind of typical of this golf course. You can see a lot of birdies and a lot of bogeys.
It got to that 4th hole, and as we saw, we've seen a lot of birdies, but a couple of big numbers there too. There's Keegan rolling in a birdie, starting his 2nd 9 with a smile.
First 3.
Well, Colin Morikawa, a drivable par 4 late in a PGA. There's got to be good memories, even in a different venue. Number 16 at Harding Park. Look at him curve that ball.
He's liking this.
A line.
Come on up.
Not quite as spectacular, not quite the circumstance of a couple of years ago. A shot that we'll never forget.
After that wonderful approach, see if Darrell Hatton can roll this one in for birdie. He did. He's made a ton of birdies this week.
He lets you know, doesn't he?
Good. A lot
it's
of
usually
things.
bad.
Good or bad. Doesn't make. Doesn't filter, which I can relate to. All right, Rahm for birdie.
Do it.
Give it to him. He's rolled it by so many edges. I'm telling you, give me Rahm at Brookline and St. Andrews. He's winning one. 6 straight rounds in the 60s. Luke Donald has a record all-time, 7 in a row. Woods, Singh, O'Mara, Nicklaus, and now Rahm. 6 straight final rounds in the 60s and majors. Cam Smith trying to begin with a look at birdie on 1, and he'll give himself one.
Great opportunity. I expected a little more from him yesterday. Thought be a little more solid coming off of winning the Players not too long ago. Great Masters performance.
17.
Streelman got a great break. That huge hop, rolled all the way to there. Could he make a 2?
Can he make a 3?
We'll see. 3 would be pretty good considering where that tee ball was headed.
So Rahm shoots 68. Only made a mistake on 10, kind of uncharacteristic, that led to a bogey. Played a very nice round of golf. To 2.
I think I'm with you, Scott. It's hard to ever go wrong picking Jon Rahm to play well in a big event. Justin Rose. Oh.
These little things that happen through the course of a round.
Just hit it.
Ricky Fowler's second at the 3rd hole. 59 today. Leg to the left. Very nice.
6 straight quality shots to open his round.
Yeah, he's been working hard at it, but it's hard coming back from where he's been. It takes time. To 17.
Morikawa, who 2 years ago hit that spectacular drive and then catched it in, made the putt. It helped him win the PGA Championship. This eagle putt, a real good roll. Well, he's certainly finishing a lot better than most of this PGA Championship has gone for him. And hopefully that gives him some good positive feelings going forward. Another birdie for Morikawa after driving the green. It's 4 of them in his last 5 holes. He had 4 birdies total in the first 3 rounds.
Finally got the lid off and got some freedom. Trying to pick up something for the upcoming stretch of events.
Taylor Gooch over at 7 from just off the green, up the slope there. Now just a gentle slope to the hole. Pretty good. $16 players under par.
All right, Streelman's birdie putt at 17.
Well done. Take advantage of that nice break.
So he's 3 under par for the day.
That is the best round of the day. A couple of 68s. Now Hatton. Give it a rip.
Less than pleased with that one. Not too bad though. I mean,
everything
right.
feeds that way. I mean, we haven't really seen many folks thread the needle and get up on there. So he'll have it up and down for a birdie. Here on 1, Joaquin Niemann. His buddy Mito from Chile on the lead. Niemann is a top 20 player in the world. He's one of those guys like you watch Jason Tatum in the NBA. He's like 24 years old. You think he's been in the league for 5 years? How long has he been in the league? Niemann's such a young man. It just feels like we've known him for such a long time. I know, Andy, you saw him years ago at the
Latin America Amateur. These two have played a lot of golf together. Mito, the very first Latin America Amateur, he finished 5th. Joaquin had a chance to win literally the 4 of them in a row. He's an unbelievable player. They've got a great system going in Chile right now. They've got a ton of really good young players.
We got 2 of them here on the world stage. To 9 in Harmon. Started with 3 straight birdies. It's come undone since then. But that's on a phenomenal line for another birdie.
Interesting 9 holes of golf.
I was going to say, shoot even par. How'd you do? I had 4 birdies. Did you? Smith to start with one on a good line. Just a couple of birdies on one so far today. Smith has put on some shows this year. Very different venues, but out in Kapalua and at the Players, he showed off at both of them. To 17.
Francesco Molinari, he's using driver. That looks pretty good. Oh, we might get to use bunker cam again.
It's a very enticing target right there. Knowing the creek's right, fairly straightforward up and down from the bunker.
Adam Schenk looking for birdie here on 10. That will peel back to the left. And right in the bottom. 1 under on his round. To 3.
Wise for par. Stay at +2. One, 2, and 3 has been a formidable start all week long.
Now at the 13th, Tony Finau, eagle putt.
Way to go.
Tony Finau, where you be now? Shout out to Memphis.
Yeah.
Different major.
Look forward to that every year.
If you're not familiar, you should just give Chris Vernon the props. Check that out. If you don't think it's funny, we can't be friends. It's not that big a deal. All right, Harmon. So, all right. Let's see what else. Birdie. One par.
Looks like a geometry test.
Yeah, it really is. To 3.
Fowler for birdie.
Gotta hit it.
Opportunity missed there, but
3 great looks in his first 3 holes.
Just say tee to green, David. You couldn't
It's
play
been
any better.
impeccable.
To 2.
Matt Kuchar's got a birdie chance. Just rolls around that lip. Matt Kuchar with the par 4, second, after opening his final round with a bogey. We have the Cooches and we have the Gooches for the fans here at Southern Hills. Here's Molinari, bunker cam, second.
Very simple, straightforward shot.
Yeah, that's, I think, to your point, that's a good target there.
It is.
And if you carry the bunker and you stay on the green, you got a chance to make an eagle, but a scoring hole, 17 for sure. Those final players today at this PGA Championship are going to be anxious to get to that tee box.
Throughout the late morning and into the afternoon here in Tulsa.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 11:45 starting time. Now on the tee, please welcome from Spain, Audrey Arnaus. Excuse me.
Get a mulligan, or how's that work?
Announce until you're happy.
See the wind. 27-year-old who's 56 in the world ranking, making PGA Championship debut. It's Sunday. You're on the tee with Rory McIlroy.
That's a lot of ball speed. Goodness. Young man can really move it.
And it's sturdy. I'd never been at the same event as he is.
Now on the tee, please welcome the 2012-2014 PGA champion from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Get back to Audrey when I saw him. That's a big fella. Yeah. Rory, surprisingly, he's not tall, obviously, but he's well put together, and that muscle fires in unison. Boom.
Reaction suggests that Dick White cover the bunkers.
We'll find out. Man, there's a lot going on in the world of sports. Final round coverage of the 104th PGA Championship here on ESPN up until the top of the hour, but tonight you got Sunday night baseball. White Sox and the Yankees finishing up a series. Then Monday night from Miami. That game was an absolute battle. Zillion foul calls, guys hitting the deck, going back to the locker room, coming back. Smart and Tatum both got injured, returned, but couldn't erase the deficit. The Heat take a 2-1 series lead. That's tomorrow, ABC, 8:30 Eastern. Countdown crew sets the table at 8 Eastern. Colin Morikawa finishing up his round. Beautiful approach.
High quality shot to finish off his day. And a great run. Last 6-7 holes for Colin.
To 2.
Cam Smith from the fairway. Always been a great putter. His ball striking has improved this year. He'll have a birdie chance at number 2.
Now back over at 3, Justin Rose in some heavy rough. That's his 3rd shot. In the penalty area, hit the bottom of the stick, have that left for par. A lot of different ways to do it.
Fan maybe right there. I'm not sure. I mean, just a little bit of a guess.
Little bromance going there.
Oh David. Goodness, that's. So you got an orange top on today. Do it.
That's at the 4th. Ricky making a nice save up the hill. Have that putt for par.
He better clap. All right, at the 17th, Kramer Hickok makes a birdie. As he is now 1 hole away from finishing up his PGA Championship.
Morikawa perhaps 1 putt away from concluding his work week. Seems a fitting end. And it's a putt. Leaves him little bit flummoxed. It's a round of 70 and 8 over par for the 2020 PGA champion to 2.
Always enjoy watching Cam Smith putt. There are some days where it just looks like he's going to make absolutely everything.
And he does.
And sometimes he actually does.
Quite often, actually.
Back pars.
I was out there at Kapalua where he shot 34 under par, which is ridiculous.
It's a lot.
Now this would be some par for Rose over at 3. There you go. Go through his car and head, what'd you do on 3? I made par. Went to the next hole. Look at him. Just. Sometimes it is an adventure to 1.
Not a great stance for Rory. Cleared the bunker, but only just. It's got to be left, right? No.
No, I was able to hold on to it really well. Go out to the right, cozy it down.
The ability to maintain the posture and the proper angle there through that strike, impressive.
Fowler cleans up his par at the 4th.
Makes him very happy.
It's nice to see Ricky playing some better golf. You know, he's really struggled and he's working hard, and sometimes you work hard and nothing happens for a while, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Third shot at the par 5, Jordan Spieth had to lay up that low ball flight. See how much spin he can put on it. Just so great at that.
Now back over at 3. Matt Kuchar from the left edge. Tree shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, yes.
Shot tracer looked like it went through the tree, but it didn't. It went over. Okay, it went over. You know, he's not that good.
Abraham answer. It's tee time 1:15 local. There's Cameron Young. Father, the pro at Sleepy Hollow, right? Westchester. This guy's been a fixture in the top 5 PGA Tour events. He has got a whole bunch of game. See 3 runner-ups PGA Tour. And this is the first time he's played the weekend on a majors. In a major, I should say. Get used to him on this stage. He took advantage of a forward tee on 17, and the PGA of America giving him a look at it again, which I love, because late in the day, as it was at Harding Park, it'll be the 71st hole in this championship. It'll give somebody a chance to try to make a moment that becomes history. And as we get prepared to wrap things up here from Southern Hills, just want to say before we run out of time, thanks to the PGA of America and Southern Hills for their hospitality. We take a whole lot of pride in being part of covering these events. We put all we've got into it. Thanks to Mike McQuaid and everybody in the truck. They've worked their behinds off so that we can sit out here and do our thing, and it is a treat to do so. Take a look at the leaderboard and where things stand. You've been watching all morning long on ESPN Plus, and now here on ESPN, giving you a sense of what the golf course is giving and what it is not. And you've said throughout the morning that this largely is in the hands of Mito Pereira in an entirely unfamiliar situation, something he's not yet done. Understand that if he shoots a low round of golf, he can win this. If he does not, how far down the leaderboard are you prepared to look to say maybe this man?
If it really boils down to 2 things: whether Mito takes care of business or whether he struggles, because it's firmly in his lap. If he plays decent to pretty well, the winners, there's no way it doesn't come out of the last 2 pairings. Okay. If he struggles, I think you could probably back up to 2 under par.
Which would include Bubba Watson, who shot 63.
Justin Thomas, Stuart Sink, and they could put up, because you back up through those next, even go down to Webb Simpson, major champion, go down to the 12:55 local pairing time, and one of those players is going to do really well. and put up a score. That's why it falls back entirely on Mito and how he performs today.
It's interesting, isn't it? These last two groups off, so talented, yes, but no one has won yet. And it's always the first time for somebody. And the question is, will it be the first time for one of these men in the last group? Young, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Pereira, or further down the list. Again, it's been a blast to have you with us. Our pleasure to cover this championship. All the best to our friends at CBS. Enjoy the coverage there. We'll see you next year from Oak Hill.
It's hard for most of us to hit a good golf shot with even a few strangers watching. So let's establish that as a baseline. And now we can discuss the madness that is entering and believing you can win a major championship. It seems so familiar, part of our sporting calendar, that the inherent madness of this act has become almost completely obscured. It's nearly impossible to win a major. You've got to defeat the best golfers in the world, the course, the weather, and yourself. Every negative thought or bad memory demanding space in your mind.
See how I handle it all and hopefully just keep playing as well as I have been.
You dream about this, but to actually do it, it's another thing.
I've got to go out there and go get it. I got to leave nothing behind.
Someone is going to overcome all that and win this year's PGA Championship. And I think we should all pause and appreciate just how insane a feat that is to accomplish.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's Major Championship Sunday right here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You want some excitement? Southern Hills is going to have it today.
How about that weather yesterday?
Oh my gosh!
I want your pick right now. Who's gonna win? Herrera has come out of nowhere. I'm pulling for him.
No. Will Zalatoris always steps up in majors. He's due for a win.
I'm telling you right now, one of these guys is gonna get their first major today. I can feel it.
They're playing for the Wanamaker. The Wanamaker.
So I'm gonna ask you one more time. Whose time is it now? You know, I can honestly say I'm not sure who's gonna win this thing, but Sunday at the PGA is always one of the best shows in sports.
Here's the winner. Oh, yes! Look out. How good is this? He is just amazing. Come on now. That is brilliant.
I can't wait to see what happens. I really can't. Time to check your weather and traffic every 6 minutes.
I gotta go out on the road again. Yeah, I gotta go out on the road.
CBS Sports and the Professional Golfers Association of America proudly present the PGA Championship. Route 66 passes right through Tulsa. The main street of America, it's been known as, or the Mother Road, or around these parts of Oklahoma for its very own Rogers Highway. Who knows, perhaps a little round of 66 today might be the winning number for someone to ride off into the sunset with a major championship. Well, it's warmed up off of yesterday's 50s just a bit. It's still chilly here for the last third of the month of May in Oklahoma. It's cloudy. Conditions not as severe as they were yesterday. And in fact, it's going to improve as the afternoon marches on. The second side, we may in fact be watching the leaders in sunshine. Again, we've got that unique wind direction that switched from the first 2 days. It's going to be coming out of the north. So pleased to be with all of you, along with my running mates like Sir Nick Faldo, Ian Baker, Finch, and Frank Napolo. Trevor Immelman, all on the Super Tower. Tommy Beckel will be following the lead pairing with Pereira and Fitzpatrick. Mark Immelman will be out there. So will Colt Ghost. Amanda Renner will be conducting the interviews and the trophy presentation. And Brad Gregory from the PGA of America here to clarify any rules if necessary. We're out live at the 3rd hole.
Thank you, Jim. A little look at Cameron Smith, who was so close at the Masters just a month ago. It's a nice shot. You see that breeze coming a little more from the east, so it's northeast today. Yesterday it was more directly from the north. We go to the 4th.
US Open champ from Mary and Justin Rose. Quickly approaching here at the 4th. The short par 4. We'll see lots of birdies there today. He's 2 over par. Needs a low one. Back to 3.
Now another player from Chile, but this one is not leading. Neiman on Riviera this year with some great tee to green work. A little like that. So that's a superb shot. Conditions a little more favorable. So course setup, some of those flags pushed around. We go to 5.
And it's Ricky Fowler who birdied the 2nd hole today. Oklahoma State All-America, as always, decked out on this Sunday in his cowboy orange. He's picked up that 1 birdie, the rest pars, +1. Right now is tied 22nd.
Yeah, a little more accessible hole location at 5. It'd still be a 3-shotter today. Oh, there's a big ridge. That would have worked yesterday. Kick himself for that one.
Meanwhile, we pick up Jordan Spieth at 14. We'll be watching today and noticing the par 3's beautiful sand shot there. Haven't seen as many as you normally would. It's been difficult for many of the players getting adjusted to the granular sand here, as Matt Fitzpatrick now makes his way toward the locker room, coming in looking for that breakthrough win over here in the States for the first time.
Yeah, a man from Sheffield, England. Winner 7 times around the world, DP World Tour. And it's kind of about time. He has been knocking at the door. He's got all the experience. Can he get across the line today?
Back at the 1st, and Tom Hoge.
Yeah, missing this green right of 1 is okay. Very okay.
Hoge got off to a good start in this championship, but then backed up. He's at even starting this day, and we're at the 3rd.
The 3rd hole today, 459 yards, which is the shortest of the first 3 par 4s as you start your round here at Southern Hills. So 3 stiff par 4s to really get you out of the gates.
Will Zalatoris, he putted brilliantly the first 2 days, not so much yesterday. The 25-year-old ranked 30th in the world, trying to give Dallas, Texas back-to-back major championships, with Scottie Scheffler taking the Masters, and his play, Nick, in major championships has been stellar.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal for a start. For the moment he could have even captured the Masters. Working on his drills. This was a good idea. Guys come in and do their kind of mechanical work first, and then we'll head to the range and hit some balls, come back, do a bit of field work, and then you're ready to go.
It's Josh Gregory working with him right there in the blue slacks on the left side, and Will missed the cut last week at home at the Nelson. Gave them a couple more days to prepare and make a few tweaks, and they've come through big. Some of Josh's tutoring here at the last minute entering this championship, reason for his great play. And we were talking about how well he's done in all these majors. Look at this one, top 10 finishes in the first 7 major appearances. This goes back to '58. Ken Venturi, Gary Player, Jim Jamieson, Ernie Els, and now Will Zalatoris on that list. That's impressive. So he had the 36-hole lead, but yesterday backed up with 73. He'll begin 3 shots off the lead, and we'll be watching this very closely, Nick.
Yeah, I lost quite a few to the right, and plus many of these were left to right as well. So it's awkward because there's a lot of break on these greens. Guys have a nightmare even reading them on occasions.
He'll be playing with his former Wake Forest teammate, Cameron Young, in the next to last pairing. They were roommates on the road for college tournaments and summer amateur events. They crossed over 2 years playing for Coach Jerry Haas at Wake.
So so technically, when you use an arm lock or a saw grip, anything with pencil grip, you want to set your body in the right position and get any of tension out of your hands and use your body to power the club head, i.e. center of your chest, your shoulders. You can, good fun going to practice. Move your right shoulder first to start your backswing, or your left shoulder. Find a key part of your body that gets the club moving, and that's great, especially when you're under pressure, to take it out of your hands.
So what a comfortable pairing that'll be. And here's where they crossed over in Winston-Salem from the fall of 15 through the spring of 17. Will and Cameron. That might be worth something today. Cameron Young will start 4 back. Zalatoris tied second.
Yeah.
3 back.
All the chasing pack have got that freedom of looking up at the leaderboard and thinking, right, I've got to somehow make this happen. And the golf course is going to be tough. I don't think there'll be a super low round out there. It's going to be quality golf that will get the job done.
At the 5th, Ricky for birdie. Here's the action at 2.
Well, Nick, I think it's safe to say the rough is drying out, and they are getting some flyers because he had a 9-iron from 193.
And that's a beautiful birdie there from McIlroy. Gets him to 1 under par, 8 behind. Can he go out early and shoot something in the low 60s and put some pressure on these guys at the top to 3?
Now Neiman for his birdie. And does it. Good to see. Score what Ellerman just mentioned. Poster score. All this inexperience at the top of the leaderboard. You never know. To 15.
And Spieth going with that hybrid. This club's been in his bag a long time.
Great swing, Jordy.
Peeling it off that fairway bunker on the left-hand side.
I think you got this tee from me, actually, earlier in the week.
This was a story yesterday. It's going to continue today. The direction of the wind changing on Friday night from coming out of the south to coming out of the northeast. What do you make out of that, Nick?
And it made a huge difference. I mean, it was 100 yards difference even just down the first hole. 418 was the longest, and then about 316. So it does make a difference. And as you described, Jim, if it gets a little lighter, when I first got to the golf course, I thought, wow, it's rough again. Unlikely somebody's going to break, 64. But if it does get better through the day, as we were talking, that does give somebody like, obviously, Rory McIlroy an opportunity to really go nuts and post a great number.
Xander Schauffele will be next. There have been a couple of good rounds out early. Kevin Streelman 67 to finish at +5. That's tied 43rd. And Jon Rahm, his PGA is complete with a round of 68 coming in at +6.
Xander down the first, turns it nicely. So fortunately the greens are receptive, so they can find a way to get into the corners. There's a lot of slope on many of these greens.
It was last Sunday. It was Schauffele who went crazy low, shot 61 at the Nelson. Ricky Fowler's on the 6. You heard Trevor talk about maybe one of these guys can go crazy low like Rory McIlroy. Is there a crazy low round out here today?
It would be pretty special, wouldn't it, Trevor? I mean, to go 64 would be incredible, you'd have thought.
Especially when you look at the inexperienced major championship-wise at the top.
Plus, you got 3 par 3s. That caused a drama for Rory yesterday. Got 218, 255, and 232. So they're not exactly fun
Yeah, very
and friendly.
difficult holes. As a combine yesterday, they played at 3.3.
Great admiration for the names that you see here in this course description graphic, starting with Perry Maxwell. Oklahoma owes a great debt of gratitude to Mr. Maxwell and the 40-some-odd courses he designed in this state and other various places around the country, including all the way back in Winston-Salem at the Old Town Club, home course for Wake Forest. So Zalatoris and Young have familiarity with that. You saw the rest of the names here, Cosby and Roddy and Russ Myers, the superintendent. Oh, there's a nice one. That was at the 10th. Taylor Gooch with a birdie. He is an Oklahoma native. Go to the 3rd.
And McElroy.
Wind off the left, Frank, and this is an absolute seed.
Oof. Plant that one.
He needs a permit to carry that weapon.
Yeah, that is huge. You talk about that wind call too. Northeast, the reason why these temperatures are down, Jim Nantz referenced, it's an unusual wind for this time of the year in the area. To 15.
Spieth's second. You just consider, Nick, the amount of pressure that Spieth is going to feel every time he comes to the PGA Championship for the rest of his career, trying to complete that Grand Slam.
I thought this week, obviously coming off a win at Hilton Head and last week's nice performance, I thought, why not? But as we see, it's a real solid golf course, tee to green. You can't whack in the trees too many times here.
Well, Justin Thomas has won the Wanamaker. That was 5 years ago in Charlotte at Quail Hollow Club. He'll start the day 7 back. Perhaps he'll have a run in him here in the final round at Southern Hills. The PGA Championship is sponsored by the all-electric Cadillac Lyric, Bright House Financial, build for what's ahead, Progressive, save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Back out at some of the early action, including our leader, Mito Pereira's fellow countryman and close friend who's rooming with this week, Joaquin Niemann.
Just clip the flagstick there. You hear a little clip. Lovely shot there.
Well, would you look at that? Mito is 3.5 years older than Joaquin. Of course, Joaquin won this year at the Genesis at Riviera, and when he holed out, Nick, you'll recall, there was Mito waiting off to the side of the green to congratulate him. You might have a little role reversal here today.
Most definitely. They don't even look the same guys now. That life out on tour. There he is.
There's in row 2. There's our leader.
They lift down to the range.
27-year-old who catapulted up to the PGA Tour with his promotion off the 3 wins on the Korn Ferry Tour. He likes a fast ride. He's like Ricky Fowler. He's a dirt bike racer. He's got this kind of fearless vibe about him. And his college coach will tell you there's not anything that really gets him too intimidated. Hello, friends. Great to be with all of you, and welcome to CBS's coverage of the PGA Championship for the 32nd consecutive year. Great pleasure to be sitting alongside our World Golf Hall of Famer and 6-time major champion, Sir Nick Faldo. We've got a day here with Pereira starting out as the leader. And when you've been the leader through 54 holes, we said this at 36.
Yeah.
But at 54 holes, the 7 previous majors here, that 54-hole leader's gone on to win.
Gone on to win. I mean, how about that for a fantastic stat? And you've got 3 shots in the lead, and he's won before 3 times the Korn Ferry Tour. And I was looking at the names of the guys who've done, have won for their first win on tours majors. It sets up for a pretty cool career. I mean, there's a guy by the name of Ernie Els. You've all heard of Jack and Lee Trevino. And, of course, the most famous one at the PGA, John Daly. His very first win came here. So if he's going to do it today, it puts him in good stead for a pretty cool future out here.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing to see because the first 4 names on that leaderboard have never won a PGA Tour event. Of course, Matt Fitzpatrick from Sheffield, England, has a lot of credentials. Yeah. Heavy pedigree, and he'll be playing in that final pairing.
Yeah, he's won 7 times on the DP World Tour and looking for his first win in America. And they're all playing great, and it's going to be a tough day for him. And I always say, on a day like today, tee to green is really key. I mean, the better you can play, obviously, seems to make sense. It takes a little bit of pressure off. If you're scrambling like crazy to try and keep your score going, you're usually going to run out of luck with that. So this guy is a strong ball striker. I mean, he's driving it great. You've got to hit your long irons really well, as we were describing the length of the par 3s. And of course, you need a pretty good putting stroke for those 6-footers, because there's an awful lot of undulation on these greens.
Guillermo Herrera Jr. goes by Mito. And he is our leader. One player not teeing it up today. Yeah. We found out after we signed off yesterday, Tiger withdrawing from the tournament after what looked like a painful stroll around this par 70 layout yesterday. Shot 79, his highest round ever at a PGA Championship, and of course still trying to mount this comeback from the crash from February a year ago. And well, he's absent here today. And your first off, your thoughts about him deciding to pull out? I know you believe it was the good decision.
Yes, we went with it yesterday, and when you get to 12 over, and look how he was really struggling. I mean, he was in pain. He can't crouch. The game's obviously not there when you're physically. I can't imagine the pain inside of dealing with this leg. So to push it one more day, and we know the incredible workload. It's this 3-hour build-up to get ready to play. Probably another 3 hours rehab after the round. So understandably, you go, okay, enough's enough. I can't really gain a lot this week. So let's learn from it. Take all the experiences from this. I believe he will give it a go. And we got the US Open, in 4 weeks' time at Brookline. I mean, I would have thought he would mentally, that's his next goal. We know probably definitely St. Andrews. I would have thought 4 weeks would give him time physically and mentally to get himself ready again.
So just to put his year in context, in March, inducted into the Hall of Fame, makes the comeback at Augusta and makes the cut. Comes here in May and again makes the cut.
Yeah, that's incredible as well. That's another amazing skill, because even if you're fit and healthy, taking that much time off to come and play majors against guys who are obviously out there every single day being competitive, and to make the cut in both. But he obviously wants to do a lot more than that. He wants to believe that the body will last for a full week, and his game's good enough to get back and contend with the lead.
Let's get back out to the play at the third.
McIlroy's second.
How about that, Frank? 9-iron on the last from 193. 9-iron from 135 here.
Well, if he hits a bag of 9-irons today, he's going to break 60. Let's go to 15.
And Spieth trying to pay off that beautiful approach into the par 4. Just watching the amount of forward press he has. That putter has been
started dead straight.
Dead straight, misread. Putter has not been behaving itself. He's 70th out of the 79 players who made the cut in putting. Grayler getting an earful to 4.
Well, we saw these two beautiful approaches at the short par 4. McKean did hit the flagstick. Already a dozen birdies there today. We'll see lots of birdies on these short 4s. Pivotal holes on the second 9, 13 and 17. We've seen eagles at 17 already and 13. So get through the tough holes, grind it out on those that are difficult into the wind, but there is some birdie opportunities out there. While the leaders prepare on the range, the practice facility, Mito Pereira, Scotty McGuinness in the foreground there, he's caddy. Can he get a major victory?
Welcome to the 2022 PGA Championship. Back at Southern Hills Country Club for a record 5th time. They say if you stay ready, you never have to get ready. And that's the mantra that this storied venue lives by as a place that is near and dear to our hearts at the PGA of America. This year, the greatest players in the world will showcase their talent in the U.S. heartland. And that includes a group of 20 PGA Club professionals who will compete on this stage with the very best in the sport. As a PGA member myself, showcasing the team of 20 professionals is always special. They each work hard to play the game at an incredibly high level, while also remaining dedicated to our mission of growing the game by helping golfers of all skill levels improve and enjoy the great game of golf. If you'd like to find out for yourself why millions of people have taken up this great sport in the last few years, go to PGA.com and find a local PGA professional to help you on your golf journey. Now, on behalf of the nearly 28,000 PGA professionals across the country, and with the help of our partners at CBS and ESPN, prepare to be inspired as the strongest field in golf competes for the Wanamaker Trophy and their place in golf history at the 2022 PGA Championship.
A little shout out to the 28,000 men and women, PGA of America. Thank you for all their service, teaching all these players, a bit like Rory McIlroy. We saw a second, he converts.
Frank, we've seen this movie before. Rory going home on a Sunday at a major.
That's his MO these days, isn't it, Cole? You can have a fun ride following him today. To 4.
Joaquin Niemann, his playing partner, missed his birdie putt. Can Smith make his? 2 wonderful shots in, 1 converts. 9 behind, though. Needs a few more of those. 17, once again, drivable today. Just 302 yards, down breeze left to right. Hideki with a little bunker cam action. Beautifully splashed out there. Everybody went for this green yesterday except Mito Pereira. At 4 now. Another short 4. Rory with driver. He'll get it up there, not far away.
Staying very aggressive, but this one is headed a little left.
We're live! He was really reaching for that ball, wasn't he?
That's going to leave a tough second to this front hole location.
Yeah, maybe a little tree trouble there. Obviously, if that structure is in his way, he'll be able to drop freely from there.
Now it's 16, par 5 for the members. That's why it's such a long hole. 524, small green. But good to see these players hit long irons. Hole a little left to center today.
Yeah.
And that's good. Jordan will have to wait another year. His 6th attempt Grand Slam. Just 1 leg remaining. But when you look at this leaderboard, Jim, I mean, this was a guy we thought had the wrong end of the draw after 2 rounds. So much focus on Thomas.
He went 67, 67 first 2 days in the worst of conditions, but 74 yesterday. And now tee time presented by Rolex. So here you see he'll be playing with Stewart Cink, who yesterday celebrated his 49th birthday. Great playing by Stewart, who comes in here tied for 7th. Cink, the 09 Open champion, and again JT, a PGA champion. He starts 7 back. Nick, the biggest comeback in the stroke play era of the PGA Championship, 7, which was John Mahaffey's way of winning it, winning the Wanamaker. He came from 7 back. That's the record.
Well, he's got the start, which Rory has just got himself to 2 under, and then they look at the 6 unders, and you're only 4 back on second, and you get a bit of help from the leader. So yes, it is still very possible. That's what they're thinking. He's having a lot of problems with his hoodie and his whoop thingy, whatever it is.
As long as the swing's okay, all right? Yeah. I'm sure that is in sync. There it is, Mahaffey and 78 that come from behind win at Oakmont. And Elkington came from 6 down at Riviera, and Payne Stewart and Lanny also with 6-shot margins, overcoming those deficits to win. Rossi as well, 1959. Here is Stewart Cink. I think he's enjoying these years as he approaches 50. He had a couple of wins. What happened at Hilton Head a year ago? Son Reagan on the bag. It's become such a, for them, a family affair, traveling around, enjoying it, father and son experience together.
Yeah, and worked hard on the physical side. You've got to give him credit for that. He's one of the guys who managed to get an incredible amount more clubhead speed as he got, in the last 5 years. He's actually he's sneaky long out there.
You got two approaching 50 inside the top 10 starting this final round. Stewart and 43-year-old. Here's Cam Smith at the 5th.
Oh, give it a go. How about this for a goal shot from out the trees? Wow.
Look at that. He knocked that in for an eagle. He'd be 2 under for the championship, 3 under for the day. We pick it up at the 7th.
And Ricky trying to see if he can make one from long range. Oh, maybe not. But it's back-to-back made cuts, so it's a step in the right direction. To 4.
That's where Rory's drive came to rest.
Great shot, Rory. Great break, hitting it over the galley. The ref is trampled down. Pretty well controlled there.
We saw that beautiful splash out bunker shot for Hideki at 17. This for the birdie. Well, everyone going for this green. A lot of them just going in with a hybrid or a 5-wood. Shorter hitters, everyone can reach it. Over to 11.
Shane Lowry. Tough hole location in the back portion here at 11. Haven't seen a birdie yet today. And there's our first. So Lowry makes it from just outside of 15 feet to get back to 2 over for the tournament. To 16.
Jordan. This was the hardest hole yesterday. Excuse me, second hardest. The 6 was. Expect that with a converted par 5. I mean, a good finishing hole. So the leaders, when they come through, get a tough start out of the gates at Southern Hills and then negotiate those last 3 or so holes. 18, also just under 500 yards. Jordan really turned things around these last 18 months.
Well, how about Matt Orchard, the PGA Director of Instruction at Isleworth Golf and Country Club in Windermere, Florida. He was recognized as the 2022 Love PGA Club Professional of the PGA Team of 20 here at Southern Hills. Congratulations to Matt. Fared the best of the 20 club professionals who made their way to Southern Hills. It was a pretty darn good shot right there, too. And here's Cameron Young. He knows how much this championship means to the PGA of America. 28,000 men and women strong. His dad, David, is a PGA professional, head professional. Sleepy Hollow area is teaching. Wonderful family up there in New York, and he's 25 years old. He's had a remarkable season. He's had 3 runner-ups this year. He finished second to Neiman in LA. Remember, he was in the final pairing the last 2 days and never buckled. Sam Burns beat him at the Sanderson Farms, and Max Homa beat him at Wells Fargo just a few weeks ago. Let's go to the 4th.
Big swinging left to right putt down the hill for Rory.
Yeah, 25 feet coming down the hill.
This call, you've seen this before.
We need to talk to that putter Thursday through Saturday.
Tournament leader after the first day. We all thought he would be at the top come Sunday afternoon, and well, maybe he may be. Head to 5.
And he's got this par 5 coming up next, which Smith found the green in 2.
Well, it's still 623 yards, slightly downhill.
Oh, it's close for an eagle for Cam Smith.
He's had a lip out week. We saw a bunch of them yesterday.
17.
The drivable 17th. Probably say that a few times over the next few hours, as everyone will have a crack at this hole. Just 302 down breeze.
Kick straight. Kick straight.
Oh, better than straight, Jordan. How about this? Jordan Spieth. That would have been an unbelievable hole-in-one here at the par 4. He'll still be able to putt from there. That one will be for eagle. But how close did that come? They got a nice little left-hand bounce off the front right mound.
And what are you thinking right here?
Yeah,
Evans, you're about to call a hole
2 yards to go.
I have never called a hole-in-one on a par 4. I've got to tell you that. That would have been something impressive, especially with Jordan Spieth coming in here looking to complete his Grand Slam with a PGA victory. But we have Mito Pereira on the top here today at 3 in front of Matt Fitzpatrick right there in our picture, and Will Zalatoris. Who's it going to be, folks? We've got 5 more hours.
Busca el último árbol.
We're back live at the 6th. Cameron Smith, after coming off back-to-back birdies at 4 and 5. Full location in the back portion, much easier than yesterday. Can't quite sneak it past that bunker there. Up to 17.
Well, as good as he is around the greens, you'd expect this to be, just grabbed a little bit on him. A lot of lesser pitchers would have putted that up the bank, but it'll still be a tap-in birdie.
And now tee time presented by Rolex. Mito and Matt, the last 2 out at 2:35 Eastern. So we're inside of an hour, so we'll get the final pairing up and running. You look at that pairing, anything come to mind for you at all, Nick, as far as compatibility?
Not really. I mean, they're both, on a day like today, you're trying to win a major or your first win on tour. I mean, you've got to just be in your own world. I mean, that's the most important thing.
This is what he did yesterday. What a start it was, too, Nick. At the second?
Yeah, put up and down a 1 out to the right hand bottom. The second.
Bangs it in for the birdie there. Then at the 5th.
Lovely little read on that par 5. So he started great. He was 2 under through those first few. Zalatoris was 2 over. He suddenly had a 4-shot lead.
Got bumpy in the middle of the round, but then he recovered with that stroke at 13. And this tee shot at 14, which was the second best of the day. Rory bounced it off the flagstick to a foot away, and this was also close.
Yeah, made about half a yard over the corner of the bunker.
And at 18, which gives up very few birdies. Both of our final 2 participants today made 3.
Yeah. Last 2 guys on the course, birdies 4 and 5.
And for more on our tournament leader, let's go to Amanda.
Not everyone was familiar with the name Mito Pereira leading into this week, but we are all certainly familiar now. So why not take a moment to get to know the 27-year-old rookie just a little bit better? Mito Pereira trying to become the first Chilean to win a major, and it would also be his very first victory on the PGA Tour. He only has 1 other major championship start, and that resulted in a missed cut. But if you think, man, this seems like a daunting task, it is, but Mito Pereira has a knack for doing things the hard way and winning in big ways. When he turned pro in 2015, he immediately went out onto the Latin America Tour and won there. From there, last year, he went on to win 3 times on the Korn Ferry Tour, becoming just the 12th player in history to earn an automatic promotion onto the PGA Tour. Not only that, but he moved recently with his wife down to Jupiter, Florida. So in his downtime, he's teeing it up alongside some of the best players in the world, which you have to think provides an advantage. When I talked to Mito yesterday, I said, "Are you actually feeling as calm and cool as you appear?" He said, "Absolutely not." He's being honest, he's embracing this moment, and he's trying to put his name in the record books, which we know he can do at the end of today.
Well, he'd be a national hero. He was named the Athlete of the Year in Chile in 2021 for his great play at the Olympics and what he had done on the Korn Ferry Tour. But of the first 4 entering the round, no victories on the PGA Tour. Those giving chase, we can put Rory now onto that list because he is on a run right now, folks, and he is in position to strike again at the 5th. But Pereira's ball striking has been superb. He's leading the field in greens and regulation, and the last time we had a PGA here back in 2007, our own Trevor Immelman led the field in GIRs, greens, in regulation. Go ahead, take a bow, Trevor. He's giving us the humble pie look up here in the booth, like, oh, shucks.
It sure was a fun week, but as usual, Tiger Woods got better on us.
T6 it was for our friend Trevor. He would win the very next major played in 08 at Augusta. Big shot here for McIlroy at the 5th.
Just a mere 357 yards off the tee. Got a 4-iron from 258, and he's hung this one a little right.
Hates it.
Well, it's just didn't quite carry him. It's not that bad. It's from that far out. On that wind, he tried to cut it up against it, just didn't quite get it there. I mean, my goodness. Get an iron that far through the air now is incredible, isn't it?
At 6.
Smith now from the bunker. 3 for 8 sand saves this week. Ordinarily quite a bit better than that. We've seen over the past few days players starting to adjust to this type of sand, using a bit more of the chunk and run style. And like that left to save par. Up to 7.
Justin Rose now. 7th, 492 today. Series of big par 4s. But we'll have cut the hole there today in the back. It's a little flatter. Good start for Rose. Now to the opening hole.
And we've got a birdie bid for Lucas Herbert. Shot 68 yesterday. What a way to start. Moves him into the top 10. And now Patrick Reed is at the 9th.
Wow, I haven't seen him all week.
Well, you get to see him make a birdie. Yeah, wants to.
important to lay up in the right place on the short par fours, I feel, today. No point just thrashing it up and then get the wrong angle.
17.
After that brilliant drive and chip up to here, just inside 3 feet for.
Oh my Ian.
Wow. He just got on the 8th as well. Nearly makes a 1. Now he's got 3 feet left for the par.
That's ridiculous.
Remember last week at Byron Nelson on the 10th hole, and remember at the RBC Heritage, he missed one from about 18 inches or less. Well, I thought it's disturbing.
Well, if there's a tendency, he's missing left, isn't he?
Yes.
A lot of them miss left, so
I think it's he has a look early and the right shoulder comes out and he pulls.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a disappointing par. Great tee shot. And another short miss.
Tom Cruise returns as Maverick. Don't miss Top Gun Maverick. Only in theaters. May 27th. We're back at the 5th. McIlroy, that Sunday round at Augusta. 6 birdies and 1 eagle, coming at the 13th. And of course, it ended with a bunker shot pulled at the 72nd.
Just say, spoiler alert, he holds this one.
Well, he's got everything going for him, Nick. Perfect lie, downwind, lots of green to work with.
I got that, Nick. Do you know something?
He's got it going today, Nick. What a shot. That's a great shot. He can make a 4 here. Wow, he's going to be breathing down their net, and he's miles ahead of them as well. Talk about chance. So, oh, here we go. Goosebumps and all. Sends it into the bank. No chance, is it? Where's it gonna go? And it just keeps turning. It's the celebration that did me. I couldn't believe it. For a moment I saw Rory on the putting green receiving the green jacket. Outrageous, look at that. He loved it.
Final round 64. He's 300 today through 4 holes. Got a great chance for birdie here. So 11 under through 22 holes on his Sunday rounds and majors so far this year. Maybe another one coming. Here's Wise at the 9th.
Headache gone. Poor Aaron Wise got hit on the head by Cam Smith. Poor Cam didn't even know it had happened.
It was a golf ball. Just
yes, a golf. Yeah,
okay.
His drive clonked him on the head. So yeah, there's no contact in our sport.
Here should be. Here is speed at the 18. Drove it as far as you could take it.
Okay, it's pretty done.
Probably make that one.
Yeah, just to annoy you. You know, you won't even look. You just slap it down and it will go in.
125 tee time, about a half hour away for Will Zalatoris.
Yeah, had a few blocks yesterday. That's his miss. Just got to stay down and through it. A millisecond longer.
Look at those last 2 finishes at Augusta, 2nd and 6th. 6th at Wingfoot, former #1 amateur in the world.
It's a cool title to have, isn't it?
It is. Back to 5. You really want to start getting a lot of people to flock out to the far end of the golf course to the 6th. Try to catch up with McIlroy. Knocks this one in. This place is going to be a buzz.
I'll tell you what, Jim, there's a lot of people out here already today. I'd have to think with this start in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking, why did I go with that whole location on 11 yesterday? Led to a triple bogey 6, but this for 4 in a row.
He also hit it in the water
on 6.
The next hole. This is going to be a big thing for him to get past. First this one.
Pop this in and get through 6 and 7.
Here we go. Here we go. Rory McIlroy all the way up now to 5th position. And he's only 5 holes into the final round, and the chant is underway. 4 straight circles. You don't see a lot of that around Southern Hills.
No.
This tee shot coming up's a big one, though.
Yeah, absolutely. As I just said, 6 and 7 are brutally tough. Get through those, and he could be off and running.
Stay. Oh, it's fine. As long as it's the right distance.
And we're back at the 6th. McIlroy on that birdie run.
That a 5-iron from 218, way right, Trevor.
It's okay, you got to close that. Okay, they got a little green to work with, but
He wants better than yesterday.
Yeah, it sure is. Yesterday he was in the water, played the par 3s in 5 over.
Here is what has happened these last 4 holes. All birdies. The second, that's a bargain. You make a 3 there.
Yeah, nearly all 9-irons.
Into the 3rd.
Yeah, a 9-iron at 2 and then a 9-iron at 3. 60 yards difference. Got a chippy one on that one.
This is when it really kind of clicked in that maybe, just maybe, this is going to be special beyond words. Who knows? And then just a moment ago on the par 5.
From at least 25 plus yards out, maybe more, actually 30 yards.
Which here we are at the 10-year anniversary of his first PGA Championship title. Came on the heels a year later after winning a Congressional, winning the U.S. Open by 8. He won by 8 in 2012 at Kiowa. Record margin. And then won the Open Championship and the PGA Championship in 2014. A month apart with a win at Firestone in between 3 straight starts. Victories. Spieth at 18. Again, we're talking about the career Grand Slam. This his 6th attempt to join that handful of legends. Nicholas Woods, Hogan, Player, Sarazen, the only 5 to win all 4 legs. The Grand Slam. Jack did it, by the way, in his 3rd attempt to complete it when he won the 66 Open. Tiger did with his 1st attempt to close out the career, 2000 at St. Andrews. Hogan in his 1st attempt, 53 at Carnoustie, the Open Championship. Player his 3rd attempt, which came at the U.S. Open in 65 at Belle Reve. And Sarazen, the 35 Masters.
So where are we next year? Bethpage?
Next year with Oak Hill.
Well, if he seriously wants it, I would just keep visiting that golf course through the year, and so it feels like you're join the club. Why not ask for honorary membership for a year? Might be worth it.
Oak Hill next May for the 4th time hosting this championship. Aerial coverage coming from Wingfoot 3, one of Goodyear's 4 blimps across the U.S. and Europe, providing coverage of the world's biggest events. At 9, Aaron Wise.
Gosh, I commented, got hit on the head from a tee shot from Cam Smith. Poor Cam didn't even know about it until after the round. Fortunately, he had 3 more holes to play, so but that +2 didn't have sting when you get clubbed by a golf ball. There you go.
Yeah, it happened on his 16th hole of the day. Put a cold water bottle on there to try to control some of the swelling and the bump. He made par right after that. Par that 7th hole.
Most people get a headache from drinking too much over a bottle.
And here we are looking down at the 6th. And Rory wasn't going to miss it left today, that's for sure.
Yeah, the 6th green located right down in the corner of the property, the low point of this golf course here at Southern Hills. What's he got here, Colt?
About as straightforward as you can get, Trevor. I mean, you really want to get these people going. How about a little chip in right here?
Well, he's made those 4 birdies in a row. He's done that 4 times in his career at major championships. But it's the 2nd time this week. He did it in the first round when he birdied holes 12 through 15. Can he make it 5?
I think after yesterday, he'd gladly take 4 threes on these par 3s today.
Oh no, what was that?
That was horrendous.
Oh.
Gosh, contact not very good. He's out on the line as well.
Yeah, he scooped it and then landed it on the side of the green and got the wicket.
Now back at 2, which is not that far from the 6th. Herbert trying to make 2 birdies in a row to start this round. 3rd in strokes gained putting for the week coming into this final day. That's been his weapon. The iron play hasn't been all that great. Back to 1.
Here's Bubba. 63 on Friday. Ties the all-time PGA Championship scoring mark. 1 round.
Had a rough second 9 shot. Was she 5 over on that 9 or 4? 4 over for closing 9 yesterday.
Here's Reed. 10.
Yeah, a lot of guys just trying to get into the red. That would be deemed as a good week.
Birdies 9. Birdies 10. Taylor Gooch is at the 14th. Looking for a 2.
Oh, I do like the way this guy plays. Good altitude as well.
He's had a solid season, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Born in Midwest City, Oklahoma. All-America career at Oklahoma State. He's 35th in the world. PGA Junior League provides fun team golf experiences with expert coaching for PGA professionals. Just find your team and sign up today at PGAJuniorLeague.com. I want to thank thanks to National Car Rental, the PGA Junior League. Team Oklahoma was able to preview Southern Hills last week with Cameron Young. Cam gave the kids some advice on their swings, and the kids were able to give Cam some advice on the course layout. A little inside information.
Good trade.
Obviously, with some good information. Let's go back out to the 6th.
And a huge putt here for McIlroy to stay within 5.
And Trevor, no one loves a Sunday fun day more than our girl Amanda Renner, but Rory McIlroy might be challenging her for that title. Oh, come on.
Good shot, Rory.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 1:05 starting time. The referee for this group is PGA member Mike Healy. Now on the tee, please welcome from Georgia, Stuart Sink.
Yeah, full
480 yards the first from up on top of the hill.
By the way, happy birthday the other day, Stuart.
Started on that right-hand tent, you can see.
Please welcome from Kentucky, our 2017 champion, Justin Thomas.
Visited with his caddy, Owens Mackay, this morning. And he believes there might be a low round with his man today. It's off to a solid start. We're at the 8th.
Front left bunker here at the par 3 for Matt Kuchar. And how well has Cooch been playing lately? Couple of runner-up finishes. And we're used to seeing him perform well on Sundays as well. Disappointing triple bogey 7 back at the 7th. That was the 18th hold bunker shot of the week as we head back to the 1st.
Here's Watson. Birdie run. And a good first stroke.
Whatever you want.
Get his 2-putt par and move on. We're at the 4th.
Davis Riley with his short approach to the short four. Another beautiful shot in there. 4th hole today, already 15 birdies. So we'll watch that as the day progresses. Back 1 to 3.
Sam Burns. He has won a couple of times now on the PGA Tour. So look at them. Here's Pat. Closes the bogey at the opening hole. Who said it's cold? Get that ice cream out there. Yeah. No. Can I have a bite? Seriously. No, you can't eat all that. Please, please.
The PGA Championship is sponsored by National Car Rental. Go National, go like a pro, and Taco Bell. And by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. All of this memorabilia inside the clubhouse. They've got some commitment to honoring the history here. You saw Dave Stockton, who won here in '70. That shadow box. He was here this week. Raymond Floyd in '82. Nick Price '94. Tiger Woods '07. Those are the past PGA champions here. Tommy Bolt and Hubert Green winning U.S. Opens here. So we're on the tee at the 7th.
Now McIlroy after the bogey.
Get it back, Roy.
You hear noise and doesn't. It gives you a glimpse of how good he can play.
If I had any hair, I'd pull the rest of it out.
Yeah, they're the most basic chip. the first.
Here's Sink. Under the limbs, running it up.
Got to go low.
Stay right.
Yeah, short is better than
All right,
long.
go play it.
Oh, as long as he doesn't go round. Bring that bunker into play. No, he doesn't. Just got enough room. Awkward trying to land it on the edge of the green, though.
At the 8th.
The 8th playing 255 yards today.
Bit of a brute, Ian.
It really is. It's all week it has. 7 wood for Cam.
I don't believe it, isn't it? You were sitting there silent again. You nearly had 2 holes in one in 30 minutes.
One of them from 302 yards and the other one from 255. How about this from Cam Smith? He said be good. He should have said be really good.
He's had the lip out week. That's another lip out.
Back over to 1.
Crazy.
Justin Thomas at the first.
Yeah, a really good drive. Can he? Oh no. Leaves it 40 feet short.
Had to be licking his chops with that tee shot.
Look at that. Got a little rusty wedge in there and does that. Not a good start.
At 7.
That is our top choice. Second. Watson playing this beautifully from that thick of cover rough. Controlled that balance in the fairway.
Let's go, Mama.
What a good job.
One more. Little morsel there.
She's had that has been heaven.
Now you turn around and say, Mommy, can I have one more? There are images and there are indelible images. That's one for us. But here is a man who knows all about imagery and capturing the greatest moments in sport. Photographer David Cannon, what a legend. He was honored Wednesday with the PGA of America's Lifetime Achievement Award in photojournalism at a ceremony here at Southern Hills Country Club. Cannon there with John Hopkins. He's covered more than 700 golf events spanning almost 40 years, including 71 women's majors, 17 Ryder Cups, and his 123rd men's major championship this week. What will be the final snapshot, the lasting image of this one? I don't know, but I do know this. What a meritorious honoree he was this week.
And I'm partly responsible for him becoming a photographer because we played in an amateur event moons ago, and obviously youngsters.
Junior event.
And Dave watched me play and thought, there's no way I can beat Faldo, so I'll go and get a camera. And Dave shot about 3 of my instructional books, did the very first one, Faldo, for back in the day. You've got to give him credit for this. This is how good he was. When there was only 8 frames per second. Now there's about 8,000 even on your phone, but 8 frames per second, the old film. And he used to say, I've got impact. I said, you got it? You got one go? He says, I got it. And it was sound and feel of that camera. And he used to get the impact, which was prized, a prize photo shot for these guys. So great guy. And a huge part of professional golf.
Congratulations, David. That's over at the 7th.
Yeah, Nick, I think Dave was trying to tell you should have swung it a little quicker.
A little slower so you could get the ball on the club face.
To 1.
Stuart Sink. This gives you a good idea. All the little hills and undulations.
Yeah. It's the fall-offs. If you make as you saw with Rory, you miss-hit it and it digs in, you can miss a chip shot by 15, 20 feet.
At 8.
From 6 feet and 3 inches. Another horseshoe. How many lips has Cam Smith hit that we've seen?
That's not fair.
Lips out for 1, lips out for 2. Yes, sir. You are correct.
Oklahoma's horse country, isn't it? Yeah.
Horseshoes.
Yeah. Buy him a horseshoe for Christmas, Ian.
I said it yesterday. I've seen more lip outs and horseshoes here than any other tournament I can recall. Here's Thomas.
Yes,
birdie at 1.
Yeah, yesterday was sand day as well. We've never seen so many bunker shots as today.
Let's see what's happening at 11. Speaking of sand shots.
Fowler doesn't have all that much room to work with here. Landing on a down slope, but man, one way to stop it. into the flagstick. Guess it helps if you go to college in Oklahoma. You get those kind of breaks when you're back home, so to speak. Nice 2 there after the bogey at 10. Back to 1.
Your sink for par. You miss a fairway by just a couple of yards, and you're playing from behind all the way down the 468-yard first.
Yeah, very difficult to feed into the greens. They've got such small areas to work with.
Well, we're moving in on the final 2 pairings. Pereira and Fitzpatrick, the last to start. Coming up in just about 15 minutes time, Tulsa time at the PGA.
Well, the last one was a good one. If I'd have had a few more like that, I would have won a championship. But the time has come for me to give it away. This championship is one that I really would have liked to have won. Having a father that was a PGA pro and having been around professional golf all my life, it would have been a championship that I would have enjoyed.
Arnie's goodbye to the PGA Championship was right here, Southern Hills, and how about the way he went out bowling that putt at the final green in 1994, the only major he didn't win. It was also, by the way, the last place Sam Snead played in a major that he failed to win to complete the Grand Slam, the 77 U.S. Open. Now you see former teammates and roommates getting ready to get their round started shortly at the first. Meanwhile, up at 7.
Yet to birdie this hole this week.
Well, this stretch of 6, 7, 8 is just brutal, Frank. Oh, hello. You are kidding me.
And you referenced 8, Colt. That's another par 3. This week he's played the par 3s 7 over. It's been the difference. Great attempt to 2.
And Watson for his birdie here. Can be a tough putt to read this. That last piece there sneaks away to the right. Watson's second 9 is what cost him yesterday. 4 over to finish. Back to 1.
Here is Seamus Power. Irishman, 35-year-old. Shot 67 yesterday. He's gotten better every round. 71, 69, 67. This is his PGA Championship debut, by the way, after winning last July at the Barbasol in the playoff over JT Poston.
I like my house. That's probably
Just looking at Arnold Palmer, soundbite from him, how much he longed for this championship. So he finishes it here in his PGA Championship play. In Southern Hills in 1970, he was the runner-up to Dave Stockton. Dave and his wife Kathy were here this week, but Arnie never got that one elusive Wanamaker Trophy. Wake Forest man who would be awfully proud to see a couple of Demon Deacons playing in the penultimate pairing today.
Yeah, I bet Arnold's watching right now.
Oh, we have no question.
He'd love the opportunity to go out there and charge and make something happen.
It'll be 6 years this September since we lost him. His Palmer Cup lives on to be played this June 30th, July 2nd at Geneva Country Club in Switzerland.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 1:25 starting time. The referee for this group is PGA member Jeff Kitty. Now on the tee, please welcome from Texas, Will Zalatoris.
In his early years, the family lived in the Bay Area. We showed Ken Venturi earlier with the graphic. He had the most, tied for the most top 10s the first 8 starts in a major. It was Ken Venturi took a young kid named Will Zalatoris and put his hands on a club, showed him how to grip a club when he's 5, 6 years old.
get away with that. Nice by the skin of his teeth.
And Ken would say you couldn't walk it out there any better than that.
Please welcome from New York, Cameron Young.
One last check of the winds.
It's pretty long. This ticket gets right over that 2 bunkers. Got a feeling the gallery looking in the sand. Caddy should double check. They'll make a note of that wind direction. That's the last look you get from the top of the hill to the 10th tee.
Let's go to 8.
$18 beers, good start.
Hasn't been playing the par threes very well this week. He would have been on top of that board if he had. Good shot there for Rory McIlroy. Can he right the ship after the bogey at the 6th? There's your leader. Just a 3-wood there. The driver was 17th. Brooks Koepka bouncing it up on. Two-time PGA champion has a putt for eagle here. I've already seen one.
Get your junior into the game and go to drivechipandputt.com to sign up for a local qualifier this summer. And follow on Facebook and Instagram. Get them in the competition. Get to the qualifiers and who knows, maybe on to Augusta National for the drive, chip, and putt. We're back at the first. Young is in fact lodged in the bunker.
That just might not get over it? Yeah, I think it might hit it over it if he doesn't get there. I agree. I mean, it's an easy pitch in the front. Yeah.
Jim, you heard the conversation there. They are concerned about the lip in front. The lie is clean. I'll make it about 133 to the front, and he has a pitching wedge. Hit that a little thick.
Knock it close, Will.
Will Zalatoris was able to skirt some issues there.
By the skin of his teeth.
Both of them. Both bunkers.
He has just 154 total and is going with a little sawn off 9-iron. On the range was sort of hitting little balls that would bleed to the right. That would be perfect for this right to left breeze.
That's fine because they cannot go long at one.
Meanwhile, at the third,
Webb Simpson. I know it's not a 7-iron, 6-iron, sorry, because he doesn't carry one of those. Great round yesterday, though. At 65. Yeah, interesting. He is a 5.5 iron. Then he goes to a 7-iron because he carries 4 wedges. To 8.
We saw Rory's shot in here to the long par 3, 255 today.
Thank goodness it's downwind, Ian.
Yeah, exactly, Colt. It'd still be a 3-wood for me, I'm sure.
This one's going to go uphill at the start, and the last half actually goes back downhill.
Yeah, sort of up and into, comes across the ridge and then gathers speed.
3 is a great score here today.
Averaging 3.25. So you are correct.
Saturday, Sporting Titans will clash in an all-or-nothing battle for the UEFA Champions League crown. Don't miss Liverpool versus Real Madrid on CBS and streaming live on Paramount Plus. Back for the third shot of the first for Cameron Young.
And he spent more time hitting short shots than he did in the full swing in the warm-up. 89 yards with the lob wedge. Driven in low.
Meanwhile, at 2.
Can Thomas get this round going? Par at the first. It's just outside of 20 feet. Should just break a little to his right as it nears the cup. A little too far out there. So 2 pars to start for Thomas.
Well, here we go, down to the last 2. Ready to take it all 18 holes with Pereira and Fitzpatrick. The first time in the States that a golf event was ever covered. Full 18-hole coverage was here, 1977. ABC crew of yesteryear. The announcers Jim McKay, Dave Marr, Peter Alice, Bill Fleming, Keith Jackson, and Bob Rosberg brought the action from the 1st to the 18th. First time American audience had ever seen that.
Yeah, a few legends there.
Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 104th PGA Championship. This is the 1:35 starting time. The referee for this group is PGA member Ted Antonopoulos. Now on the tee, please welcome from Chile, Mito Pereira.
Came in familiar with this course. We mentioned it yesterday. Played in a conference tournament here. His 1 year as a member at Texas Tech in the Red Raider golf team. They played the Big 12 championship here. It was won by Scotty Scheffler. Kramer Hickok finished 5th. Pereira and Bo Hostler finished 8th. They're all here this week.
Looks like it's going to work the fade back against the breeze.
Raider!
Oh, excellent.
Boy, that shot off the face like it was coming out of a cannon.
Wow. So after you just saw the other two just pull it a tiny bit on the wind, it comes up a little short, but how great shot.
Please welcome from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Of course, Matt spent a short time playing at Northwestern. But this is the first all-international final pairing at a PGA since 2014 at Valhalla, when eventual winner Rory McIlroy played with Bernd Wiesberger in the final pairing.
Just going to say the camera doesn't get too quick. Needs some serious luck to have a shot through those trees.
That did look quick, Nick.
That was quick.
Doesn't look like he's got a whole lot there. Let's go to the green, and Zalatoris has this putt for birdie.
So we can start with a good solid stroke. Tough to read it in that corner. It's okay.
Up to Bubba at the third.
Break a little to his right. Just slipping it down the hill. So needed a hair more break or a touch firmer. Good look at the holding pace today, especially where some of these holes are cut as we go to the first.
And this for par. They're driving it into the bunker. Young falls 5 back of Pereira. They found the fairway. Well back of the Zalatoris tee shot, but in good shape at one. We are live at the first, and Pereira in the fairway.
7-iron in his hand, wind in and from the right. A little bit of a hook lie.
Slightly contrived follow through, but tee shot was very impressive, wasn't it?
Needs some impressive action here at the 9th by McIlroy.
Jim, I asked him if he had any interest in playing scramble. Those tee shots.
You could have helped him at the 6th. It's only a mistake. So get Fitzpatrick at 1.
The only option was to go high. Lie was pretty good.
Oh, I saw it. Oh, it's gone long. Carried, got a flyer, carried the whole green dotty. They get a drop. Have to work out which side to the right. But that's about 6 to 8 feet down off the back of that green.
Here's Max Homa at 5. He's even par through the first 4 holes, attacking this par 5.
Max Oklahoma.
What a beautiful shot.
Just a 623 yards downhill.
Meanwhile at 6.
Davis Riley in that bunker we saw Cam Smith in earlier. Get in there. So just in the last 45 minutes or so, we've seen 2 whole bunker shots. One at 11 from Fowler and now at 6 from Riley. He bounced back there after the bogey at 3 with 2 birdies. Back to 4.
Comfortable pairing today. Webb Simpson and Bubba Watson here at the 4th.
Right.
Both good friends.
Stay on. Please stay. Please stay.
Already 17 birdies here today.
the 2022 PGA Championship, brought to you by the PGA of America, inspiring the future of the game and the golfer in all of us. Fitzpatrick, we haven't seen anyone close to being that far over the first. He's going to get, you would think, some relief from camera tower.
He will.
Plus he wants to play the greatest flop shot you've ever seen. Brad Gregory, let's bring you in just to talk about options and where he can move it here.
Well, thanks, Jim. Most of the TIOs this week, these temporary and movable obstructions, a player is allowed to go to either side, and this is Ted Antonopoulos explaining this to Matt.
Yes, you can choose.
Billy, he's either side, so I'm better going that way, aren't I?
Yeah, I need to give him a couple more yards to work with.
So you've got this is the line, and then we've got a club length, and you have to go outside that club length.
If I just put a T.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, we just want to come out on the arch, so we got to be.
You want to be a bit.
So I think this is going to be about where you are.
Do you want me to push him?
I think right about here is good.
And then a club length, and then another.
The club length from that. Yeah, so you're going to go more than one and less than two.
Wait live at the 9th for birdie.
Try to force it in.
Can't afford to miss those opportunities right now, Nick.
Well, we've seen it all week, all year, a couple of years now.
Would have been a nice joke going to the second side. He shoots 32 though, but he plays after 4 straight birdies. The next 4 1 over. We go to 2.
And Zalatoris, horrible line in this Bermuda rough. 157 to the front would be the operative number, I think.
There's a little runway that he can use there in front of the green. Yeah, it is pretty good. This portion of the green slopes away, though. It's looked quite good to keep that on the surface. To 4.
We've seen this putt hold earlier. It's too far out to the left. That's a poor putt for Bubba. That was a bad read. 2-time Masters champion, 2 under par, even today when he taps this one in through 4. Ahead 1.
And look at the break. Max Homa is allowing for eagle. Turn it. It's everywhere. Back at 1 after the drop.
Must keep the ball in the air 26 yards, which he did. It was just a hard shot and a tough way to start the round.
His caddy, Billy Foster, one of the most beloved caddies out here in golf. We go to 2.
After the second longest drive of the day at 2 young.
Not many divots left of that hardwood in the middle of the fairway. Pitching wedge.
Yeah, that's nice right there. So taking advantage of the 348-yard tee shot. He's going to have a nice look there to get that stroke back that he spent at 1 to 4.
After that beautiful approach, Webb Simpson, another with the putting style. Another Wake Forest guy. Will Zalatoris. A lot more players using that style now. Here's Cam Smith at 10.
With a little bit of luck, he could have been a couple, 3 shots better. And the ball not spun out a few times. This time just decides to drop it dead center.
That's the easiest way.
That takes that out of play.
Yeah.
1 under.
These guys are grinding. They're not really smiling much today.
Here's Pereira at 1, Dottie.
Leaving the flagstick in the way he did yesterday at 2 when he holed it from long distance. Everything goes to the left.
Yeah, ended the day by holding one this length at 18, grew some legs.
It was a very steady warm-up for Mito. Spent a lot of time with the putter in his hand, and the flow was wonderful.
Yeah, we saw a couple through the television. They did look good.
At 3.
Thomas has to rely on his short game. He's trying to Move that club briskly underneath to get it to spin. Wasn't that successful. Now checking with Max Homa at the par 5 5th.
That's a birdie for Homa. And that elevates his total to 2 under. That's tied for 8th. Bubba, JT, Webb Simpson, Davis Riley at 1 for par.
Watched Matt warm up as well, Nick, and I thought it was a little rushed.
Yeah, exactly as he did off the first. That's his tendency. I mean, Billy's got to put some serious reins on that man to slow him down.
9 holes to make something super happen for Rory McIlroy on the tee at 10.
Nick, how about a little back 931 to make it interesting?
Keep it in play off the tee. Lovely little hole. Turns up the hill to the right.
Back at 1 for par. Dottie loved his putting warm up.
Everything was very unhurried and like he'd been here quite often.
He's been working with Stephen Sweeney, his putting coach, from his performance studio in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. He's been working with the likes of Joaquin Neiman and Shane Lowry and Aaron Wise and a few other tour pros. He's making a difference in Mito. Rookie season on the PGA Tour. Now this for bogey.
This was the flip side warm-up. It was rapid fire with everything.
So the lead remains 3. Zalatoris solo second. Fitzpatrick 4 back. Young 5 behind. And here is Will Z at 2.
This birdie putt. So just settle on the speed there.
That's pretty solid, Trevor, down in the valley, putting up that hill.
Yeah, sure is tricky coming over the ridge there. Up to 3.
6 bogeys yesterday for Thomas. He's a very clean scorecard today to catch. So that's poor bogey early on. And he'll find himself at 8 back. It's more than enough. Now 2.
Can Young make the birdie? He sure can. He seemed so calm on that first tee. Actually yawned before they even announced his name.
I'll be trying to nervous, get some more oxygen though.
Goodyear Blimp is joining us from its home base in Carson, California, to provide these great aerial shots and coverage all week from Southern Hills.
Here at the second now, Pereira is 32 for 37 fairways hit for the week.
And the ball flight is more like uncooked spaghetti. It's pretty impressive.
That's a perfect description. I tell you what, it seems like he likes the second hole as well. He's played it in 2 under for the week so far, and in perfect position there. A little drink of water. Job done off the second tee. Now Fitzpatrick. Let's keep an eye on this rhythm here, Dottie.
He was the last of the leaders to get to the practice area. Again, I just thought it was a little rushed.
So misses left off for the first, now right on the second. Going to be lie dependent there for Fitzpatrick. Pereira starts the day with a 3-stroke lead, solid start. My final day.
Don't want to pick up your phone on the course? Just tell Siri, read my last message.
Now the third, coming off a birdie. Straight away tee shot, second shot then placed slightly uphill.
That tee shot is narrow, but that is threaded and long, Frank.
Yeah, he averages about 315 yards on tour. It's long in anybody's standards. It's about 60% of his fairways. He's a good driver of the ball. Up ahead, 6.
Lucas Herbert. Off to a good start so far. 2 under on this round. 6 behind. Is it going to carry that bunker? Just does. So not too bad there. Back to 3.
Slightly longer levers for Zalatoris.
Wind is the same as what it was on the practice range. Little left to right, and he was doing just that in warm-up.
If you watched yesterday, the miss was to the right. He's already hit a couple of draws in these first few holes, and they've been centre cut. Well positioned. He's not quite as strong as yesterday as well. That's the second green.
Correct.
Back in the rough there is Matt Fitzpatrick.
Not a particularly good lie. 174 to the front. Breeze helping him to the left, Trevor.
Actually got quite fortunate here, Dottie.
That is a big bonus.
Yeah, a little skip off the edge of that bunker there and onto the green. Up to 10.
Here's McIlroy. What can he do with this 9-iron?
That's been clubbed this
146,
year.
142 to get up top.
Yeah, sorry.
Wanted to go left.
It just blocks it out. Oh, another one he won't be happy with.
Would have been perfect yesterday's hole location.
Yeah.
Right there.
Needed to turn a little draw to get it to penetrate through that wind.
To 2.
And Pereira.
No muss, no fuss, 9-iron.
And he likes to work that little fade. This is on a decent looking line.
Line was good. Needed about 6 more to get totally on top.
Looking at his reaction, he's pretty surprised there. He thought that was on the money.
Would have made though. Yeah.
The PGA Championship is sponsored by Titleist, #1 ball in golf. AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, and secure. And by Progressive, save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
Downtown Tulsa, 6 miles away from Southern Hills. And we take it over to the 6th.
And this man right here, Lucas Herbert, is leading the field in strokes gained on the greens. And that had a good roll on it as well. Already got a win this season at the Bermuda Championship. Back to 3.
And that is answer. This time it's for par. So 3 under. It's a tie for 5th at the moment, alongside McIlroy, Lucas Herbert. To 10.
Now McIlroy. We showed you downtown Tulsa. That's where this is coming from.
Yeah, most definitely.
Of course, he's got the hole coming up next that he butchered yesterday. That got to give him credit. I mean, making a triple at the 11th took him all the way back to +2. And he's able to rebuild it up to 3 under par, which is 5th position right now. Needs another birdie run like he had in the early stages today.
Shot 31 on day 1 on the back 9, so that's put that back in the memory banks. We'll bring it forward from the memory, recreate it somehow.
To 2.
And Dottie, looks like Pereira's away.
That's right. There's a subtle shoulder to his right that should swing this ball left. Uphill the entire way until it gets just to the hole, and then it really levels off pretty quickly.
And this is his 26th tournament on tour. The last 2 days, the 2 best putting rounds he's had. So this is the club right here, along with that driving accuracy that really has been working well for him.
He's holed 3 putts over 25 feet this week, which is way better than normal for him.
I think think you hit the nail on the head earlier when you just spoke of the calmness and the quietness in that stroke. No real addition to any kind of rhythm or tempo on the downstroke, keeping it nice and smooth.
He's trying, Trevor, and it's hard to do. Keep everything very simple and quiet around him, including his mind.
Just watch that bottom hand there with that pencil grip. Keeps the tempo really consistent back and through. Reasons why his speed control has been so good throughout the week, as these greens have changed pace, excuse me, as they've adjusted for the wind conditions.
Yeah, good point about the mind there, Dolly. He's working with a neuropsychologist, and their goal is we all need our minds to be blank. That's his goal. I'm not sure I 100% agree with that. I always like to have a picture in my mind and a thought, but if you believe to just completely switch off to play golf, that's fine.
To 3.
Cameron Young has to keep it on the right half of the screen mark.
Back and forth between 8 and 9 iron. He's gone with the 9 iron, but the wind is up now.
Would have a divot before the ball.
There's a bit of a ridge that runs through the middle of the screen, so if you're left of center, kicks it to the left. It might just look like big circles on TV, but they don't play that way. It's 2.
And Fitzpatrick
continuing to play very quickly.
Ball had a beautiful roll on. You could see that line there tracking perfectly, but just comes up a little shy. He's got a ton of experience, 2-time Ryder Cupper for the European Tour, 7 wins on the DP World Tour, 17th in the official World Golf Rankings. Has the experience to be able to handle this moment. Up to 3.
Zalatoris,
after watching Cam Young stall against the wind, going down to 8 iron, carving one in there.
Stay up and catches that ridge in the middle, just repel a little. So that putt's going to be a little hard to judge speed-wise, up the hill, down and across to the par 5, 5th.
And we've got Webb Simpson for birdie, that 65 yesterday. Splendid stuff, and there he pours in another birdie. He's 3 under par now for the championship. Made the cut on the number Friday at 4 over par. Now here he is at -3. Well, there's one that didn't lip out. PGA Junior League provides fun team golf experiences, expert coaching for PGA professionals. Find your team. Find your local team. Sign up today at PGAJuniorLeague.com. Junior League locally here yesterday, invited for a special day in Southern Hills. They got to take pictures with the Wanamaker Trophy and get a nice behind-the-scenes tour. Sign your kids up today. PGAJuniorLeague.com. We're at the 3rd.
Dicey little pitch for Young.
It is indeed dicey, but the lie is decent. You try and clip the legs out from under one.
Got a sort of a rocking rhythm.
Very little wrist action, very reliable.
Even paced, no panic at this stage. That can come later.
That heart rate is really going right now. It's chilling.
That's optional, Frank, the panic mode.
Yeah, I can identify with that. Dottie, I know you're down there. I mean, I'm looking at Pereira. A lot of people will be shocked to see him on top of the leaderboard, but there's 2 things that stand out, right? He leads driving accuracy and greens in regulation. We've gone back 42 years, and not one major champion has done that, leading both.
Well, that's the simple way to win major championships. But he's been, as you know, starting to creep up on leaderboards pretty regularly over the last couple of months. I don't think he's surprised by this.
Actually, no, that one's just down the rub. I like that dip move. The person that first helped me in golf is a guy by the name of Terry Kendall. Professional. He was a wonderful striker of the ball.
Top Cat.
Yeah, his nickname. Yeah, you know him well too, Ian. Fitzpatrick.
Looking for his first fairway of the day.
That fits. So Pereira, you'd forgive him for a bogey or two, but he's done neither. Leads by 3.
Yeah.
And we're back. Final group hits down the 3rd. Trying to be Matthew Fitzpatrick, trying to be the first Englishman in 103 years to win this championship. I know there was a 73-year wait for Wimbledon. Fred Perry and Andy Murray. And of course, Mito Pereira trying to be the first from Chile. This one's in the lap of the gods. Does he have a gap? Is it his lucky day? We'll find out soon. We'll go to 5.
The par 5. Only 2 par 5s at Southern Hills. The 5th and 13th holes. Only eagle all week on this hole still belongs to Scotty Scheffler, day 1. Thomas going after it.
A lot of bunkers down the left.
And he's found one of them.
You can see the downhill edge of that green.
Right around that 171, just let it hop up, right? Towards the 7. What's that? Towards the 7. Yeah, what else did you have? 6. Yeah, no, 7's perfect. Absolutely. Just a little bit of space. Yeah. Like very good. Yeah. Front is different reps. I think it comes out just a little heavy. It's just this one. Play for that 85 number. Yep, 85 numbers up that left side. Over that red stake will give you one kick right towards the pin. That's all you want.
I think the lie is fine to take the creek out of play. He does not have a great lie. He can get part of it. He does, however, have an opening at the left half of the green. He's got 7 iron in his hand.
I think they're also accepting short as an option.
Yep. This came out of there really well, right in the center of the green. That's a good job there.
Well positioned.
Yeah, I got a gust from
To 4.
Here's Abraham answers second. He's 1 over through 3. You've got to take advantage of 4 and 5. Short 4, reachable 5. And both players in their advantage of the very few holes out here that do offer up birdies. This isn't one of them at 6.
Webb Simpson trying to make a 2 here up and over the ridge, giving that a ton of speed. What a second 9 he had yesterday, closing in 5 under. Back to 3.
Wasting no time, Fitzpatrick.
8-iron breeze hurting. Ideally a cut.
It's not cut out. One side of the green there. Tricky lag putt. So not quite on song yet, Fitzpatrick. Had bogey at the opening hole. To 11.
And we'll take a look at where all the balls have been so far today and where McIlroy's is. Man, what he would have done for that shot yesterday when he pulled it way left and walked out of here with a triple.
Just tough to get it all the way back there today, Trevor. With so much trouble over the screen.
Go. Go.
Had it read perfectly.
Yeah, it's right on line. Such a narrow portion, like you say, back there, Cole. Up to 14.
That's good. Rose. Sometimes you get really bumpy starts and come up short from putting off the surface, but this one is absolutely perfect. And Rose to even par for the championship. Only 12 players that are in red figures. He's right behind that dozen. Word for him.
Big hitting Cameron Young.
He just winds up and then unloads Ian.
Beautiful swing, great posture, great power.
And beautiful width.
And as his buddy Will Zalatoris says, stoic, gives nothing away. Hits it great around the greens as well. Over to 5.
Second shot, Stewart sink. Big towering shot in here. Beautifully done.
Another man, some great width in his swing. How about that?
That's all they got to aim at is half the green. If anything goes right or kick right.
And it's getting better by the second. Maybe it'll be the second eagle of the week at the 5th. And again, Scheffler on Thursday at 4.
Zalatoris too, no slouch from the tee. 181 ball speed there. This will be up around the 320-yard mark.
He brought the golf swing to play today. That's perfect.
Both those swings just impeccable.
One of these delicate shots. If you've got any nerves.
He was awfully good with this sort of thing yesterday. 9 for 14, screen 1 for the week. He made the difficult look simple yesterday. And the bookends of the round. Everything canting straight toward him from here.
That's not too bad. A little uphill. Another foot or 2 out of it. Cross to 15.
And Ricky Fowler trying to make one down the hill here for his birdie. That's a nice roll on the ball. Okay. So Ricky 1 under for this round, gets him to 1 over for the tournament. Tied for 8th for Kiawah Island last year.
Currently in a tie for 15th at 1 over. Oh, that clubhouse, it's a beauty at Oak Hill. And that championship course has a lot of history. The 105th PGA Championship will be contested at Oak Hill Country Club in Rochester, New York next May. Some of the past champions there, Nicholas, McKeel, Duffner. The 95 Ryder Cup was there. And you can get your tickets by visiting PGAchampionship.com/register for your chance to be there in 2023. Let's go to 3.
Longest putt Fitzpatrick has made this week is 20 feet. This is more than double that distance.
Uphill the entire way until you get past the hole itself, and then it runs the opposite.
Well judged. Great amateur pedigree. He was amateur champion. That hadn't been done for a few years by Brett either. Up ahead.
Second for Young. Spectacular shot there. That's exactly what you have to do. These two guys have played many times together. And Cam said watching Will Zalatoris finish second at the Masters last year really made him start thinking, well, I've beaten him plenty of times. Maybe I can do it too. Back over to 3.
Dottie, that putt he made on 18 last night, just to sort of stretch that lead, the stroke, the rhythm. I just want to remember that stroke all day today.
That was an exclamation point. Really got himself back into the ownership of the championship, where he bogeyed 405 in the middle of the round and really got his mind right, his game right, finished it off. Important putt here. Will want to wiggle to the right if it loses speed.
That was all right, Frank. It just dove, another little half horseshoe.
Touch light, you could say.
Yeah, his best ones when he holed about 4 in a row, and as you said, that one on 18, they all hit the back of the hole, trying to hit the mud. So it's a good image, isn't it?
Not for him, but for the rest of the players when they see the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Most of them need help right now. I mentioned Fitzpatrick winning the US Amateur. There was a 102-year gap between Harold Hamilton and Matthew Fitzpatrick.
Be going back to that site next month.
Exactly, for the US Open. Good form. Shortish par 4 to 4th.
Will plays a lot of golf in Dallas with Lanny Watkins and Lee Trevino. A great shot in there. Both players inside 5 feet here, and he said, I'm growing up around those guys. I've played a lot of golf with them. Just stick to what I do. Playing some good golf. That's what I'm going to do today at 5.
And for Eagle. Never guess there'd only be one all week. At 6.
Webb Simpson trying to keep the momentum after the birdies at 4 and 5, and does that. Beautiful hole. Wears that yellow shirt on Sundays because it was his father's favorite color. Back to 4.
For birdie. Yeah. He's better on those than the little left to righters. We saw that yesterday. Lee Trevino, in fact, I just mentioned him. He had the low round here back in 1970 on the Sunday. Dave Stockton went on to win. He shot 65 that day at 5.
And out of the bunker to here for birdie. To 2 under. And you know, had the low round here at 82 in the final round. Sir Nick Faldo. Him and
wow,
Freddie Couples.
Way back then. I didn't know you were that old.
And Peter Osterhaus, the 3 of them. 66.
Just 40 years ago.
That was the year Oosty had the hole-in-one on.
That's right.
On number 8. The last hole-in-one, in fact, at the PGA Championship here at Southern Hills.
Freddie had a 29 on one side, and Nick, that was your PGA Championship debut.
It was. Yeah.
82.
82.
14-year-old.
All of a sudden, the lead is down to 1, fellas, as they head to the 4th.
He's had 19 straight rounds on the PGA Tour of par or better, and that leads the PGA Tour in that statistic. Dottie looks very calm. I know we keep saying it. It's only early, but he's sticking to his game plan. He's going with an iron up here, even though it's down breeze a little.
I don't dislike the play. If you can get this ball in the left half of the fairway, sets up a beautiful angle of the front right hole.
Yeah, it's always a good play if you hit it in the fairway, but it's not so good when you don't.
Well, yes, because you left yourself so far back.
Yeah, but you should be hitting the fairway this club. I think this makes sense when you're leading. No point in getting caught. He got caught yesterday underneath the trees. Had to chip out sideways.
This did not get head high to Nick Faldo.
Wow, look at that.
Maybe just over the head. 32.
They talk about tiger stinger. How
That was cool.
That one.
And it feeds down to the bottom of the hill, and now you just got to hope you get a good lie down that little gully. That's why I like the driver. I prefer to be up there with 60 yards. But each to their own, and with the lead, he played conservatively yesterday at 17 as well. All right, Cameron Young to get to 6. And that was not an aggressive stroke there. You got to make those short ones, that's for sure.
Well, that's the 12th hole. I'm mesmerised by all the little balls there, but there is one down there that is absolutely miles, and that's where Rory, as you can see, has lived for 3 of the 4 rounds, 361 yards. But what can he do with the second?
This is the most important thing, Frank.
That's just absolutely ridiculous where he drove this ball. Billy Divots down there, the 3rd shot for the Southern Hills members.
Great practice. Trying to get him to just shorten that grip a little on the left. He made a charge, made 4 birdies in a row in the front 9. It looked like he was trying to win that Wanamaker Trophy for the 3rd time. But Zalatoris right now is still within 1. That's your man, Mito Pereira.
Back at the 4th with Mito.
He's left with a very comfortable pitching wedge, slightly uphill lie.
Just 240 yards from the tee, leaving that 128 number. And a good number it is. Turned out to be a wise play. Stinger off the tee. Look at this. Get into that left foot. Just watch how his left foot rolls there, and then it'll come up. Beautiful hands through the ball. Love the action. Here's Rory at 12.
Down the hill.
Just inside of 15 foot. Needs something to happen.
I hate to bring up the 6th again. I know I made triple there yesterday, but had a basic up and down. Did not do it. To 4.
Much closer to the green for Fitzpatrick.
74 yards.
Maybe he's starting to settle down a bit. He always looks a bit jittery early, always has a quick warm-up, and maybe he's settled down now with the birdie. Now Lucas Herbert at the 8th. It's 75 years ago today that Australia had its first PGA champion and first major champion, in fact. 75 years since 1947. That'll be a par for Lucas as we go to 5.
Mr. Answer is a wonderful bunker play. Gave it the full. Needs to help get that one up.
At 13.
Drivable par 5, 541 today from the forward tee.
Sets up perfect for his draw. Oh no, this one heading right.
Get over that one. Go! Go!
Such a promising start, Ian.
And he's letting it go in this little area. He came back with 3 birdies in the back yesterday, though, to sort of shake off that 6 back at 11. Good view there of the 5th tee and the 4th green. Pereira from about 9 feet, 90 down the hill. I've seen this putt a few times.
And?
Well, Bubba Watson made a mess of it. He missed way left. Others have missed it to the right. So it's right on a little ridge down the hill. Almost straight down. It can miss. If it gets to the hole firm, it stays straight all the way. But it's hard to hit these downhill putts firm, as you know.
So you're definitely not hitting this firm. So where are you hitting this one, Ian?
I would hit it just out to the right a little bit. It has to die left, but if you hit it a cup right, it breaks to the right.
Oh, really?
It's one of
Okay, so
those.
it's just a ball off the right then.
The greens are difficult. They're
sure.
undulating.
Well, they're subtle in some spots. Others, it's very obvious what they're going to do. This is one of those that.
Yeah, the subtle spots, Dottie, are tiny though.
That's right.
About a little 3-yard circle. It's
not unlike Augusta National.
didn't move. That's like, you can't believe that's probably an inside right putt.
And that's one of the very few little white spots on the greens book. The players aren't allowed to use the greens books anymore, but we have them to help us with the reads on the greens. Ahead to 5.
And Answer has this for birdie.
Well, we know this one hooks.
Beautifully done.
He's slowly picking them off. Good up and down at the hole before, and then that one.
Back and forward. Just the tap in birdie. Fitzpatrick rights the ship. Back to 5 under, makes up for the disappointing tee shot at 1. And with the 5th upcoming, most of the guys getting there in 2. If you can get a good drive with some draw down around the bunkers. There's 2 like the 13th moved up.
Cameron Young is back there at the 5th.
Mostly off the right one. Yes.
Only one fairway middle in his bag, gentlemen, and this is the forward. Slightly hanging low.
Forward from 284, okay.
It's 264 so to the front now.
Okay, I think they can, you're right. I can.
Cut.
Keep cutting.
Looks good.
That's brilliant. This keeps screwing to the hole too. Just like Stewart's ink shot. That was shot again. That was Top Tracer technology powered by Top Golf. As nonchalant as he was yesterday when he drove the 17th and ended up holding the putt there for an eagle. They'll have an eagle putt coming up here shortly at 5.
It's all about how you rev your engine in this game, whether you can play at 1,500 revs or you play at 9,000 revs. But you've got to find who you are and stick with it.
And who were you in your prime?
Yeah, good point. I'm a 5,000 rev guy, 4 to 5. I didn't want the super slow. I wasn't falling asleep and I wasn't jumping around.
Here's Zalatoris.
That was a full rev 3-iron.
You too will have an eagle putt.
What? Good number. Yeah, thank you.
At 6, Answer wearing his OU Sooner colors.
Yesterday we saw him hitting the fairway wood in here. Today just the long iron. 218 down the hill. Isn't coming in too hard. That's pretty good there. Average proximity for the day 52 feet. That's about 20 feet closer than what it was when the wind was blowing yesterday. Now back to the tee at 5.
Fitzpatrick tries to climb on this one.
Yeah, if you can turn this around the corner, take advantage of the tee being up.
Oh, we got a good kick. Not a lot of rollout, but fairway it is. By the way, next week on tour, we'll be down at Colonial for the Charles Schwab Challenge. Look forward to bringing you that. KitchenAid Senior PGA Championship will take place in Benton Harbor. LPGA Tour will be in Las Vegas at the Bank of Hope. Dutch Open over in the Netherlands. Harry Maxwell, who did this course, had his fingerprints on Colonial with John Breedamus as well. Here is the tee shot for Pereira. Got to keep pumping. It's long through the air. I guess he's got something with that lofted metal to get it to the green. Began the day leading by 3. Now the lead is 1. 5, Will Zalatoris. If he hold this, he would take the lead outright for eagle. Okay, left it below the hole. Meanwhile, at 9, Lucas Herbert in the mix at 3 under.
Well, that's what you call a genuine trampled lie. Beautifully done. Oh, man. Improvisation there.
Herbie the love dog.
But we're back at 5 with another eagle bid. Cameron Young.
And he's called in his caddy, Scott McKean, to have a little gander. This one downhill. And you don't really have to worry about the speed. This one's going to get to the hole. Putting stroke resembles the golf swing. Long, languid.
18 feet. Ooh, that one's out.
Boy, yeah. It's funny how you suddenly think, oh, I can hold this, and then you lose. I've got to still get the pace perfect.
At 6.
And soft and good long iron up the hill here for birdie. Not enough. Tied for 8th last year at the PGA Championship. His best finish and one of the big ones. Currently in 5th place. 4 behind. Back to 5.
For the 2-putt birdie. And after a bogey start to the round, is now 1 under for the day. Birdies at 2 and 5. And just 2 back. Zalatoris stepping in. He was disappointed yesterday that he left so many putts above the hole.
Yeah.
This case right here.
Well, that's a spot.
Little 1.5 putt up the hill.
It's funny how you can get all the way in a bunch of 4 to 6 feet left to righters, which are really tough to make here.
Super start for Will. He's tied the lead now at 8 under par. From 3 down to start to tied for the lead, standing on the tee at 6. Now behind them, Fitzpatrick and the fairway, Pereira in the rough.
Driver 3 wood and 7 wood in his bag. That's the 3 wood. Bouncing around that bunker.
Well, that helps being on that little upslope.
All out again. Nice.
At 13.
Rory missed his tee shot here, had to lay up short.
Yeah, no option, Ian. This from 79 yards, driving in low.
Oh, that's still an outside chance for the birdie. He's got to get it here. He's got to take advantage of 17. Try and set some sort of number for the younger guys out there to think about. Zalatoris and Nito Pereira lead the way here. Midway through the final round of the 104th PGA Championship. We've got Matt Fitzpatrick and Cameron Young also looking for their first victory on the PGA Tour at 6. Abraham Answer, he's won a couple of times before. Just fall back and forth. Over to 5th.
And Donnie, I guess it's the only play you got here for Pereira.
Well, he's not good enough to justify going.
To the bird.
That's fine.
We're at 6.
Let's look from back behind the green. This par 3 plays 8 yards down the hill. Zalatoris has not missed a green yet, Mark.
He hasn't been swinging beautifully, turning little baby draws in the whole round thus far. This 5-iron.
It's hanging out there. Is it going to cover the bunker? Oh, take a seat. What is
Oh, it's gone, Trevor.
He's out of bounds back there.
He is flabbergasted at that result.
I think somebody can see it back there.
Dude, I might need to hit another one.
Got 219.
We're going to bring Brad Gregory in to explain that situation to us. Brad?
Thank you. Yes, beyond that cart path is a chain link fence. I believe it does appear that the ball is inbounds inside that fence, but somewhere between the cart path and the fence. Interesting here is that it appears the TV tower is going to be on a direct line between the player's ball and the hole. Relief could be granted if, under certain conditions, for instance, if the player could play a stroke far enough to get it to the TV tower. So we'd have to see what the lie is and go from there.
An interesting few minutes coming up. All right, Young now.
Has laid down just a whisker. That's also a 5-iron.
So, nice line. A little unfortunate there to triple off for that false edge.
Yeah, but you've got to hit it low, Trevor, to get it there without wind.
That's right, playing back into the wind, trying to scoot it to that back hole location.
Yeah, I mean, I got northeast all day. We got a ball.
So this could be a huge break either way. If he can get in there and get a swing onto that ball.
Just watch this bounce here, Nick.
It's probably on the down slope.
Oh, no,
yeah,
he flew that over the whole green.
Yeah.
So a missed club there for Zalatoris. Back to 5.
And the third shot for Pereira, the co-leader now.
It's a gap wedge with room behind it to spin.
What a shot.
He's got that super low follow through, rotates the arms and gets the right amount of spin on that wedge shot.
Nick, I wonder on the Zalatoris shot coming up if he actually has on his stance 1 foot on the cart path, 2.
Not sure how far it ends into the bushes, Jim.
If it is, Herbert at 9. Another lip out.
This has been the bunker week and the lip out week.
I'm saying, though, if there is a stance where he's on the path, I mean, it could be all kinds of breaks coming up for him.
It could either be in a bush and it's unplayable, and or if he can make a swing and have a shot.
This is at 5. Third shot for Matt Fitzpatrick.
Just kind of overplayed the uphill lie. Got a lot of spin onto that ball.
13.
And it's getting to that must-make time for Rory.
Just a little too firm.
Has had inside of 100 yards 3 of the last 5 holes and didn't capitalize on any of it.
Yeah, just can't make it. Just maybe pressing a little much. Over to 6.
So in play. In play. Okay, so we'll take an unplayable then. I mean, I'm assuming I wouldn't be. So too close from here though.
Does he have to prove he can have a swing?
Guys, can you back up for me? Like 10 feet?
He obviously thinks that that tower is not in his way at all, so didn't even ask the question.
Right on the ball. Up there. You're good with that not being closer? Okay, so my next question is, if I drop here, and then I've got, guys, you're gonna need to go behind this. My next question is, if I go here, I've got intervention with this. Correct. So it would be going from here to then we've got to get in the play first.
Okay.
Right. And then we'll proceed under that.
Okay.
So technically Trevor's released that tiny bit of grass. He's got to get both feet off the car path, doesn't it?
Gregory, can you summarize the situation for us?
I can try. Originally, the ball was well into the bush, in which Will would not be able to play a stroke. So he's going to go straight to ball unplayable for a one-stroke penalty, lateral relief, drop it within 2 club lengths.
Yeah.
Once he gets this
just
ball
thinking this through for my shot purpose.
back into
So
play
I would
here,
get intervention from
under
here.
this one-stroke penalty, then we have a cart path issue, but
I know we
think
got to do one step at a time, but I'm just thinking
he's
everything
looking
through
more
here.
toward relief for the TIO and
this right here.
the television tower. That will swing him around farther to his left and onto the cart path, and eventually he could probably get
So it'd be
across the
there.
cart path onto the grass. So
My next question.
it could be a
So this
almost
this
3
roughly
steps
would
here.
be
Ball
my edge
unplayable,
for the next
TIO,
drop. Or sorry, to be
cart
about right here.
path, and eventually get over on the grass on the left-hand side, possibly.
Okay. So there's no way that I would be able to get on this side. Okay.
While we wait, we're going to head to 5.
Yeah, and we got a birdie bid here for Fitzpatrick.
Goes right the entire way.
That would have put him within 1. At 14, Rory, 2 hops and off the flagstick yesterday. Could have dropped. Settle a foot below the hole.
Could have come in with a fade again. Needed left of the flag.
Really solid strike, Nick, right in the heart of the green.
You need exactly that. Great shot.
Back to 5. And Pereira after that wonderful wedge to reclaim the lead outright. Back to 9 under. He's going to have a long way coming up. And Fitzpatrick. Matt still has to finish up here. By the way, Nick, you see some blue skies off in the distance here. It's getting warmer and sunnier.
Yeah, there's no blue skies over Will right now. Because he's going to be stuck on that side of the car park, Trevor, isn't he?
Right there.
Back to Matt's attempt for 5. Crashes it into the stick for his par.
Make a note of that. Notes every single shot.
That's
make a note of.
That's close. We got to keep going probably that way or that way.
Okay. Is that intervention from here?
Yeah, so it's my route intervention. Here's the start of the no drop. Let's get a tee down right here. Tee right here. Take it back. Yeah, more toward that. I take it this way a little more.
There. That's really need to go. Okay. And then one more. I'll get security. So, what about that being back there? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so we got to come. We're measuring.
Right. Yeah. Where it is right there, then, correct?
The line on the first tee is going to be back up in here, right here.
Right. So just on the other side of that tee.
Yeah.
Okay. There. So that's the no drop.
A little bit further in. Right there.
Got. Okay.
Make sure. Is that the club length corridor? This is the one club length corridor. It's coming right through here. It's going to be measured from here, the first club length.
Yeah, so the ball's now outside of the club length corridor, so there's no intervention.
Okay. So
that's in play. That's proven.
Even, I mean, that right there is within a full club length. I mean, you can see this. Yeah.
Well, I think you need to remeasure it. This is where, if you stand here, take the steps. That's the edge of the intervention.
Back at the 6.
If you look there.
You're right, on the railing.
Thank you. Okay, on this one.
So right there.
Okay.
So that's the no drop?
That's the way, yeah. That's the bit, and you drop it next to it, yeah. Thank you. I thought it looked a bit funny. Yeah.
Yep.
Got a second rules official in there now, making sure we get everything perfect.
Thank you. Thank you very much. They good with that?
Yep.
So just to remind you, took the unplayable after the tee shot. So after this drop, we'll be playing his third.
Give me that driver again.
Yeah.
While we wait up to 7.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now, that's for sure, that could affect the lead. So Answer at the difficult 7th, trying to make his par. A bit like yesterday, when all of a sudden there was a bunch of mistakes made by players at the same time. So he drops back to -3. Check in with Rory at 14.
It's for birdie.
Wow, it's such a big par 3. All you're really hoping for is a little mini miracle, but you'll take a 3.
He's had some 40-footers in this stretch since his last birdie. Nice birdie coming at the 5th hole. And he dropped it right on the seam.
And so I guess he's deciding not to take relief, because his relief would be back onto that far side of the top.
We were saying his only relief, if to go nearest point, is back on that
Hold still, please.
1-foot sliver with the bushes behind you. So this is kind of a bit of a mess, isn't it? This would have been perfect to have a little drop zone.
Tell you what, that's pretty good from in that team.
That sure is. Incredible, in fact.
I mean, a lot to do mentally to stay calm through all that. I'd like them to find a way to simplify that situation again one day.
Yeah, really impressive the way he handled that, though. Didn't get edgy at all with the rules officials. Asked good questions. And then that shot right there, so pure. With 14 minutes between his tee shots. And then that shot right there.
Wow.
So Young's had to wait a long time. How's this lie, Mark?
It's not that great. The ball is back in behind his right foot, trying to bump it into the hill in front of him. That's Andy.
Spectacular. Just so good coming out of the rough up and over that ridge there. After the wait.
That was brilliant.
Sure was.
That really was.
All that power and some precision as well in that game.
So the leader back on the tee. He's waited so long he decided to have a snack. Zalatoris somehow, after all of this, trying to get out of here with a bogey.
Trev, you mentioned how poised he was throughout the entire interaction. He opened question the first rules official a few times about some of the dropping protocols, and then they called in for the second opinion. A little unfortunate that the ball nestled down inside of that seam.
Reaction didn't even change after that, though.
That's incredible. It's like the heartbeat is barely moving. Well, this is what it's all about, obviously. Spoke with his coach, Josh Gregory, and they figured out that he had to stand a little closer to the ball putting. And that was the issue with the left to righters yesterday, because he was farther away, the path went inside too much.
You see how he tucks that sleeve under the armpit there, trying to keep connection. from the cart path after the unplayable, and Zalatoris gets out of here with just the bogey.
There's bad bogeys, good bogeys, and great bogeys. That might be part of the story at the end of the day.
Historic bogey.
Yeah.
Same with up and downs, and Young makes a great up and down right there for his part. Wow, what a 15 minutes that was. Take a look from above here. This ball just fell in that left edge on the last roll. Oh, man.
So 15 minutes, 12 seconds to play the 6th hole. And now you've got an issue, too, because the 7th tee is directly behind 6. You do the right thing, let the leaders tee up. Well, there's a full hole ahead now. Do they get back on schedule?
Yeah, they're going to wait for them to tee off and then walk past the green. Or maybe not.
I'd want to go on the 7th.
Well, they are. They're going.
Seven's playing a little bit back into the breeze today right now, Frank.
There's a little more left to right. Friendly kick from the tree. Could have easily kicked it left. So, from the man that supposedly couldn't putt, I even read last night a few people saying he should perhaps putt left-handed. That was some bogey putt on the previous hole.
Well, the key to it all was self-correction. We figured out how to self-correct midway through the 3rd round yesterday, turned it around, and then worked it late yesterday afternoon. Tightened up the golf swing a bit too, I must say.
Tell them they feel right now.
Get back, Will.
Let's go, Will.
All right.
Bill can kick it a little right, so he needs the forward kick. Not too shabby, but that lie is not great. And Trevor, what a weight back here.
Absolutely, but while he was waiting, his lead increased. So that's a good thing.
Another good thing with Trevor, he was waiting for the breeze to come up, and it has. 5-iron in his hand.
Trying to slide it right between those two greenside bunkers.
Come on, Wayne.
Fantastic. Exactly what he needed to do. Up to 8.
A lot of players coming up just short here of the green. Way better short than long. And if you don't get it over that first ridge, I saw it so many times yesterday. Can't afford any more bogeys back at 3 under.
Now Fitzpatrick on the tee at 6.
Best in the field on the par 3s this week at 4 under. Just ahead of Ferreira by a shot.
This one needs to watch out here, though, Dottie.
Take it to a green, let's go.
4th hole for the day that finds the creek left of 6. That is going to be costly. Take another look from above and be able to tell exactly where it went in. Started hooking early on in the flight. Good look there that is a yellow penalty area. Wow. This 6th hole giving us an interesting 20 minutes. Pereira trying to hang tough. 1-2-shot lead. That back at the 6th.
Electing not to use the drop zone.
Went back online with the flag from the cross point. Well played.
Number 7, 1 left. That's Cameron Young. 1 right. Zalatoris is about to play.
Decent lie, 6-iron.
Wingardium
Let's keep it flat and fast. Yeah, it'll protect against the jumper. Might have been fortunate actually for that bunker to really stop that going miles over the back. Up ahead, 8.
Abraham Answer trying not to burn another one. Already one over today and mishit the chip and the putt. Mito Pereira with that 2-shot lead over Zalatoris right now. He's really in the driver's seat. These guys all have to press a little, make some birdies. Just be smart up there in front. Here we are at 9.
And Justin Thomas. Maybe he could knock one in here and light up the second side. Number 6.
And Pereira for birdie.
Definitely uphill, but even given its length, Trevor, I don't see a lot of movement in it.
Trying to get that lead back to 3. He's had pretty good speed all week.
Yeah, that's no stress. Just take that 3 and run.
Particularly after standing at the top of the hill, watching everything that Zalatoris went through. Up to 7.
Also, a problem here for Young. Does it fly? Does it not?
It looks really jumpy in that 7-iron.
Wants to go a little. I wouldn't if I was you. That's the reason. When they moved this green this year's championship, Gil Hands, Jim Barnes, they pushed it back some 50 yards, brought that water into play, and it's caught another. To 6.
Fitzpatrick, much like Zalatoris, trying to get out of here with a bogey.
This hole has been a story in and of itself this week.
It sure has. Earlier on the week played is the toughest hole for one of the rounds. For the week playing is the 5th toughest at 3.23. Pereira wasted no time going through the routine though, making sure nothing crazy happens. Okay.
The PGA Championship is sponsored by the all-new Grand Wagoneer, the 2022. Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected. And by TP5 and TP5X. Love every shop with the most complete ball in golf. Well, you saw the list of the all-time wins. Hagen with 5, Jack with 5, Tiger with 4. Here's a man with 2, McIlroy at 15.
Gosh, and that was his 9th straight green in regulation. That putter is not cooperated. Back to 7.
You can get a club on it, Cameron Young.
Gnarly rough. This will just be like a big explosion shot. Green above you.
Oh, he can still get away with 4.
That's a huge break. If he can get away with that, Frank.
Certainly is, Nick. Little sliver of a tee back there behind the 6th green. It's the 7th. First real quick swing.
That was the quickest yet.
Yeah, lost his levels on his backswing. He was going down on his backswing.
Something to keep an eye on as we get more into this round.
We were talking about this a little earlier. Keeping the RPMs in the mind.
They are
saying.
Absolutely.
Can Zalatoris do it here with a bunker shot? Fitzpatrick back on the 2. His swing is never slow. Now uses the fairway. It's canvas to the right. I think if you asked him at the start of the day, even par for the first 6, probably take it to 9.
And Thomas for birdie. So getting back to even for the day. Beautiful stroke. 2 birdies, 2 bogeys, 2 under is tied for 6th. By the way, at 18 from England, Nick, watch Laurie Cantor. This is his 3rd shot.
Get laid up here at 18. Nice way to finish your week.
So hard to make any putts on 18 green, so you just pitch it in for a birdie. Here's 7.
Just a shade inside 10 feet. And he played the hole poorly.
He was motioning like he misread that one, Frank.
Yesterday, Mark, too. Remember, he bogeyed 6 and 7 as well. And started to get back into his regular golf. This is a change. This hole's actually been lengthened nearly 100 yards since 2007. They pushed that new tee back, but the biggest change really was the green. Used to have the bunker that protected the right side, but a brand new green some 50 yards further back. It's a much better hole, really. And of course, it gave these guys a 492-yard par 4, so that'll challenge them. Cameron Young right there trying to make his 4.
That little save back on 6 was gorgeous. I think this would rival if he was able to save out of that penalty area. Just inside the right edge would be ideal.
Yeah, right in the middle.
Yeah, there's things that happen, you know, early in the round that obviously don't really get reported, but that little moment with those 2 greens is huge for him.
Lip coverage just keeps getting better. The leader in aerial coverage. The Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company state-of-the-art blimps, covering the world's biggest events like only Goodyear can, here at the 104th PGA Championship. Tommy Fleetwood has this for birdie.
The man who used to jump over the fence at Royal Birkdale to sneak out and play when he was a lad. I'd do that as well at Royal Birkdale. That's one of my favourites. There's a man in 1991 enjoyed it as well.
A lot of highlights for your countrymen in a matter of a few minutes. Cantor at 18, Fleetwood at 14. Maybe Fitzpatrick can get something going.
Yeah, he needs to. Yeah. It's Tommy still battling away. Another man would love to win in America. Get a great hair deal, wouldn't he? Hair shampoo deal.
I think so too. Yeah, those 2 golf courses you mentioned, Hillside next door to Royal Birkdale, 2 pretty good back-to-backers.
Yeah.
How about those 2 pars for Cameron Young, 6 and 7?
Yeah, seriously, you know, you can't go unnoticed with it, but if he went on to win, you look back at those could have been 4 shots different.
Right, there's so much going on around him as well. Will Zalatoris in trouble.
They should carry close to 40. I think so.
On the back.
The scouting report on Young is all power off the tee, and just the calm demeanor with the short game over the last little while has been superb.
Well, Will Zalatoris said about him this morning, he's not only stoic and calm and hits the ball a mile, but he's great around the greens, and he's proven that.
He's got 4 out in hand. There's a mile in the air.
Wow. 158 ball speed, 140 apex, incredible. Right at it. The breeze is just a little against right there. Hit it too high. Short's better than long though, Mark.
It certainly is, and that begs the question for club selection for Zalatoris right now. That 5-iron went nuclear back on 6.
Yeah, that surprised everybody.
He's pulled 3 out of you.
Well, it's uphill. 255. Was it? You said a little bit into it.
It looked now like it's coming a little against out of the left.
I would say from about 10:30 on your dial, a little bit hurt right now.
Yeah, that's playing 265, maybe even 270. possible another break. Really?
Wow. It is on the upslope, but that is very, very steep there. It's, just to get it up to 15 feet will be excellent. A bad pull there. I think he thought he had too much club. And a rare miss-hit.
It's got a baggy thumb, left thumb. I would never use a glove like that. That is.
He had, yeah, exactly. He had too much head up on 6. I think he was thinking about that then.
If he's buddies with Lee Trevino, Lee told me the most important thing about your glove is your thumb. That's why you put the tape around it, so it stayed in the same place all the time. And I used to warm up all my gloves. I played holes with them, and if it didn't fit on the thumb, I binned it, never wore it. I had a bag for the perfect gloves. Call me old-fashioned, sorry, but...
Over at 7, Frank.
Now the second shot of Fitzpatrick. You saw the second of Pereira. All he could do was advance forward.
They worked really hard at trying to find a good number for Pereira. Fitzpatrick trying to be patient with him.
To 11.
And Bubba Watson coming up the hill for birdie. Gonna have to give it a good hit up here. It's about a 2.5 to 3% slope. Oh, and he does. So nice birdie there for Bubba. It's been a tough day for him so far. Pereira leads by 3.
And we're back. Only 18 is playing more difficult than the 7th. Dottie, can you get us up to date on that tee shot finished to here?
That tee shot went up the left side, hit a tree, dropped. He had 266 to the front. That's a sandwich from a third from just inside 110. Tried to scratch out a 4 and solid effort.
Just dug in, didn't it? Good shot. Up ahead, 8.
Speaking of dug in, this is just a couple of paces from being in another drop environment, but that's not a bad shot from there. Really well played, Will. Up inside 10 feet from that line. With Pereira about the same distance away for par 3 in front, back at 7. As we head up to 16 and Rory.
Just off the fringe.
Just over 25 feet, breaking to his right. Did he do it?
He's had about 10 chances, hasn't he, today, Cole?
This has been cruel. I mean, he's hit it so well, Nick.
It was a week that promised so much, wasn't it? Started with 65 to 8.
How many lips out have we seen?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Oops.
Oh, that's a miss hit.
Took a big bounce right off the face, too.
Wow. Bad miss at the wrong time. At 7.
For birdie.
A half edge.
Man from Sheffield with a next steal.
Best move in the world, the full Monty. Life story of Sheffield.
I'll let you tell that later. We'll go to that.
Absolutely amazing. Mark, how many have come up short there on that putt. It looks so fast down the hill.
And the first time he showed a little emotion after that second shot too. A little flustered right now, Cameo.
Be a bogey for him there at the difficult par 3. That one.
I don't know what the odds were coming in. I'm not that sort of guy, but I know they were long. A 3-shot lead right now. He can keep it if he makes this. And then from Chile, Mito Pereira. What a story. 27 years of age. Even gave up golf when he was about 14 or 15, Dottie. Gave the game away.
Yeah, he was one of those academy kids, and by the time he was 15 years old, he was tired of it, bored of it. He came back and realized he really did love it.
And of course, hopefully he's just worried about that and that crazy leaderboard we just put up, how it's changed through the first 6 holes. Front, tide, all sorts of things.
A lot of activity, but the deal for him is pretty much the same. If he can hold this. wants to sneak to the right. This entire green down there today.
The tee shot left him in a horrible situation. So I guess it had 5 written on it from the start. It's not so comfortable for him, but it's making it more exciting for us. Brings a lot more people back into it. Fitzpatrick now has this to remain at 3 back. Taking the flag out. Normally he keeps it in with just about everything.
I was just going to say that. This is, yeah, very different look. Didn't jerk this one in a little.
Okay, so he's 3 back. Look at that. 8, which is just causing all sorts of problems, a bit like the 6th hole.
This would be par save of the week for Will Zalatoris. He's had a few. Yes, sir. What an incredible up and down at 6 for the bogey, and then here again at 8. He's 2 back.
Go! Go!
Fitzpatrick, ball in the air, needed a straight bounce or an extra clock.
Well, that was a 4-iron that he just put in the bag yesterday.
No one knows his numbers or his stats better than Matt Fitzpatrick, that's for sure. He keeps a record of every shot he's hit for the last 13 years, since he was 15. He knows exactly how far they go and why, and he figured he needed that club for this course.
That 4-iron has a little more help than the one he had in. Hit it 3 times yesterday. Came up with 2 birdies.
Aha. Good one, Donnie. 5 wood, though, for Mito. If he'd hold his putt and Will had missed, it would have been a 4-shot lead. That's how big those putts were at 7 and 8 and 10 minutes ago.
This is a big hole to plan the
longest
it has all week.
Trying to bring one in there a little right to left. You can see with that follow through.
Kind of a Scotty Scheffler follow through.
A little bit, right, to get the draw with the hands and pitching back into the breeze. 15, Tommy.
Fleetwood after the beautiful approach. back-to-back birdies. I spoke to him the other night at dinner. He said confidence is starting to come back. Tied for 14th at the Masters. He's had 5 top 25s in the PGA Tour this season. It's good to see. Back to 9.
And Tommy's birdied 3 of his last 4 holes. All right, Young just short of the crosswalk. Zalatoris drove it onto that pathway.
And of the two of them, Cam Young certainly has the better lie and a great angle to this left hole location. He has lob wedge in hand, likes to hit these low.
Very nice. Took a big chunk out of Southern Hills with that one.
Yeah, look at that wind that whipped up as well for a couple of seconds.
2-piece divot.
Or should be down off my left? Yes. Yeah.
In contrast, Will likes to pick these a whole lot more than what Cam Young digs into the turf. No lob wedge, as inscribed sweet and low. He's going to have to dig this one out there a bit, Nick. It's kind of down in this crosswalk.
Yeah, it was probably the right thing to do. Only trying to hit it low, downwind, uphill. To skip back there, just really bit. There was a lot of spin on it. Didn't make it into the back section. 9 and 18 have brutal middle sections that do exactly what you see.
At 11.
Thomas. Huge swing putter there. Put enough energy into this ball. Oh my word. Talk about unlikely.
Can do a speed, couldn't it? Go get my ball.
There you go. Just kind of think yesterday the par 5's costly for Thomas. Played the par 5's and won over in round 3.
And with birdies at 9 and 11, don't rule him out. Justin Thomas now has emerged. Tonight, 8 Eastern. Join CBS Sports Network for a breakdown of the 2022 PGA Championship with highlights, interviews, in-depth analysis you can't get anywhere else. It's tonight, 8 Eastern, CBS Sports Network. We're back at the 8th.
Dottie, what's he facing here? Lie looks decent.
Lie's good. It's basically an uphill shot with a little turn to the left off the shoulder that's halfway to the hole.
About 30 yards to the hole.
I'm not sure contact was real crisp there.
And another that's come up. We've seen 5 in the last half hour. Same result. Way short. And with a couple of PGA champions lurking at 3 under over on the other 9, Rory McIlroy, Justin Thomas.
It's making that 6 under mark look very tempting to get in the clubhouse with that.
And now Will at the 9th.
Climbing up a steep embankment right there.
Good roll.
Good job with that one.
Just in that uncomfortable range, though, left, Jim.
We're back at 8.
Almost hold it.
It's been a good week for Matt in the bunkers. 7 out of 10 to this point. A lot better than average.
He's been really good from 8 through 18 as well, Dottie. He is 6 under on those holes throughout the week. No bogeys. Better than anyone. At 9 now.
The thing about Cam Young is he just keeps coming too. Coming off the bogey back there on 8. No bother. Steps up. Lashes one down the fairway. Nice control of the spin in here. And a really simple look for a right-handed putter.
This would put him into a tie for second.
scrambles. 6 and 7, and then that fine birdie.
Back at 8.
This to stay 2 in front.
Still sticking in his routine really well, Ian.
Yes, he's been good right from the start, but this was where yesterday he had 4 bogeys in a 5-hole stretch, 8, 9, 10, and 12. That may play on his mind as he drops another one there at 9.
Zalatoris 2-putt par. 35 out. Well, at the 6th hole, right off the concrete seam, after taking a penalty stroke. We're going to put this up there as the co-bogey save of the year. The other one, Scotty Scheffler, Saturday at the 18th hole at Augusta, where he too had to take an unplayable and got out of there with a bogey. Because he went on the win with a bunch of remarkable par saves as well as that bogey save on late Saturday. And that's what we've seen out of Zalatoris too, complimenting what he did at 6 with par saves. Nine holes to go for these 2 Demon Deacons. Sharing second at the moment, just 1 down after the Pereira bogey. And we go back out to 8.
Flag stick back in for Fitzpatrick.
Another great up and down.
Phenomenal.
Couple of bogeys, 1 birdie through 8 holes for Fitzpatrick, but only 2 back after Nito's bogey. 9 to go in the PGA Championship.
Whereas the wind had kind of abated just a little while ago, it certainly has freshened over the last 20 minutes. Straight in, you're on 10.
Yeah, it requires a driver to get it out there 290-ish. But really just widen up.
That's a good looking pass.
Wow, can't get much shorter. Or i.e. closer to the green on that one.
17.
Can he do something brilliant here? Second at the par 4. Chip it in for him. See, that's what happens. He knew he had to do something special. A little bit of a press, and now it's going to be a difficult par.
On the tee at 9.
Matt had driver in hand, is back down to 3 wood.
Yeah, I like that. You've got to keep it in play now. It's serious major golf now, Dottie.
Toughest fairway to hit through the first 3 rounds, too.
Well, this isn't going to be fun at all.
Huge, couple of huge trees down the right.
Zalatoris on the tee at 10.
Another mad flash of that swing, wasn't it?
They dry pretty quickly in these winds, Mark.
Good drying wind today.
At 9.
Lost that one right.
I think he nailed it, and they don't appreciate the wind up there. The wind's changed just enough of a kink in that fairway. The 2 leaders in trouble right now.
First-time major champion, but don't rule out Justin Thomas yet. He's birdied 2 of his last 3. So we go to the 10th. 1 back. Zalatoris.
Uphill back into the wind. Saucy little 9-iron.
Yeah, difficult one to get distance control as good as that.
Aerial coverage again provided by Goodyear. Nearly 100 years of flying blimps across the country. Proud to present today's overhead coverage of a course that opened 86 years ago tomorrow, May 23rd, 1936. Here's Cameron Young.
It's got pitching wedge in hand. It was a little doubtful just a few seconds ago, but we're sticking to it.
Oh, another drives it in. Okay, stay, take that.
Or like 20 driver, didn't it? Yeah. I don't think it can be terrible. I mean, I'm assuming it's up on the tee.
And a parting gift.
Souvenir. Start his own lawn at home.
It's a pretty good running start.
Yeah.
You're doing that. Pay a lot for that, son.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's.
See the crosswinds, and this is what Matt Fitzpatrick will face. Oh boy, 140, got to thread it.
Something miraculous.
Bunkers up there.
Both of these players have an opening with a little bit of creativity and ball control.
Settle. Well played. It's 17.
Had a little trouble there with the chip, Cole. Just for par.
And Ian, he has had 9 iron or less into 7 of the last 9 greens. There, that stretch and run over par.
He's pressing because he hasn't made a putt over 5 feet since the 4th. 16.
Interesting looking at all the putting groups now. Fleetwood with his version. Claw or Saw. Cuts one shot off there. Great birdie.
That's the Fleetwood claw from
Yes.
It is now.
They like that. 4 birdies the last 5 holes, making a huge move. Now another player making a move, Thomas. It's normally tremendous from this distance. Doesn't overspin it. Sort of average for him.
Rolling up.
Back to the 9th.
Yeah, no, you got to see where you're going to land it. Just before this loop. Good, mate.
94 is the total. Try to keep it low and run it up the front. He's missed his last 3 fairways.
Let's go, Mito! Go, we're steers, baby. Let's go!
Oh, no. It's gone. Destined for the bunker.
Oh, but look, it's finished on the downslope downwind.
Short side, yeah. He took the lead for the first time in the 2nd hole yesterday, has never relinquished a lead or the co-lead since.
I said earlier on, didn't I, that these short fours, you need to just lay it up in the right place to keep a good angle.
Meantime, the pairing up ahead as birdie looks for both players.
This one a shade uphill, definitely moving off his right.
I think the Zalatoris putt is one he'll be able to read. Got it back there about hole high, 15 feet.
These two, Jim, are really contrasting characters, the pace they play.
Boy, if he could hold this one at 12 with a par 5 coming up, look out for JT.
Stuart Sink just before had putt from a similar line, so he knows it goes right at the end. Thomas time. Now that was a name we expected to perhaps make a move. The same with McIlroy. With Pereira in trouble at 9. Oh, to 10.
This to tie the lead.
Wow, cannot believe that didn't hook. Tons of right to left slope there.
We're back at the 9th. Young in the bunker. You've got Fitzpatrick, who's away. When we came here in 2001, the World of Golf, that is, for the U.S. Open, Tiger had won the 4 previous slams, the Tiger Slam, and his chances were destroyed really on this short form. He played the 9th hole, 5 over for the week. Wow.
A huge hop there coming off the fringe. What a good job of controlling the speed despite that.
And after the tee shot, he's going to love the 4. Back at 10, this is for a par also for a 4. Zalatoris just had knocked it in without marking, so they both make 4 there.
No. That was pretty good.
This is the shot you got to see right here. This could lead to a lot of different results.
He has got nothing to work with.
And even worse, when your feet are above the ball.
Not much of a stance, and on top of that, Nick, it's straight downwind.
That is right off there. Just give yourself a look, yeah? Come on.
That's still pretty good. Gets the right sound and a chunk of spin on that ball. But when it's
watch his reaction when he discovered that ball was in the bunker.
Yeah. Well, the edges roll off on these greens.
Just disbelief. Pretty fine shot that he was able to play there. Could have expected to get much closer than that.
These guys love to hit drive. They get up and have 60 yarders, but you'd stay back with an iron, have 120. So what? What's the difference?
Need to make this putt to have the lead going to the last 9. Otherwise, it'll be a 3-way tie. Rookie year, his first tournament was at Napa, and he finished 3rd. Has been his best finish. He's had a lot of top 30s. Donnie.
That's the break a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's like the other one.
Getting more comfortable on the stage, but he's going to have to do, Jim, what he did yesterday, and that's flip the page on what's happened in this portion of the round.
His only major was Pebble Beach 2019 U.S. Open. Miscut there. He was able to turn around really yesterday at 13 with a birdie, followed by birdie at 14. This for par. This for par. It's an all-world one, too.
New chapter?
I think I'd still think that magic number 6 under gives Justin Thomas, that gives him the inspiration. Get to that.
What a great view that was of that sidewinder. At 11.
Young now. Even though it's the shortest par 3 on the course, a little bit of a sucker pin here in the back portion.
And you know to his left.
And it just hangs on, and that is extremely good for him to be that aggressive at this moment. Back to 9.
And Fitzpatrick for par. 36, 1 over for Matt. 37, 2 over for Mito. And this leaderboard is stacked, bunched. We're at 11.
Zalatoris went long at 6 and 8.
Same club. A little chopped off 7 iron.
Just needs to be careful here. Okay, short enough. That'll be just fine. Superb shot from Young to get it in there hole high. Take a minute, throw it out to Amanda.
Joining us now is Joaquin Niemann. Joaquin, looking like it's going to be your best finish at a PGA Championship. For those watching at home, can you describe the difficulty of this week, from the golf course to the conditions to the winds you were battling?
Yeah, it was something different that we were used to. Court was playing super long. We got 4 par 3s. 3 of them I hit 4-iron, 1 of them 7-wood, and yeah, it's just brutal. I mean, it's windy, it's cold. The other days was hot, so it's been changing during every day of the week. So I mean, you got to be prepared for everything.
You were the first Chilean to win on the PGA Tour. We have been watching your closest friend out here, Mito, try to become the first Chilean to win a major out here. You guys are staying in the same house. What was it like last night?
Yeah, I mean, just yesterday, obviously, he arrived pretty late. I think he went practice after, so it was around 9 when he arrived to the house. We have some nice dinner, and yeah, just watch TV a little bit, all together with Sebastian's wife, and Mito's wife too. So it was pretty relaxing night, just a normal night like all the other ones. So
I asked him, are you as calm as you appear to be? He said, no, absolutely not. Do you talk about the nerves, or do you try to act like this isn't even happening today?
Yeah, I tried to act like this is not even happening. You know, I was in the house. I didn't want to ask him if he was going to play next week, because he was supposed to play next week, and I still don't know if he's going to play or not. I don't think so. But yeah, I didn't want to ask him those kind of questions. I just wanted to be in the moment, enjoy the round of the nice there.
It's always great when you can find the fairway here, but you were just watching with me when he made that putt on 9.
That was a huge putt, eh?
We're going to rewatch this one. Yeah, talk me through this.
I think I had that same putt, and I left it short. And yeah, I mean, it's different when you see the leaders playing, and when you are on the bottom of the leaderboard, it's just different, eh? There it is.
I know you always want to be the one in contention, but when you aren't, how good is it to see one of your best friends fulfill a lifetime dream like this?
It's crazy. I mean, if you think about it, 2, 3, 4 years ago, and they told everybody in Chile, hey, you guys are gonna win 2 tournaments, 1 major. I mean, you will not believe it. I mean, the few golfers that there are in Chile is there just not too many, and to have two guys right now, Mito playing for a major on the back 9, I mean, is all we dream of. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at that picture.
All right, let's take a look at this. Mito might never talk to us again for us airing this, but how far back do you two go?
I mean, I remember that day. We were playing doubles, and I remember it was best ball. And on the front 9, he made 8 birdies, and I had my chance to make a birdie on number 9, and I missed like a 10-footer, and he was pissed at me. But yeah, he's always been an incredible golfer. I mean, back in the day, I remember me looking at him like an idol. I mean, he was 3, 4 years older, and I was probably 9 or 10 when I was traveling with him, and I knew he was playing the Junior World Cup, and he was winning the tournament. So everybody wanted to be like Mito when he was, when he was that good at his age. And then he retired for 2 years, which is crazy.
What an incredible journey you two get to be on together, especially here at the PGA Championship. Joaquin, will you stick with us for a little bit? I know our announcers want to pick your brain a little bit about Mito's game. No one knows it better than you.
Yeah, of course. I would love to see Mito here.
Let's take it out to 11.
Where Cameron Young is looking to tie Pereira at the top.
Just off the left-hand edge.
So the putt on 9 for birdie, grabbed the edge and dropped down. That one slides by. So just the par for both Zalatoris and Young at the short 11th. And for now, Pereira keeps his nose in front. Back to 10.
That was a priceless story that Joaquin shared about the doubles and Mito birding the first 8 holes. 2 kids, a little bit of an age difference there, as he said, 3, 4 years, but they practiced together every day, coached, by the same man, Eduardo Miguel.
Yeah, they both got that very similar move on the downswing, really contorting themselves. Shoulders drop a little low. It's all right on a young back. Wouldn't try that when you get in your 40s.
Joaquin, I heard that when Mito was starting to rack up those Korn Ferry Tour trophies, he sent them to your house for storage. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he just bought a house a couple months ago, so he sent all the stuff to my house, all the trophies, all the pictures, the frames, and I like, Mito, what am I gonna do with this?
We charge rental.
I was going to, but no, he's fine.
Yeah, rent a space on your shelves. Yeah,
they were all in the garage.
Here's the other thing, Joaquin.
We've got 10 behind it on that right side.
We hear he is
yep,
absolutely
10 behind it on
fearless.
That right side.
Yeah,
47.
He's not afraid of anything. I remember those days
mainly
in
cross right now. I'd
playing
say
in
low
Chile
50.
professional golf, professional tournaments where he was an amateur. I remember he was probably
As I
15,
said, we got room
16,
behind
and
the hole. On that
he was
right
beating
side,
all
we'll come
the
down to
professionals at that time. And
okay.
I remember me walking the course, watching him play, and he's just crazy how it comes along. And what are we doing right now, right here?
So this moment, 9 holes to go in a major is not too big for him.
No, I think he's fine.
Okay. What do we got here, Donnie?
We've got 136 yards, playing 8 yards uphill. Cannot miss left.
Oh, I got the momentum. There she goes.
Wow. Tiniest of pulls. And again, short-sided, and another brutal, actually scary shot. They could come, play that badly, or come back to your feet.
Fitzpatrick.
No ball control there either.
Oh, no, my goodness.
This changes everything ahead.
You might have to putt that.
Look at that.
I don't know if you could chip that.
He's got to go over if he goes up top, he's got to go over the edge of that bunker. So it's going to be 2 crazy shots coming up. Here's 12.
Speaking of bunkers, I don't think that bunker on the left's in play.
Not with the speed he is, but that was a little late for him.
3 or 5 to carry that bunker. I know it's in the rough, but it's still a relatively short shot left. To 17.
Second shot for Tommy Fleetwood at 2 under par. That's how you do it. Beautiful little bump into the bank there with a back foot sandwich. Tap in for the birdie. Back at 12.
Zalatoris.
And you talk of that bunker, which is in the elbow of the dogleg left. He's going to have to go left of this.
That's left of everything.
Yeah, look out.
That's down on 10 fairway.
Yeah. Now, if he's far enough left, you actually might have an avenue. To 18.
And Rory finishing up with this for par.
About 12 feet coming up the hill.
But Cole has just put his brain through the ringer again today.
I mean, that had to be an extremely frustrating
Yeah. I mean, I've been talking about this for years now. It's you drive it that well and you're making these scores, it's just going to must be getting deflating at times.
You would never believe when he walked off the 5th hole he would not make another birdie the way he was going. 4 straight. By the way, Fleetwood's on his way to 4 consecutive birdies at 17. 5 out of 6.
One more at the last to get to 4 under. Well, it's best you can do, and you could stick around for a while.
It's too cute, yeah.
What kind of odds you get me Dottie here on a couple of up and downs?
I am.
They've got to be 20 to 1 shots.
Oh,
both.
maybe
more. Yeah.
Maybe more.
But
to be honest with you, I think Matt's is
Hey,
the
Matt,
more
ready?
difficult.
yeah, Matt's got to go putting sideways like crazy putt.
He doesn't have a putter in his hand, but Mito has the advantage of it. It didn't stay in the super short stuff. Oh, this could be awfully good.
Oh, that is ridiculous. Cuts the legs off it. There's one. Well, Joaquin said he's brave and fearless. That really was fearless. That was fantastic.
Now, how precise do you have to be to catch this?
You have to come within, if you're going to take the chance, you're going to have to come within a step and a half of that bunker. I'm not sure he can afford to do that given this, this point in the championship.
Wouldn't risk it.
Going left.
Yeah, and it hasn't released. Oh, you got a wedge in your hand. You got to more than likely take 5. We got a putt nicely just for 5.
Nick, that's what you said about these short fours, though. You have to put the ball in play.
Well, they actually did have good angles, but they made a mess of them.
Well, Matt didn't have an angle, and he was in the rough
That's
on
true.
a downslope.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. No, yeah, I think the way this course is set up, you've got the tough 4s, you've got tough 3s, you've got the short 4s, and you just got to get a chance because you just don't get many chances.
This is Zalatoris over at the 12th.
Yeah, he's in the creek, down, whatever, long on 10. They've just gone up the 10th.
But Cameron Young is going to go first from the other side.
The lie is doable, Frank, and that's gap wedge. It's come out tumbling.
That's fine, Mark. Good 8 yards of green behind that flag to use. Up ahead, 13.
Had to lay up with his second, even though he had a long drive. Justin Thomas is third.
This is his most important picture of the week. If he can get up and down.
As good as there is with the wedges, Justin Thomas, that's for sure. Can be aggressive with that putt as well.
Got to be now.
That to get to 5 under, back to 12.
Just a big splash shot from there, Frank. He had nothing.
Oh, it's a poor miss, though, to hit it in the rough on the other side.
One of those you couldn't control out of that rough. You had to swing so hard just to propel the ball.
Back to 10.
And for par.
Watch this thing signal going to the right. Absolutely handcuffed the whole way.
Yeah. Literally had to play for a 5 from over the green.
I tell you, those back-to-back short 4s, 9 and 10.
Yeah.
It's an impressive little stretch here that I think is underrated at Southern Hills.
They're really good looking. They're really good looking holes. But I said, you know, old school, we would have hit it out there and had full wedges up. These guys love to try and get as close as possible. This is all the latest stats telling us. But if you get the wrong angle on a championship golf course, that's it. You're done. You're snookered.
This one's deceptive because you can, you know, there's room down that left, but you feel like you're kind of wimping out going there.
So at 5 it is. Fitzpatrick drops to 4. Mito, who led the field in greens and regulations, missed now the last 4, but he's going to get out of here with another great scrambling par.
Yes. Would you believe that's Matt's first bogey on the second 9 the whole week. Starts with it now. That's an incredible 4. Incredible. We've seen a couple of up and downs. Whoever's the champion today will look back at some of these fantastic up and downs.
We're at the 12th.
Shotland gives us 71 yards for the third.
From the rough, Frank, I would figure you fly this about 65 or 6. Let it tumble a bit on the green.
Let's go, Will! Let's go, Will!
The man that's normally so good to the green, it's going to need his putter once again to save it. Still only 1 back. It was the zigzag route down 12 to 11.
Joaquin, quickly, what would this mean to Chile if you got a major championship today?
10 on, 10 off.
Mito Pereira.
I think it's going to be something unbelievable. The only thing they talk about in Chile, I mean, is obviously football. I mean, everybody is a big fan of football or soccer here. And golf has been growing pretty much these last 3 years. And everybody's into the TV watching golf. And I bet everybody's watching Mito right now.
And what are you going to be doing the next 2 hours? I know he was there waiting for you at Riviera at the 18th green. I'm sure you will too if it ends up being his day.
I'll be here for sure, but yeah. Now I understand when people start watching me on TV how nervous they got. I'm pretty nervous here.
It's fantastic of you to share those insights. Thank you, Joaquin.
We're pretty nervous watching from up here as well. And his ball is on the way here, Donnie.
That's an 8-iron, needs all of it.
Okay, so stays on that front portion there. Smart play. Very narrow portion.
Yeah,
13 yards wide where this whole location is.
On the 11.
It's very skinny back there, and the penalty for missing is huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably a relief to finally see his ball on a green regulation after the last 2 holes as well.
Fitzpatrick has the same club in his hand. Places it a little bit lower.
Has that breeze been pretty consistent throughout the day or gusting?
No, it's still gusting.
Wow. Adjusted yardage for that 195.
Drive this underneath the wind.
Set that straight
Really?
up, Trevor, left half.
Probably not. Oh, settle down into the penalty area there. It'll be interesting to see if that stayed out of the water or not. That ball just took off on him once it turned against the breeze. Up to 12.
Just over 16 feet.
Grind mode is activated right now. Downhill, breaking a little from the right.
Wayward. 13.
Now Justin Thomas, this to get to 5 under. Just 2 back. 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. Oh, and a bad miss. 12.
Cameron Young now can tie for the lead.
And still just biding his time, Frank. Gets a number, makes the swing, hits the shot, puts the club in the bag, and then just ventures on.
His world ranking rise has been meteoric the last 12 to 18 months.
Gus might have got him.
Oh, there's a big trophy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's called the Wanamaker. So Cameron Young remains at -6. We go once again down to Amanda.
Joaquin, before we let you go, what will Mito have to do on this final stretch to step into that winner's circle this evening?
What he did on number 10 was unbelievable. I was pretty nervous watching here, and I think he just need to keep being how he's been playing. I mean, he keep his attitude. I think he will have a nice chance to birdie on 13. I think everybody will birdie that one. So I think if he can take advantage of that one and then just put the ball in play, and he'll be all right.
All right, we appreciate your time and your insight. You said this is the most nervous you've ever been, so go to the clubhouse and relax.
I'm gonna go eat. Yes.
Appreciate the time.
Fun to see the emotion from Joaquin there as he talks about his good friend. And that is the ball of Fitzpatrick. Dottie, what do you got?
He can definitely play it out of here. It's pretty uniform around the golf ball.
Having to play away from the hole because he had so little room, but still pretty good.
That was a change that was made on this hole, and he got bit.
It's the one that bit Tiger as well.
That's right.
And McIlroy yesterday when he made the triple. Nice look there. Wow, look at the shaft there, just jamming into the turf. Mud all over the ball. And so his coin seems to be pretty close to where Pereira's line is. .13 first.
Tee moved up today, only 541 from this forward tee.
Tee it high and let her fly, win from the right.
many out there can do that better than him. Finds the rough down the right-hand side. At 11.
Pereira.
Mega slow from down there, Trevor.
Has to keep reaching. It's not a gimme by any stretch. Up to 17.
This is Chris Kirk for Eagle. He's having a good round today. 45 feet. Captain Kirk with an eagle at 17. Beam me up. What a 13 tee.
He really has found the range with the driver, albeit he did miss a left down 12. That was right down Main Street.
There's 2 back, Mark. You've got to think about 13 and 17, taking advantage of these 2. Both birdie holes at least. 11.
Fitzpatrick got a little bit of a line off of Pereira.
This is pretty big, especially if Pereira makes 3 here. Time starting to run out a bit.
Always low. So that is going to drop him back to 3 under. And for the moment, with Pereira's par putt upcoming, 4 behind. And a tough start to this final 9. Up to 14.
Justin Thomas on this par 3. 232 today.
Just try and get it into the back half of the green. That's their #1 goal. Sand again. Didn't fade. That's all he wanted.
Yep. Back to 11.
You think he has to leave the hole on the right, Dottie?
Yes, I do. Maybe a front end ball out. Just the length putt he started with this morning when he landed on the putting green.
Oh man, just catches the edge and drops down.
That's good speed.
How good are the saves on 9, 10, and 11? 8 holes to go.
Less or more, of course, would not have gone with 3 pars, would they, for those?
Exactly right.
You'd still be chipping up on 10.
It was just hanging on the right here, Nick. Hanging.
Yeah, that did well. Considering how many lip outs we've seen, that could have easily been a lip out.
Oh, testament to the perfect pace and all the stress and pressure of the moment. Up to 18.
And Tommy Fleetwood did not hit a good second shot from 204. Came back to here.
Can't see much from down there. That's fabulous.
Wonderful pitch to get out of here with a par. Not trying to chase down the leaders like what he did. You remember back at 2018 at Shinnecock, was trying it way ahead of Brooks Koepka, post a number and shot 63, had one inside 10 feet for 62. It's going to be 67 for Fleetwood as we go to the tee at the 12th.
And a good angle to look at that little move. He makes that downward move with the driver. Same as Joachim Niemann.
A little more room out to the right in the redesign, and that's the place to drive it today with the hole cut left. But his miss is typically left.
He'll stay in the air. Theo is getting a little harder to hit, but might get away with that one.
Same spot as yesterday, Frank. Left rough.
Remember, this was that period, wasn't it, from 8 to 12?
Yeah.
For some reason, doesn't seem to fit his eye. After that, he was fine. Fitzpatrick.
Nice. Got to go back to the A and B of how you score.
Let's go, guys. Baby 50!
That's a good start.
It's the A zone. It's a lovely flow to this hole. Just a corner bunker. Everything else swoops around with the dog leg. Second shot a little downhill. 14.
There's Thomas.
His chances are low, but if he's sending bit finished on the last few holes here.
Pereira sits on that lead, but it's all one here at Southern Hills. 27-year-old Chilean leading the PGA Championship.
Back at 13, Cameron Young.
220 to the front of the green. This is hybrid club, hybrid 3. And that has come out very, very well. Water in front.
It certainly did come out well. That's not too bad. In the flat of that bunker.
Something about this 12th hole for Pereira. He's bogeyed it 3 straight rounds.
He was completely stymied. That was the only play he had, Frank. Those 2 oak trees took any option right out.
You see Nick Faldo's furious. Find the fairway. Hit it out to the right.
Well, if that's the case, go with 3-wood. It's a 3-wood and 8-iron. It doesn't have to be driving a wedge, does it?
13.
Just an iron now for Will.
Off a real launching pad of a line. Let's see climbing to stratosphere.
He's going to hit the 16th green by the look of it. It's way right. That's the 16th you see there on the left side of the screen, and he's a good 30 yards right of 13. Going for the big high draw there, Mark, off the upslope. Here's Justin.
With a crucial putt for par.
Crucial is a great word.
Look at that. There have been birdies coming down the stretch. We've seen Fleetwood. We saw Eagle by Kirk. Davis Riley's made 3 birdies on this back 9 coming in to get to 2 under. Let's go to 12.
That flag looks so inviting.
Looking straight at it, Matt Fitzpatrick. Beautiful, smart play, but we need to keep in mind this group has been asked to push it along for speed. They've fallen out of position.
Well, a little unlucky because they had the long wait on the par 3 6th. So there's a huge gap ahead. The group in front have caught up. These guys have had their own problems. Pereira, can he make another up and down?
88 yards to the hole for him. Easiest putt is from just short and right of it. Coming in really low, Frank, driving.
So he's got magic in those hands. He really has. Something about players from South America. Cabrera had it. That touchy. DiVincenzo, wonderful pair of hands.
Roberto was strong pair of hands.
And if he goes on to pick up that Wanamaker Trophy, this one at 9, you guys were talking about the pace. He was so out of position. And then 10, this is freakish.
That's off the charts. That is what you do with your mates to get up and down the 5 banks. Not a Wanamaker.
And then 11, look at the first putt. Yeah. Leaves that one. European speed. Keeps those pars ticking over.
Plus, it's tough, Frank, to keep up with play. If you go all the way back to about the 6th hole, they've basically been missing both of them missing the green.
A little bit too aggressive there for Zalatoris.
And fell to the slightly down-sloping lie he had.
Yeah, it's a poor second there for Will. Especially for as good an iron player as he is. He's just clipped this nice and trim, but as Mark Immelman suggested, a little downslope. Only 2 back of Pereira, but he's hasn't made par back at 12 as yet. Cameron Young in the back bunker here. Looks like he'll make birdie as we head up to 18.
And this Tommy Fleetwood. A great rally over the last 7 holes. 5 under over the last 7. .31 coming in. And this is the situation at 13.
Has to go way left. Has to get this up as quick as possible. Slight downslope, left to right wind, downslope green.
He carries a 62-degree wedge, which is the club of choice. Everything beyond this flag falls away, so sort of folding his cards with this play in.
Has to make sure he hits it hard enough to carry that lip. Don't leave it in there.
Good shot.
Didn't have much from that lie, unfortunately. It had ran a little bit too far into the bunker to be on the flat. And we'll have that lengthy putt to get to 7.
Speaking of lengthy putts, one for Fitzpatrick here at 12.
Lengthy and moving right the entire way, Frank. That's a good putt. Really good.
Hasn't really had a lot of close looks.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't been real sharp today.
Back to 13.
As we watch Cameron Young there, just marking his ball. His dad is the head pro up at Sleepy Hollow. And a couple of years ago, Gil Hance redid the course there at Sleepy Hollow. It's an absolute masterpiece. And of course, Gil Hance and Jim Wagner redoing the course here a couple of years ago as well. Back to 12.
Yet another big putt.
This one not as simple as the others he's had because it's so much downhill.
Get in there.
I looked at my green book. Shouldn't have gone left. So hopefully he'll think of it from a positive way. That's his bad stretch of holes. Sort of 8 to 12. They're out of the way now. So we have 2 tied at the top.
Ferrer will make his way up the hill to 13T. Cam Young tied with him is on the green. And now Will Zalatoris just one off the lead. So these 2 putts are huge for these 2 young fellas. Played at Wake Forest together on the team. They've played hundreds of rounds together, know each other well. 2 of the best ball strikers on tour. It's a young brigade, Nick, isn't it, in golf now? These youngsters coming through, they've got no fear.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're all taught nowadays, whoever said, oh, you've got to serve your apprentice time and you get really good when you're about 30. Have your golden years between 30 and 35. We said, okay, so off you go. And they've now, youngsters said, that's just words. I'm ready at 20 and on. So by the time they get to 25 now, they want to win everything.
Come on. Well, we talk about him playing at Wake Forest and in Dallas with so many of the other guys from down there. Scotty Scheffler, one of them. Jimmy mentioned it earlier. I know everyone at the Cal program, San Francisco, California, will be watching this young kid. They've got photos all over the place of him back there, he and Cam Venturi. Here's Justin.
With Pereira's mistake, Thomas just 2 behind now. Very accessible hole location here at 15. He's driving using that smoke. Oh man, isn't this starting to get interesting now? Back to 13.
And this putt, talk about making it interesting.
It's uphill. It's breaking from his right.
Yeah, it will break left at the hole for sure as it dies.
Give it some speed.
Didn't need much more, and that would have found the center. It's been a good, steady round for Cameron Young. 1 under on the round. 2 bogeys on the front line, but we head back to the tee now.
There's a fairway finder there. It's hanging a little to the right.
It's a left kick. Catch the downslope here, and that will be down there where we saw Will Zalatoris play from, around the 230 mark. That's what he'll be facing with the second shot as Cameron Young makes his way to 14.
Baby, go. Focus, focus.
just got to go up the middle of the green or even left half, try and get it hole high.
Both guys in perfect position here at 13 fairway. Steep upslope. Matt Fitzpatrick on the second play. Back to 14 tee.
And Zalatoris is one off that co-lead.
Same club as Cam. His game looks tiny down there.
Go, looks very similar.
Shot.
Right on the edge. You can see it trying to go to the right. Beautiful shot.
At 15.
Justin Thomas fixing a couple pitch marks there. What has he got, Colt?
Yeah, not a whole lot going on here, Trevor. I think if anything, it's going to move a little bit to his right, but a great opportunity.
Yeah, makes this. Gets within one.
You know, we talk about how he has all the shots. I mean, that iron shot in the fairway was a great example. That low little draw using the slope.
Best shot makers in the game, moves the trajectory, the shape, but he needs his putter to work right here. Oh, hit it exactly where he wanted and misread it.
I did not see that moving left.
That second half of the putt dove left on him, Colt. Maybe with a little more speed, it might have hung in there. But you can see he knows that was a huge opportunity. Back to 13.
Going for it now, Mito.
With a 4-iron in his hand, steep upslope, as you said. Go, go. Sounded so solid.
That's a shot from the Chilean Mito Pereira. That left for eagle. I think for sure a two-putt birdie at worst. Let's watch this reaction as he runs up the hill. That's how steep that hill is. You have no idea where the green is. He had to run a good 25 paces. Beautifully played. Good solid iron shot there.
Same club. That new 4-iron, he put in the bag yesterday.
Highest ranked in the last three groups. Matt Fitzpatrick, 17th in the world. That was a big pull to the left. Certainly goes a lot farther than the other one, Dottie. That's way over the green left. I hit one.
To Cameron Young in this greenside bunker. Tied for the lead.
Thursday afternoon, he gets us inside of 5 feet, I believe. Sunday afternoon, Jim, it's a different story. Very clean lie.
You mean he might hold it?
Well, the shot is pretty routine. It's all about the moment, Nick, as you well know.
There you go. Got some speed. Too close to the ball.
Well, this season is one of the few stats that he doesn't excel in. He's 138th. His bunker games ranked way low. Here's the Goodyear blimp providing aerial coverage for CBS for decades, dating back to the 60s. We're on the tee at 16.
Yeah, Thomas.
315 yards to that fairway bunker with this helping wind. He can definitely reach it.
A little right of it for safety.
Does your daddy let you date?
This one launched way up in the air, but hanging right.
He just gets past the tree, but there's another one in front. He was all of a sudden a little harder to hit. Talk about how generous they were this week coming in. 14.
And Zalatoris has a birdie putt coming up.
It's a little bit of a ridge runner. All of the influence is off a mound that's in the center of this 14th green. pretty sharp on the surfaces. That putting stroke a whole lot better. Pace control has been good.
Plenty of left to right on this one. You didn't see it.
Shakes his head in disbelief over that one. And he's only one back. And we're at the 13th with Pereira. In great shape. Fitzpatrick over here.
Little cross-handed style. He's been doing this for quite a while now, and he's very good at it.
That's been since January 2020 that he's chipped this way. Bunker shots are conventional.
That's a beautiful chip from there on that downslope.
It was. The line was good. Trampled quite clean.
But he's 3 back. This guy and Mito as we go to 14.
He was born 25 years ago this month in Scarborough, New York, Westchester County, 3 months after his birth. To David and Barbara, young. Mentioned many times his dad a PGA professional. His mother was a former golf professional too. They're both in the gallery today. 3 months after he was born, PGA Championship was held in Westchester County at Wingfoot. It was won by Davis Love, son of a PGA professional. 1997. This for par to stay tied for the lead. And removed.
That's right.
Three times a runner-up, PGA Championship debut. Coming off the Corn Ferry Tour. You never know the way he's been playing all year long. He's a rookie. He's been in some late pairings. Gotten used to that. Here's 13.
For eagle. No, it doesn't quite break that much. It gets left of the hole, it does. But still, it'll be a tap-in birdie for Pereira to get to 7 under. 14.
It's about to be a 2-shot lead. This for par. Well, a wiggle going back. Gets pronounced at times, Nick.
Yeah, that was a wiggle. We avoided the jiggly wigglies.
Well, there's a reason why he uses that long putter. He does struggle a little with the short ones. There's lots of ways these days to get it done. Like Matt Fitzpatrick going left-hand low with his chipping. Just find a way, stick with it, trust yourself, especially in moments like this. It's all about trust. Last few holes of a major.
He'd done this part very, very well for the first 3 days. Led the whole championship in scrambling. Today it's been tougher.
And that's the 337th lip out we've seen in 4 days. Unbelievable.
Only 2 ahead of the number of bunkers we've seen the guys in.
This has got to be a record. This for bogey. Knocking back the fire. Even for the day. Back to 13.
Fitzpatrick tapped in for his par, but this to take a 2-shot lead to the 14th tee. Great birdie. Looking to become the first Chilean to win a major, but the third from South America. Roberto Di Vincenzo winning the Open in '67, and Angel Cabrera winning a US Open at a Masters. If he would win today, it'd be the Grand Slam for South America. Here we are with Will.
At 15T.
Just want to avoid the bunkers down the left.
Oh my God. Hell yeah, Will.
Watching that with our top tracer technology powered by
Will.
Top
Come on,
Golf.
baby. Well done.
And sends that iron right down the middle. 4 top 10s in majors already for Zalatoris. So trying to do better here, trying to get a win.
A little bit off our left.
Yeah.
Quite a bit off our left.
Yeah, a little bit of help.
To 16.
Well, looks like he has a free swing.
He does, Frank. He needs to keep it down a little bit, but a real knuckly lie. I think he has to land this on the front edge right of that bunker.
Come on, Mom.
once again finds the bunkers. The reason why you sort of send it to the right, there's water on the left. It's sort of shared with the 13th, par 5. Just very wary of that. To 15.
And Young. Longest iron in the bag is a 3-iron. Wind is now freshened in a little bit.
Stay right. Stay right. Stay right.
I don't think he quite caught all of that. Look back down at the divot. In the short grass. Back to 14.
So Mito, he has seen his challengers pull even with him a couple of times, but then he pushes back ahead. It's a 2-shot lead again.
Jim took a long look at the leaderboard before he made it up onto this tee box. He knows exactly what's going on.
He hit some shot here yesterday, Nick, and you can see this hole alone has outperformed the field. He's made 2 birdies in 3 days.
He also hit a great one at the 6 after a 15-minute run.
That is drilled left and going more left.
That would go mega long coming in at that height.
It's almost on the next tee. Look what he's going to face here. Ooh, that got away from him. It's getting tense in Tulsa.
Back at 15 is Cameron Young.
Hardwood defining the shape of the shot to this front left hole location. And he is comfortable drawing the ball with a neutral swing path.
This one sure is drawing. Oh, that's beautiful. Twice today when he's made a bogey, he's birdied the next hole. Can he do the same after the bogey at 14? Up to 16.
This is the 12th greenside bunker for Thomas this week. Managed to get 7 of them up and down. This one is more important though. It's very important. Great shot. It's good when he hit it too. He even had a chance. Of course, he'll go par. He'll go to 17. Drivable for everybody.
53 holes.
50.
Go ahead and hit it. Good target.
Zalatoris 9 yards closer than Young.
Wind is really bouncing around in between these hardwoods here, and he was ready to go just a whisker ago, but now club change and 9-iron in hand.
He's got the side bank and the backstop. He can use if he wants.
Sent in lower.
Come back in!
There you go. 14.
From right in front of the 15th, or the side of the 15th tee.
Everything running away from him. Really not much more he could do. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, it's got a little left for safety. They've got a hot bounce within that bunker on the other side. Use the fringe to make sure it stops. But, boy, you can more than likely spend one.
Here's the chip by Fitzpatrick at 14. I don't think Pereira could have done any better than that.
No, he couldn't.
The PGA Championship is sponsored by the all-electric Cadillac Lyric. The new Rogue ST, our longest irons ever from Callaway. And by National Car Rental. Go National. Go like a pro. Route 66. We opened our broadcast with them wonderful tees put together by our Chris Burns. Get a little flavor of what it's like here around Tulsa and the Will Rogers Highway that proudly ran right through these parts for those who are going to head west. Low score of the day so far is 67. That's Tommy Fleetwood and Kevin Streelman. We wondered, would anybody shoot 66?
Yeah, 66 would have been.
Well, Justin Thomas could if he put his last 2 holes at 14 now.
He might get a title as well.
Yeah, that did that. That probably would do it. This is to say a 7.
ahead and mark it. Don't allow anything silly to slip in at this late point. 15 meantime.
Young now with Pereira's struggles has this to tie the lead.
And curious here, Trevor, to this front hole location. It's not typical that you would find an uphill putt to a front hole location when you're in the middle of the green. So you can't afford to be aggressive, and I feel like it wants to wiggle left if it runs out of speed. Left to right, I should say.
Yeah, we've got a great angle here to see how much break he's playing. Too much speed. Fitzpatrick did tap in for par at 14. Young is going to go ahead and try to do the same up at 15. And he does. So stays put at 5 under. Back to 14.
This score bogey. Hands the club to Scott McGinnis. He's on his back with just the 4th week. He was the caddy last year for Scotty Scheffler. Now we're at 15.
Zalatoris for birdie.
Has been really checking in with bagman Ryan Goebel over the last little while. Ryan, of course, was an assistant college coach there at UCLA. And he has been shepherding his man along soundly, Trev.
Yeah, they're a great partnership. And we saw Justin Thomas have this putt a little early, and it broke quite heavily to the left at the end.
Has worked on lengthening the right arm, keeping the eyes over the golf ball.
Oh, that's left. Pulled it and misread it. So just the pass for that pairing at 15. Staying 1 behind Pereira.
Let's go, Big Willie! Let's go, Big Willie!
Now back at the tee. Here is the leader. Nice stinger there. 66-foot apex on that flight.
I like the curve, Trevor. 1 foot.
Really, really nice. He's got his nose just in front.
back. Both safe at 16, 17.
Really important shot here for Justin Thomas.
Maybe step up and hit a shot, Ian. This one's headed those bunkers.
Sit down. Sit down.
Just found the second one, Colt, but it shouldn't be too bad. That whole height, but that shot there, I was hoping he may be able to do a little Colin Morikawa and knock it on there and make it 2. He's 4 under. Someone might do that. There's been 2 eagles there already today. As we head back to 15 and
Matt Fitzpatrick in the left rough.
Left edge of the tail. Just in the seat. Between the flag and
as close to the tree as possible.
yeah, between the flag and the TV tail. You catch the ridge at that.
Is he going to be able to turn it out of the slide, Dottie?
I don't believe so, Trevor. Maybe the right front bunker. It's not a terrific lie.
Trying to go up and over that corner there.
It's pretty dejected.
Yeah, you can see it in the demeanor. He just hasn't had his best stuff today. He's got his work cut out for him to make par from there. Up to 18.
Max Homa, final, bringing it home. One of the early favourites after winning a couple of weeks ago. I think he had an enjoyable week. Left the golf course, thought it suited him, and nice to see somebody end with a smile on their face.
yeah, not many have.
No, they've been beaten up today, all week, really.
Back at 15, Pereira.
What an opportunity to bounce back. Just a 9-iron in his hand. 135 front, 143 hole. Wind helping.
Oh yeah, this is good. This is good, but he's going to have that putt we've seen guys misread over the last hour or so. But if he could find a way to make that, stretch that lead just a little further. We're down to the wire here. Herrera leads by 1. Back at the 15th, Fitzpatrick with his 3rd shot.
It's a good lie, Trevor. Speedy. Cross-handed again. Not a lot of break in this.
Has to get going. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh my goodness! What a shot from Max Fitzpatrick.
Billy Foster was really unimpressed.
Don't stop fighting. With that chip in, only 2 behind now. Up to 17.
As that lie call looks pretty good from here.
Absolutely perfect. And he's hit some beautiful bunker shots on this back nine so far.
Can he do it on 20? And hold out from the bunker, the Oklahoma man back in 86. They'll play it. Hold that putt, get to 5 under.
Young just 1 back.
And with a right to left wind in the left hole location, this should be pretty comfortable.
Again. God, you are just.
Same bunker. Before Justin Thomas. It's a long bunker shot. Will be downwind. 15.
Pereira for birdie.
You'd think he got a little help from Fitzpatrick's chip shot.
It's the first guy we've seen miss to the right with that putt. Dead weight too. You'd have thought it would have broken left.
Agreed.
So a chance missed there for Pereira. Fitzpatrick, excuse me, gets 1 closer. Take a look at the reaction here. A little more animated in the last hour or so. The roller coaster continues.
Now, this is his MO. Zalatoris, mid-iron.
He likes the high draw. And this is hole hunting.
Come on, one time.
Oh, you bet it is. Right over the top. Now that putt tie to 17.
For Thomas. He's 5 under. Will it be enough? Does he need to get to 6? 1 hole left to play. He won back at Quail Hollow 2017. Can he become a multiple PGA champion? Tough hole upcoming though, the 18th. As we head back to 16T.
Think of the finish here, Ian. 524 yards, a par 4 here, the reachable 17th, and the hardest hole on the golf course 18. That's what has to be negotiated for both Fitzpatrick and our leader Pereira.
He actually slowed down a little bit on this tee, Frank. I think it was a good thing. There's
a little strip down that right side, 26 yards wide. Didn't have a yard to spare. Now up ahead, big bunker shot for Young.
If there is a weakness in the arsenal, it's out of the greenside sand, and there's a lot of ground to cover from here.
There's that tendency to fall backwards. Bunker shots normally keep the weight on the forward leg. Now on the tee, Pereira. That's a laser.
That was wasting no time either.
It's a bit like Chile, isn't it? A little sliver of a country.
Well, just past the top of the hour, we have 4 players separated by 1 shot. Start of the final round, the margin was 3. Pereira, Fitzpatrick, and Zalatoris. And then it was tied, 3:45 Eastern time. Suddenly it went back to Mito, ahead by the starting margin of 3. Cameron Young pulled even with him briefly till a bogey at 14. And there's how it stands with the tour wins on the right side. Justin Thomas is surging here. Got jump started with his birdie at 9, then a birdie at 10. Just made birdie at 17 to get within 1. We go to 16.
Blame the second, blame the bunker shot, blame the first putt. Still far from even getting a bogey for Young.
Get the sense the wind is out of the sails just a little bit.
Cut his teeth really at Orange Tree. His parents took a winter home there on the 15th hole.
Hammer the driver, JT. Hammer it.
Well, it is one of the most challenging finishing holes in championship golf. He is struggling to make the decision what to do at the tee here, Nick.
Further up the better. Even hit the driver.
I was thinking of the one like this high and try to have it come down on it like I'm, just keep left.
Yeah. There's no question you can do that. I've tested the 3-wood you did on the last one.
Yes.
Give me confidence because obviously that shot.
So he doesn't want to block it. Sorry, he doesn't want to block it right down with the creek there.
16.
Zalatoris to tie.
That's going to roll out.
And it's not his favorite length either.
The important thing is that you're comfortable. And that's
You can trust it. I mean, as long as you keep it left and the left to center, you can hit it as far as you like. Hit it 330 is still in play. But if you push it and you get the kick, you would end up in the creek.
Been 70 players that have already come through the 18th. 5 birdies.
Well,
it's 70.
Yeah, because Jordan made a 22-footer. The other 4 birdies have been made from inside 8 feet. So it's more than likely all in front of the hole. So brutally difficult green, but
you had the picture of the birdie bank.
Yeah, from way down. Yeah, I didn't see that when I was looking at shot link around the green. Obviously, yeah.
Nick, I like this play. Try to get it down there to the bottom and give yourself a really good look. He knows exactly where he stands.
No, I agree. I agree. A couple of less clubs in your hand would help going up that hill. Anything, you know, 15 yards left of that grandstand, you can see it by his cap.
Shot too.
That's what exactly you described it. Then a low runner goes along that shelf into that lower flat area. That's in perfect shape.
And with style points on top of it. Seriously good. Let's go back to 16.
More than 7 feet left.
Wow, one push shot. A quick double.
It stings. He's played so well over the last 12 months.
Off a perfect drive. Wow.
18.
As he walks past the 17th green, we go back to 16.
That says it all.
Wow, suddenly.
Come on, Willie. Go get it, buddy.
Amazing how this is
And now Thomas, the closest pursuer.
Yep,
All right.
Only one in second.
Well, 6 under's definitely winning this right now.
Let's go to 16 again.
Well, this shot got a little bigger now.
Calls for a high draw.
How do you get this in the middle of the green, Dottie, somehow?
Boy, oh boy.
Not in the bunker.
I think it was a bit of a mishit, but not disastrous.
Now Matt, he's not out of it.
Yeah, this is a very odd stance. It looks like the heel could catch. He's on a bit of a pitcher's mound.
Yeah, he might have just thrown a strike in there. We've seen a birdie at 16 for a while. Fitzpatrick trying to win this championship. But Justin Thomas, he's trying to win it for the second time. But Pereira, can he hang on? So back at 16. Thomas in the middle of the 18th fairway.
Soft-armed pitch here. Soft hands.
Not so soft.
That's pressure right there.
Yeah, we got one season campaigner coming up the last, and all these youngsters have suddenly really felt it, haven't they, in these last 3 holes?
Yeah, you'll have to give it a little bit more help at the bottom there. You can see that sort of flip up. First time with that hands a little more active. A lot depends on what happens here at 18.
And what a fantastic tee shot by Justin Thomas. He has no idea that he's in trouble at the 16th, in danger of losing a shot there. He's 1 back at the moment.
Okay. Good pictures here. Just the left and right.
Everything's kind of working in his favor here. 169 wind off the left. Back right hole location. It's perfect for that high fade he likes to hit.
I agree 100%. Just solid. Priority is get it up there.
Just outside of 10 feet.
You don't only have to feel good, that had to look good.
That's 2 great shots, isn't it?
16.
Fitzpatrick can pull within 1. Not to be. favourite in a lot of people's eyes with this pedigree coming in today. But what about that shot into 18?
Well, as Colt described, it's wonderful to get right in your wheelhouse. You can hit, you can just get the body, keep the body moving. You know it's going to peel off to the right. You know it. Just hit it solid. It's going to go the distance. It's beautiful.
Pereira, first ever PGA Championship. This to remain in the lead.
And he has 17, so it's all down to the 17th hole for him. Ian Baker Finch, all yours. He makes a 3 or better.
It's certainly doable for his length. It'll be just a 3.
It's going to be around the green as long as he doesn't block it right.
He laid up on that hole yesterday. I doubt he'll do that today.
Better make today.
Come on,
The thing you have to think of at 17 too, Frank, as you know, there's a little meandering stream just short right of the green. There's been 7 drives in there today.
I wonder if he thought about it last night here because of the strategy yesterday.
Well, we'll watch the group in front. They're yet to go here at 17. Will to go, 3 wood.
284 to the front. The wind across from the left-hand side.
Bring the hammer!
Get the bunker. Get the bunker.
And talked about the creek.
I don't know whether that's found the water or if he's got lucky and stayed on the bank. I'm not 100% sure, but that's the creek I was talking about.
Yeah.
Just enough left to right wind for that to come into play more today.
I'll go back and say Pereira doesn't like the shot. You don't force yourself. You only hit the shot you know you can hit.
Oh, there he is. It's in the bunker. The marshal was just getting out of the way, I believe.
Okay.
That's good to see. Now Ken Young.
Only carries a 4 wood as the club of choice. It's been out in front of a few here in the last 45 minutes or so, Ian.
It's headed to the right. Just through the green, about 25 to 30 yards left to the hole. Pereira had to wait for these guys back on the 6th hole. Remember about 2.5 hours ago when that melee was going on through the back of 6.
Wait, 15 minutes. They've got a good 10 plus here.
Been watching these guys all day. Stand on that tee and watch what these guys do with a 1-shot lead. Justin Thomas up on 18 green with a putt for birdie.
He's got to wait for sink first. This is a long putt for Stewart for par. It's just such a difficult green to make putts.
But it's steep.
Seen it all week. Seen it through all the years here. This shot, though, these 2 shots. Played at the 18th. The tee shot was gorgeous. Really shaped it.
Right. Be right.
Just kept saying, be right. Urging it. Downwind. And Will's not about 10 feet.
That's what he used, just a little bit of adrenaline to just make it really happen.
Come on, be right. Be right.
Is what champions do. Trying to win this championship for a 2nd time. Trying to, if he can, match the Mahaffey record of 1978. Biggest comeback going into a final round. All time to win 7.
Start of the day 7 back. This now to tie the lead.
Wow, 10 foot 10 inches, so perfect 10 is in the hole.
Just a fraction too much speed, Nick.
Yeah. Just needed to get it dripping pace. Tough to do when you're looking at the leaderboard and seeing your one back. You try to just force it in a hair.
Also needed that for Route 66.
It would have won, probably.
Early in the round, he had actually gone from 7 back at the start to 8 down. And boy, did he step on the gas. This to match the lowest round of the day. That's the third 67, joining Fleetwood and Strowman. The best score this Sunday at the championship. Herrera, 2 holes to play. Thomas posting 5 under par. He's in agony over that putt not dropping.
Back with Zalatoris at the 71st hole here.
A really good lie. Pretty basic bunker shot, really. And
can he finish birdie? That left for birdie to get to 5 under par. Thomas is in the clubhouse at 5. This was just moments ago. Little pitch shot for Kenyon. Not easy to get it close here. Pretty steep bank in front. Oh, beautifully played.
That was a masterclass.
Oh, got underneath that so well. Back on the tee, of course. Our leader, Mito Pereira, watching it all. They're not calling him up. They're letting him wait. A little hydration. Make sure you're relaxed over that shot. It's not going to be an easy one. He was the only one that laid up here yesterday. Will for birdie. Finally one goes in for him. He moves to 5 under. Oh, those couple of short misses. But he's in the hunt.
After all that, he's still in it.
4 top 10 finishes in majors at such a young age. Second at the Masters, first time he played it. Cameron Young, 4 top 3 finishes this season on tour. Second to Scotty Scheffler. In that category, Scotty's got 5, 4 of them wins, of course. So 2 good birdies there, 2 great up and downs. Cam now 4 under, Zalatoris 5 as they head to 18. You guys mentioned it, only 5 birdies all day at 18. It's not an easy task. Toughest hole on the course all week. Conversely, here at 17, the easiest hole, averaging 3.5. Dottie, what's he got?
It appears that this is his 5. He carries driver 5-7.
Nice shot.
Got to carry the water. And it's come back down into it.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what happens if you let it blow to the right on the breeze. You can find the water right. And if you don't hit it solid,
that last flag and just let it drift.
Creek meanders in front of the left as well. It may be dry. There's a lot of thick Bermuda grass in these little streams. I've seen that 3 or 4 times today already. Now, if you remember Morikawa back at Harding Park a couple of years back, drivable par 4 16th, but nice high fade that Frank Nobilo called.
Bring the hammer!
Well, this decision was made 5 or 6 minutes ago. Pulled this club a long time ago.
Nice place to leave it.
If it stays there on the upslope. Still no damage done. That's fine.
That's a scary shot, isn't it?
He only needed one bounce forwards, and that was in the middle of the green. Wow. To 18.
Zalatoris, one behind. Top chaser technology powered by Top Golf. He one-hands this one.
Yeah, he doesn't want to kick to the right, but a creek.
Off the tree in the fairway.
Oh, he slowed it down. Did it actually clatter into the overhanging branches, and it stopped it.
That was the shot he fought all day long yesterday, Nick.
Not a great angle. He's going to have to hit a low banana. Learning how different it feels trying to win a major.
Yeah. Young has to make a birdie.
Doesn't want to get the kick off the middle of the fairway. Ooh, there it is as the kick just slows down.
Oh, living on the edge. Pereira leads by one in the final round of the PGA Championship.
Wow, that did get a good break here. Matt Fitzpatrick from the bank on the left side of 17.
That ball's actually laying better than it was so steep and so long.
Man, that only needed to go another couple of yards.
Next weekend on CBS, we're back to Colonial. Long-time stops on tour. We love heading back to Fort Worth for the Charles Schwab Challenge live coverage next week. Special time 5:30 Eastern Saturday, 2 o'clock Sunday. So we go to 17.
Oh, he mishits it.
Just mishit it enough, didn't he? That he left himself 12 feet.
There was enough spin on it that it hit that upslope and just chewed in. Missed hit.
Remember last year we had an aging superstar and Phil Mickelson going to win here, an unlikely win, you would have to think, the way he'd been playing. And this year we have perhaps a rising young potential superstar in Mito Pereira. Has to get this up and down. Not his best. Needs to hold out to remain at 4 under, but 2 back of Mito, who's got the birdie opportunity. He has 12 feet 8 inches, shot length tells us, for his birdie. And up in the fairway at 18.
Boy, Ian, if Mito had just pitched it up there right around the hole, gone up 2, this thing could have not been over because 18's a beast, but 2-shot lead.
Yeah, that would help.
He'd have one hand on the Wanamaker anyway. There's Zalatoris.
6 iron.
Look at this shape. Yes. Get up.
No way, unfortunately. That's a mountain up there. Gonna roll back. That's what he knew when he blocked that tee shot.
How hard is that shot, Nick?
It's difficult. Uphill, very steep section, and then try and get into that tiny little area. There's only about 3-yard circle up around the flag. He's going to have a good walk up. He's going to try and hold it.
Back to 17.
Disappointing way to play this easy hole, Dottie, for Matt Fitzpatrick. This one left for par.
It's been that sort of a round. It never found its flow.
One of just a handful of bogeys today at 17. So he drops back to 3 under in the tie with Tommy Fleetwood, fellow Englishman. Tie for 5th.
It is
It's time for the Bright House Financial Shot of the Day. It's at 15. Cross-handed across the green. Trevor was urging it on. The man hooked. Goes up there. It's way home. He was slow to react for his player. Billy Foster, I mentioned, has been up 35 years, beloved caddy for everybody from Seve to Westwood, Sergio.
All sorts, yeah, great character. One of the real funny guys. Has been on Matt Fitzpatrick's now back for a couple of years trying to. Matt occasionally gets down. Billy has to really get him high. But this is so important, this one, Ian.
He's only made 2 putts today outside 10 feet, both par saves. This from just outside 12 feet. To take a 2-shot lead to the last. Oh, no. One roll away. Just a little disappointed there with the pitch to leave it that far short. Oh man, how about that? Just half an inch while they were putting. It's 18.
I thought it was in.
Me too.
While that was happening, Young hit this shot just a second ago.
Trying to force a 3, give himself a chance. Stay there. Oh, no, in that thick stuff at the back, downhill.
Again, this hole has savaged many a hope through the years. And Pereira is going to need to make 4 to win this in regulation. Unless Will Zalatoris does something crazy, or he doesn't know what Pereira's done back at 17. But up and down, 5's got a great chance.
Well, he would be thinking, try a miracle. How can I jam this in there?
Make par, though, might be playoff. Almost skipped it in.
He was trying. It's a great shot. With a great putt on 17. He's got to do it again now. Will Young's got to chip it in. And then we all watch
what Pereira does.
Exactly. He's got the one shot to win with a 4.
Do you know that there have been 7 men's majors here in this club's glorious history? Only 2 of the 7 winners here made par on the 72nd hole. All the rest made bogey or worse. Only 2 out of 7. Tommy Bolt, 1958.
He's going with a lot of club again.
Tiger 07. Look at that follow through.
He did the same thing yesterday. Below, but this is going right. Yesterday was up the left side.
Oh my goodness! He couldn't make a follow through. Where is it?
Oh my goodness! It's in the water.
Oh my goodness! That was not the club. That all happened so quick.
Really did.
That was not the club. When you're so amped up with all this adrenaline, you could hit anything down there.
Mito wouldn't pay for that shot right now.
We're all stunned up here.
Nick, it had to be because he had such confidence after the tee shot he hit there yesterday, finished with 3.
You know, we've been marveling about some of the action he has, the array of shots that he has in the bag, but that one looked, I know he's had these little stinger type shots. That one even looked different with the follow through.
There's been a couple, but there was a really poor swing at 14, the par 3 at a 4-iron, just pulled that one left. But that one was sheer nerves, couldn't make a follow through. And so he's going to drop it out behind the tree. He's going to hit a fantastic banana and somehow make a 5. Well, hit a fantastic shot, hold it, make a 4. But my goodness.
Then you got Zalatoris up here on the green with not an easy putt. This is to get into the clubhouse with Justin Thomas. Thomas could actually win this thing without even having to go extra holes.
Absolutely.
This though, to join him at 5 under.
blazing up and down.
It keeps our 36-hole leader, who goes on to win, stat alive. How about that? It's going to happen now. It's the writing on the wall. That stat continues.
That's a 7 for 7 coming into this week, and he was the 36-hole leader by 1.
So 2 fantastic putts the last 2 holes.
And if there is, Nick, a playoff, as you know, it's a 3-hole aggregate at the PGA Championship, and they would go, which would be sensational. A par 5, the drivable 17th, and then back to 18, 13, 17, 18. Young now for par. His hope slipping away at the 16th when he made double.
Yeah. He had it as well. He was with a beautiful tee shot, 16, blocks it, second right, and makes a 6.
Will Zalatoris, though, with the putt of his life.
Down there. 2 putts of his life, yeah. It's all action stations. I mean, Pereira's got to do something miraculous to make a 4. Well, 4 to win, 5 to tie.
His father, Mike. Jim Mackay, all heading out there to stay loose.
Colt, do you have a monitor or anything? Yeah, please.
JT wants to watch off our man Colt Nose monitor. He's been playing this cut shot. This is a strange follow through.
I mean, that is a frightening follow through.
Never got above waist high on the follow through. It's the 4th ball in the water today off the tee at 18.
That was just
Hammer that driver, baby!
just collapses. I mean, they drop down. Look at this, the angle, but there's nerves when it all feels completely different.
Now, how do you make a 5 out of this? Sure, you could make 4.
You like it here? Yeah.
Joaquin. Cap is tipped back.
Huh?
He's in a bit of shock too, I believe.
Yeah, 204. Do you like that number? I don't know if I'm going to get there with 5.
Dominic, give us an idea. The angle, the yardage, what's it look like?
He's in the vicinity of 188 yards where it's perfectly flat. We've measured it at 188. He does have significant tree trouble. It'll play up about 11 yards.
You're hitting it up into the air too, right? Yeah, too, right?
Wind blowing right toward the flagstick.
It'll help the cut, definitely. Okay, so yeah, I like the absolutely. Is that in play? Will, good? Yeah, let me just shoot it again. Yeah, it's left to right with some help. Yeah, that checks out, mate. 204 total.
This ball a little more back of the fairway. It's actually 193 to the hole.
Playing his 3rd.
5 iron. It's left and not cutting.
Got to get up and down to make it a 3-man playoff. Fitzpatrick's only hope is to hold this one. And that's not happening.
Did a great shot.
Well, I thought he gave up on it. It's a good shot, though. just get back to some of these shots along the way. Second shot at 17 would have gone a long way to be able to almost close out the deal.
Cameron, I have you 34, 37, 71, 1 over par. Yep. All of your whole scores match.
So it's been a few pulls for him, really. It started the 10th, didn't it? He then had a miraculous second shot there, but it was miraculous up and down. And then at 14, the par 3, that was a full-on pull. That did cost him a shot. The slightly miss-hit chip on 17. Pretty darn good putt. I mean, one more roll and this is a different story. And now that one. So he needs some fantastic up and down. It's doable. Got plenty of room to work it. Big left to right swing across there. And just get it anything like 10 feet past the hole would be preferable.
He's only gotten up and down so far today 4 out of 9 times. I do love, if it's going to be this playoff, that we anticipate, barring Pereira knocking it in.
Yeah, 13, 17.
What a combination of holes it'll be. Par 5, 17th, which brings all those options into play with the drivable par 4 that it is, and then again this beast waiting for you at the end of the 3-hole playoff. 13, 17, 18. Hasn't been a playoff in this championship since 2011, when it was Keegan and Jason Duffner in Atlanta, won by Keegan. And the last major championship playoff was 2017, Sergio and Jay Rose at Augusta. So we've got 3 scenarios left.
Yeah.
We've got a 3-man playoff. We've got a 2-man playoff. Or we've got one of the epic shots in the history of the game.
Here we go. I personally would have walked all the way up and gone behind the flag to see.
He didn't do that.
It's going to feed in. He's going to aim this right on the corner of the bunker. At least everybody's nice and still, and feed it around. Keep it. And he's coming down. You see, he didn't go and have a look, and it's not coming down.
Might not even stay on. Oh, there it goes.
That's it. So he's got a still. Yeah, that's why he should have gone and had a look.
You saw it, Nick. He never went over and
he got us
completely surveyed it. So we know now we have a playoff. Pereira's going to have to chip in and make it 3 ways. You know, you come into the final round, you look at the leaders, and you had 4 players that had never won before. Zalatoris is one of them, but you know, he's become a big name quickly out here because of all his stellar play and in the majors, particularly 2nd and 6th at the Masters the last 2 years. And then you get Justin Thomas. You're trying to, what is this? What is this? It has a strange look to the leaderboard, and in the end, you're going to have a playoff here. And this has risen in the ranks suddenly. Is one that's going to be truly memorable what's happening here today at Southern Hills.
Tough golf course, lots of possibilities out there. That's the only way I could describe it, isn't it? Tough 4s, so-called easy 4s, drivable 4s, par 5s are meant to do great things, and a plenty of scare factor on this golf course with so much slope.
Well, you can feel it just from the way this hole has been played. He's going to putt it here, Dottie. Has to make it.
I like the choice. In his defense, Nick, he never looked beyond a flagstick all day long. He never once went beyond the hole to look up.
Not his routine, but
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. That bobbles and won't get there.
Still got work to go.
God, if he just hit a 3-wood, a hooky 3-wood at 18.
Did it seem quick to you back on the tee how quickly he played the shot, Dottie?
on the tee?
I think he went with what he knew he was comfortable with, and he pulled it off yesterday.
Remember how long Justin and Bones debated what to do with that tee shot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that was old school, wasn't it? They knew the importance of getting that thing on the ground running, and
I will say he was very decisive. He may not have executed, but at 17 and 18, he was decisive.
When you've got, you know, a shot, some way of just getting to this 18th and 2 shots, that's all you want to do. But on the fairway, it doesn't matter if you're 2 clubs longer back than what you really want it to be. These guys hit their long iron so darn far, they can twang something up front edge, and 2 putts chipping a putt for the win. But
there is going to be some scar tissue there, Nick.
Good.
Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, because he rallied so well. You know, he's had the lead, lost it. You know, he left yesterday a 4-shot lead, lost it, got it back. It's been up and down all day. It's been his to win or lose, and unfortunately, it's going to be lose.
This for par to finish tied 5th with Tommy Fleetwood. And what does Fitzpatrick take out of this round of 73 today?
Yeah, again hurt. You know, he's got to learn mentally how to deal with bad shots a lot quicker.
This for double. One little quarter rotation away at 17 from being 2 shots in front, standing on that tee.
Be tough to take the putter back now because you're completely scrambled. You played all week really to win, and now this is just, what is this? Yeah, look, he doesn't know what to do. Everything's, you can see and feel everything.
Pulls in for the 6th. And a tie 3rd finish with Cam Young. It's going to be 2 Americans playing off. American has won this every year since 2016. Justin Thomas and Will Zalatoris go 3 holes at Southern Hills. Tonight on CBS begins with 60 Minutes and a life-changing story for hundreds of students. Followed by 60 Minutes Presents, and then it's the season finales of NCIS, Los Angeles, and SWAT. That's tonight on CBS. We're heading to a playoff. We had gone 19 consecutive majors without a playoff. That is the longest streak ever in the annals of the sport. And again, it goes back to 2017 at Augusta, the last one before today. And those are your playoff holes, and it's going to bring all kinds of interesting shots into play. I love this combination of holes that Kerry Hagan, the PGA of America, have chosen.
Well, we've got a 2-shot 5. We know they can get there, but in these great tee shots.
And how about this? I know it's not lost on a lot of people, the paradox that Phil was not here this week to defend his championship, but his former caddy, who he teamed up with to win 5 major titles, Jim Mackay, Bones, is in this playoff and might have a major championship, a big role in a major championship with Justin Thomas here today. Of course, we saw Ted Scott win a major with a 2nd player at Augusta, the longtime Bubba Watson partner, won 2 green jackets together on the bag with Scotty Scheffler at the Masters. Will Zalatoris, that putt at 18 was a tremendous par save. Now, since they've gone to the aggregate rotation, Tiger over Bob May and Val Holland. Epic stuff. 2000. VJ and Whistling Straits. And Whistling Straits delivered another playoff in 2010. Mark Keimer. 2011. Keegan and Jason Duffner tangled. Keegan beat Duff, but Duff would come back 2 years later and win at Oak Hill. It will be next year for the PGA.
And that was the last playoff in the PGA Championship back in 2011.
That was it.
Playoff records, Jim. 3-2 Thomas. 3 wins, 2 losses in playoffs on tour. Zalatoris 0 for 1.
Here it was. I wanted to see what this looked like. Joaquin there to console his friend. There are no words. I mean, this would be something you and Dottie talked about scar tissue. It's almost inconsolable when you lose with double bogey on the 72nd hole.
Yeah, especially when you made a huge, well, we would deem a huge mistake. You know, we go straight. So this is all part of the learning curve. Decision making and putting the right club is also part of what really is a huge part of professional golf. Just stopping yourself an extra 10 seconds and thinking about it, which is exactly what Justin Thomas did. Got a really good picture in his mind what he wants to do and executed it.
Knowing these 3 holes that are coming up, what would the mindset be? And how do you perhaps favor one of the 2 players if you do it all?
I talked to him. It's going to take.
Tournament champion of the 104 PGA Championship, and then we'll go.
Great tee shot down 13 to give you a chance to go for a 2. If not, it's a late. A very brave shot at 17. We've seen that. That is a scary one now.
Good luck, gentlemen.
It's a big hit to get it, avoid all the water and everything. And then I've just seen 18. If somebody's got a 1-shot lead coming up at 18, again, just going to require 2 really solid shots into the right spots.
All right, Ian Baker Finch, major champion, 1991 Open Championship. You've been calling this hole all week, and it is all yours on the tee at 13.
Yeah, this hole really is. Everyone in the field is expecting in these closing stages to make birdie at 13 and 17. They really are the birdie holes. You really got to take advantage of them. But you need a good drive down here to be able to go for this in 2. Justin Thomas is 2 under on these 3 holes through the week, and Will Zalatoris is 5 under on these 3 holes, 13, 17, and 18.
That's an interesting one. That's a good little stat, little nugget. That bunker's miles out there, isn't it, Ian? But it's a great aiming point.
Yes, inside the green tree with a little draw would be ideal.
This one heading up the right side, needs a bounce left.
Yeah, needs a kick. Well, we saw Cameron Young knock it over the green from there with a 5-wood or a 4-wood. So he can reach, depends on the lie. And Will Zalatoris nailed one down here in regulation play. Only had 227 left, but blew his 4-iron way right of the green and only made par.
Quickly picks up the tee there, Ian.
That's exactly how you draw it up, Dottie.
Absolutely.
Now that'll be on a very steep upslope. We'll see when we get there. But advantage Zalatoris. It's a playoff for the PGA Championship here at Southern Hills. Back at 13, first hole of the 3-hole aggregate playoff.
I might hit it a little closer so I can just kind of closer. Yeah, kind of pitch it up the hill. Yeah, exactly. See where the ball is too. Yeah. Watch your step here, sir. You got to backing up on our ball.
In regulation,
careful. There you go. Thank you.
Reachable number. Didn't like the line laid up. Probably do the same again here.
Talked about this comeback. Trailing by 7 entering the day. That is the PGA Championship record since they went to medal back in the late 50s. Mahaffey at Oakmont in 78. That went to a playoff. He came back from 7 in regulation and then beat Tom Watson and Jerry Pate in the playoff. Mahaffey to take the Wanamaker. The all-time major championship record was 10, 99 Open Championship. Paul Lawrie. Will Zalatoris, all these top 10s, and now a chance to not only win a major, but win his first.
One in line with us here. I have a couple less than that. That's great.
His first tour event, as you would say.
Yes, exactly. Justin Thomas this week only even on this hole. Made bogey in round 3. Hit a poor third shot. Zalatoris is 3 for the week, but only made par today.
178 for that. I'll try to hit it in between the two. Yeah, that's great. So it'd be 165. That's fine, yeah. Just got a little 9-iron on. Yeah, just feel it out. Obviously coming out that lie, release for you. All right, what line do you like? Kind of just the left edge of the 13th? Or even the tree? Yeah, I like the tree. Yeah.
Smart play here. He has 240, 225 in the front, but the lie is just not good enough. With his wedge game, I think this is totally the right play.
Just a 9-iron at the tower there with 13 on it. Smart play. Just leave yourself a comfortable number, Nick.
100%. You don't want to get too close. Slightly downwind. The flag's on far enough, so they know exactly how that green's going to react.
Father Mike, every step of the way, every day, every week. PGA professional. He's a good player too. Now Will.
That's a 6-iron in his hand. Went straight across, but so far into the tee shot, he could see the flagstick. See it.
35 feet for eagle for Zalatoris. Beautiful play. Good solid iron shot under the pressure. While we have a second, let's check in with Amanda.
Mito, first of all, thank you for taking the time to talk to us. I know it's not easy, but how do you process what just happened, especially on 18?
It's tough, you know, to finish like that. Really good week. I didn't play really well today. Just needed to do a couple more birdies, so just hit it a little bit better to win. But just happy to how the week turned out. I mean, on Monday I just wanted to make the cut, and on Sunday I wanted to win. So really hold to that and take this to learn from the future.
We talked yesterday about everything that you can learn from this. 18T, talk me through it. Did it feel like you were moving faster than you wanted to, or what were you feeling in that moment?
I mean, I wasn't that. I mean, I was okay. Yeah, it was so weird. I mean, you see, it's not a good swing, but I just wasn't thinking about the water. It's weird that I just hit it in the water. I told me, that's weird that it went in. But I guess you have so much pressure in your body that maybe you don't even know what you're doing.
Your best friend Joaquin Niemann called you fearless. We know this is not going to stop you from succeeding in the future. Thank you once again for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
See ya. Jim.
Yeah, that's big of him. Very good.
And he said it so well about the pressure just overtaking.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to describe. Your body feels different, and you obviously get a little scramble, and things will happen quicker.
That's correct.
And things will feel different. Your hands just feel completely different.
This is when you really need to have a good, clear picture. Trust yourself and always stick to your routine.
79 yards off a slight down slope. Going to try to drive this one and skip it up there.
for Thomas. So good with those pitch shots, flying them down, controlling the spin. The master with the wedge. He's already won the PGA once before. 2017 at Quail Hollow. An emotional time with his father, also a PGA professional, Mike. You see him there. He and Mum Janny follow him around all the time, week to week on tour. Nothing you can do, Mike. That really was the shot that he needed, Nick, at the right time with Will on the green.
Well, Will already there. This is obviously match play. You know, they've got to put their scores down, but you play it mentally like match play. So with Will on the green, and you know he's going to make a 4 at worst, you've got to find your way to make a 4. If he brushes it in, well, you really better hold it. So, but obviously Justin Thomas under a little bit more pressure. He has to try and match him straight away with 4s.
And different to most playoffs, being an aggregate of 3 holes, it's not just one and done.
No,
like we're used to. A bit more aggression, perhaps, in that scenario.
Well, it makes you think. You could be 1 shot ahead, and you go to the next, and it gives the man 1 back a chance to get that 1 back again. So, or it gives the leader a chance. It's great. It gives the leader a chance to maybe get 2 ahead after 2 holes, but. We know the nerve factor at 18 after what you've just seen. If you make a mess of 18, you could be 1 down coming up 18. You could still win it.
It was. This would be his first eagle of the week. We've seen 5 here today.
Hard to imagine a slower putt on this green, fighting the hill the entire way.
What a beautifully read putt. Nice strike. Good confidence boost.
Impeccable speed.
Now a little added pressure on Justin's putt. It was back in 2001 here at the US Open at Southern Hills that Retief Goosen defeated Mark Brooks in a playoff for his first career PGA Tour win and first major championship title.
And Nick, you said it beautifully. I mean, the touch shots Justin has hit coming down the stretch have just been so impressive.
Well, he's one of the few who can actually slowly swing down and keep the tempo, but still still complete the swing, keep the cadence, back and through the same. It's all about the strike, feel the ball on the club face. Some guys get faster as they get nervous. You've got to work hard on that, being able to slow everything down.
And Ian, this is just over 6 feet, and I don't see much in it.
Yeah, and that match play, you've only got 1 focus. Got to hold it.
Both players with birdies at the 13th, the first of the 3 holes. He's been good from that distance all week. He's only missed a couple of putts inside 8 feet all week, Justin Thomas. And it's a short walk to the 17th tee. From about 80 yards, Justin Thomas flats a nice little sandwich in there. Keeps it under the hole. Good on this son. That's the way it's done. Maybe we get to take home another Wanamaker. Not if I've got anything to say about it, says young Will. That was a brilliant drive. Longest drive of the day there for Will Zalatoris. Here we have a look at the 17th. Little creek meanders around. We've seen a few people get close to it. 7 have found that water over to the right side so far today. Many players able to reach with just a 3 or 5 wood. Some have taken driver, knocked it through and chipped back.
Let's go, JT.
Good, boys. Go, JT. 283, 301.
Wake Forest man, we've said it many times. Think back 45 years ago at Pebble Beach, Wake Forest Lenny Watkins came from 6 back in the final round. Defeated Gene Littler in a playoff for his PGA title.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that one because I think we can go ahead and be aggressive with the 3-1.
Both birdied it today.
I think a lot of it depends on your comfort level. I mean, obviously, we need to get 285 minimum out of it. You got it. Left to right.
He had 302 down 284 to the front. When he went to the range, he hit some of these 3-woods right here, preparing for the shot.
Birdie.
I mean, the left bunker's a good bailout, isn't it?
Yeah. I like the fade shot for Justin.
Sure.
Straight over
they're
those
going to
left bunkers.
They're going to try and do that, but they just don't want to overdo the fade.
He's not thinking about that.
One time, JT!
Nice little twirl. He likes it. He loves it now. We saw Chris Kirk earlier hold one from there for his eagle.
Oh, he nailed that. What a goal shot.
I mentioned it earlier. Colin Morikawa winning his PGA Championship at Harding Park hit a very similar shot with his driver at the 16th. Went on to hold the putt for eagle and win his PGA.
At that time, we hadn't really heard of this kid.
He bounced onto the scene at the next Masters and ran second, Dottie.
Well, and the Wingfoot 2020 U.S. Open was huge for him as well. That was very high. At the very right side of the green, if it can cover.
I'm unsure as to whether that found the front right bunker or whether it kicked right into the rough. I see it there. It's just up against the collar of the rough by the look of it. He would have liked it in the sand better.
PGA Championship this has turned out to be. My goodness. Matching birdies on the first hole. This 3-hole aggregate playoff. The PGA Championship is sponsored by Bright House Financial. Build for what's ahead. The all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer. And by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's.
Let's take another tee shot for Justin Thomas from on high. A nice high fading 3-wood.
I mean, 100% is a rare. That was 100%. That was fantastic, wasn't it?
It certainly was a great shot. It could quite easily got a friendlier bounce, actually.
Yeah, the green's got a couple of ripples. If it had just catch the other ripple, but I would have thought he's definitely going to take it.
Well, they certainly loved it there. .36 feet for eagle, similar to the length putt that Will Zalatoris had for eagle at 13. Oh, Well, we've got a little battle out there between the fans, JT and Will. So much depends on the lie here for Will Zalatoris' pitch.
It's a firm lie. He was actually, Ian, quite surprised the ball was not in the bunker. Pitch a touch into the breeze. Needs to land it on a, what really kind of looks like a dome from where this ball is.
Open-faced lob wedge. This guy's hit 100 of these a day in practice. Made sure he hit it far enough as well to get into the upslope. Some good spin inside 8 feet. We talk about it all the time. You don't hit down on these. You trim them. Shallow angle of attack. Wide on both sides.
Yeah, you bruise the grass if you can.
Yeah, it's a shallow divot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just trying to
take the top off. A few fans out there for you too, Dottie.
Oh, I think adult beverages have helped. It has been a really terrific week for the crowds out here.
It's been an enjoyable week for us all. We had some very hot weather in practice days. Lots of brutal winds and temperatures the first 2 rounds. Justin Thomas shot 67-67 on the tough side of the draw, which was pretty remarkable golfing, I thought. And then the wind changed around. It's been cold yesterday and this morning, northerly wind.
Ian, earlier today, Justin was paired with Stuart Sink, who had almost this identical putt for eagle. And I know Justin was watching.
Gotta hit it. Didn't want to run it by. It gets downhill past the hole. Now he decides, Nick, does he go ahead and get the birdie in first, or does he wait?
Good point.
I'd go ahead. If
Yeah, I agree. I'd finish.
He's actually marked the coin aside, it looks like.
I guess that makes it trickier if you're on your opponent's line.
Yes.
Then you wouldn't continue.
Yeah, it's sort of aggregate with a match play mentality.
Yeah.
You can see his coin there. It's about 3 feet, 3.5 perhaps. Looks like about 7 or 8 feet here.
Well, Will made a great wedding at 17 and 18. That's for 3 in a row. There's the dreaded left to righter.
We've seen him miss a handful of those the last couple of days on the right, haven't we?
That was day 3 for the first half of the round before he sort of self-corrected.
Disappointing first cut, gets the par. Now, if Thomas knocks his in, it'll be the first time he actually has the lead since that Friday afternoon after the 267s when he finished early in the afternoon. Didn't end up that way. Will was the leader.
And Ian, how about at the start of the day, according to golf data, Justin Thomas had a 1.2% chance of winning.
Well, that changed during the day, didn't it?
My goodness, did it ever.
So that means it's possible. 1%.
Okay, likes the line. Just to take a 1-shot lead to the 18th tee in this 3-hole playoff. Birdie start for Justin Thomas, looking for his second PGA, and the Wanamaker Trophy awaits at the 18th green. He hit a great drive here in regulation, guys. Can he do it again?
And the one thing he just did again, Justin Thomas, He jumped to that hole to fetch that ball so quickly in both regulation and just right there. He almost beat it to the cup. Birdie start for Thomas in the first 2 holes.
Which means you're seeing it go in. When you're standing over it and you see the ball go and you hit it down the line, yes, you grab it. So important. Keep the great pictures in your mind.
We're seeing a picture right now. Seeing that shot that's coming up.
Well, we just saw how to play the hole perfectly, and unfortunately saw what not to do. So they'll think about it. They'll talk it through again, but I would have thought they would go the same strategy.
I mean, Nick, should there be a discussion? Just do what you did an hour ago.
I agree.
This was the huge throng gathered on the 18th watching that birdie putt drop.
I agree with you, Colt. You just probably say to each other, right, same again. You go, exactly, and that's it. Paint the same picture, and off you go. Go slightly right to center of the tee box, the little low fade, aim up the left side.
He played that tee shot in regulation like Mito was trying to do later on. But Thomas's was perfection. Can he do it again?
Straight bounce. That's perfect.
Well, there wasn't a whole lot of room to spearhead that. It just tumbled a little bit right of that.
If it hits that step, which is at least 6 feet deep, that's your right. Just see it there. If you land squarely on that, it would kick possibly into the water. It's perfect now. Rest the eyeballs for a couple of minutes.
Looks like 3-wood for Zalatoris.
That's fine. That's the shot Mito should have hit. 3-wood, turn it back against the hill.
Does it make it to the bottom?
Yeah.
Yep. He's found a flat spot. But look where JT is way up ahead. And he is ahead by 1 in the playoff at the PGA. Will Zalatoris has to make up a shot here on the final hole of the 3-hole aggregate. If he does, they would go back and play 18 again and resumes as sudden death. This is the 5th time the PGA has had a 3-hole aggregate playoff. The first one being in 2000, the Tiger Bob May, incredible, memorable 2000 at Valhalla. We showed that sequence before. This is the first time that anyone has birdied the first 2 holes since it's gone to the 3-hole aggregate. And that's Justin Thomas, who as a 7-year-old was at that Valhalla PGA Championship in the gallery, rooting for Tiger Woods, his hero, who is now one of his closest friends.
As a 7-year-old, wow.
Me too.
Okay.
He was there for every step of that playoff. There's his father and grandfather, but long ties as PGA
American
professionals
flag over here
in the state of Kentucky. All right, what do we have here with Will?
Like just holding off and cut with this?
I don't mind that at all. Let's get a good target, right?
Yeah.
Yardage 182, uphill, playing about 190.
To look like Cole.
a lot down right now.
I'm just looking at the American flag. It's going that way. I mean, it's here and then it's going that way.
Yeah. No, let's stay with it. I love this.
Okay.
It's got to be good to hear. Caddy saying I love it.
Yeah, wind is straight across at the green, so it's going to swing it to the right.
Get out. Hugging the guardrail.
Didn't really look like got very airborne. Little low, the wind knocked it down.
And how does that affect what Thomas will do here now?
He's fortunate. Dottie's got the same yardage again.
Just straight left to right. Come on, get focused in on your target.
Mickey's 4 yards closer, 165.
He's got to go to the same club.
I believe he's a little juiced up. This is 9-iron.
Wow. Dead straight, but got it all the way up there.
Also had to be careful to be too cute, don't you think? Because Will's chances of making that for a 3 are slim. Maybe the 4 is all he needs.
Got it. Yeah, I agree. You just got to get it up in the nice circle, so you've got a chance to react to what to whatever Will does.
Had a little bit of everything here in Oklahoma this week. The heat, the beginning of the week and into the start of the competition, the extreme disparity between the draws, the early late and the late early, and JT got the worst of it. I mean, he excelled brilliantly with 67-67. Then we had the cold and more wind. The rookie Pereira trying to win it. Young making a charge. Pulling even at one time today. Zalatoris leading it 36 holes. JT's remarkable stretch coming in. Probably felt like when he missed the putt on the 72nd, his chances might have disappeared, but he also had to know too Pereira was going to have to come in here and somehow defeat the 18th. Which he failed to do.
Especially after he left that putt short on 17.
Here's Channy, his mom, his father Mike. His fiance Jillian is here too. Justin and Jillian got engaged in 2021, as did Will Zalatoris and Caitlin Sellers.
It's another very important lesson. Perseverance, never giving in. You know, just in day 3 for 13 holes was 4 over, 5 bogeys and 1 birdie. Kate bogeyed the last, dejected and everything. You think, yeah, I played so well. Played a great, as you said, a great round day 2. That's 67 in the morning. And you come out today and you saw a glimmer of hope because you're a seasoned campaigner. I guarantee he knew that if the leader comes backwards, get to 6 under was a great score, and so a bit like Roy was trying to do as well, but JT made it happen.
And all it took was -5 in the end.
Yeah.
Dottie and Colt are down there. Zalatoris now.
So hook and a fade. Get it there.
No choice but to get it there. Hit a good putt. Very good putt.
No short thing on this green, though. You look at the history.
No,
Southern Hills.
You're downhill, downwind. That's the worst bit. It's the downwind, because you trying to feed it down there, Dottie, and you just don't want to. You're saying to yourself, don't overdo it either way. Don't overdo it and come up 4 foot short, and don't suddenly have a little rush of blood and really middle this putt and go 5 foot past.
Yeah, you've passed the test for 72 plus 2. Let's not make it any tougher.
Nick, this wind's really starting to whip out here too. I mean, he's going to have no problem getting this to the hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to say. It's down a good slope. It's 3.5% where he's standing.
And with all of that, and trying to win the second major, the second PGA, how hard is it just to 2-putt to win, Nick?
But the smart thing is to try and hole it, because that's the way to take care of it. That's what you're picturing. Dribble it down and drop it in.
From 7 down at the start of the day to 2 putts for a second major.
It's just in time again at the PGA Championship.
Can he give Will his putt?
Just as you described it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Wanamaker Trophy presentation will commence shortly.
JT chant and a standing ovation. Fiance Jillian Wisniewski.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we wondered who was going to be living on Tulsa time.
Yeah.
And in the end, it ends up being Justin Thomas. Again, overcoming just the bad luck and short end of the draw Thursday, Friday. What he did over that stretch. He was actually 8 down at one time.
Oh man, I love you, dude.
Started 7, but got 8
Come here,
down
Balls.
after 6 holes.
Come here, homie.
Good friends with our Colt Nosed. The son of a PGA of America professional has won the Wanamaker for the 2nd time. Living the life, the son and a grandson of a PGA professional. I'm not talking about the son of a tour professional. No, the day in, day out life, serving a membership, honoring the game. Great performance by Will Zalatoris. He's got a runner-up finish at a major for a 2nd time to go with his 2020 Masters. Giving him that putt on the 18 here. He plays the 3-hole aggregate 1 under, but it's not enough.
Well, it's a classy finish from both those two professionals. One a young seasoned campaigner, one a very young, brand new on tour. So that was 2 great champions. Well, future champion Will Zalatoris, but a great champion in Justin Thomas again.
There's the folks that raised a great son and a great champion for the game of golf. The final stroke of this 104th PGA Championship. Celebrating with Bones Mackay. He was on the back of the PGA Baltusrol in 2005 with Phil and won 5 majors together. He goes from Phil to the broadcasting business, back to the bag of JT for this very reason. Get back in the major championship business.
It's a great feeling for both of them, yeah. And Bones will be delighted with his contribution this week.
JT, including the playoff, goes 6 under over his last 13 holes to take the title. And Dottie, a moment ago, had a visit with Will Zalatoris.
Here with Will Zalatoris after yet another phenomenal performance in a major championship. What'd you learn about your resolve this week?
Yeah, you know, I can do it. I'm pretty close. You know, I didn't have my best stuff yesterday, which ultimately was kind of the difference. You know, I battled like crazy today, especially after on 6 where we caught a random gust downwind and having to save a bogey off the cart path. So I'm close and super motivated, but we'll get one soon.
Thank you for your being so gracious with your time.
Absolutely. Thanks, Dottie.
Thanks. Jim.
Great attitude there. Thank you, Dottie. And here's what goes to the champion. All these exemptions. Another replica for the Wanamaker. And now it's time for the Wanamaker presentation. And we go down to Amanda.
Thank you, Jim. What an unbelievable finish to an already remarkable week. It is my pleasure to introduce Jim Richardson, the president of the PGA of America. Jim?
Thanks, Amanda. First, I'd like to thank the South Central PGA section. There are 410 members that represent the game here in Oklahoma as the host section this week. Next, I'd like to thank the members and the staff here at Southern Hills Country Club for hosting another incredible PGA Championship. And third, to the unbelievable golf fans here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, who came out all week to support this event and this championship. Thank you. And now it's my honor, on behalf of 28,000 PGA members around the country who are the leaders in the golf industry and work every day to promote the game of golf. It's my honor to present the gentleman who bested the best field in golf, our 2022 PGA champion, Justin Thomas.
Justin, wow. Math told us at the beginning of the day you had a very slim chance of winning. At what point in your round did you know that you could get it done for a second time?
I don't know. I mean, it was a bizarre day. I definitely crossed one off the list, and I've never won a tournament shanking a ball on Sunday, so that was a first. And man, I would really like it to be a last, but Bones did an unbelievable job of just keeping me in the moment today. We just tried to play the golf course for what it is, and this place is so tough. And you know, it's funny, I was asked early in the week about what lead is safe, and I said no lead. I mean, this place is so tough, but if you hit the fairways, you can't make birdies, and I stayed so patient, and I just couldn't believe I found myself in a playoff.
Take us back to the playoff, the 17th hole, your tee shot. Where does that rank in terms of your nerves, what you were feeling, and how you executed that shot?
That was a nice one. I mean, the wind off the left with a 3-wood isn't exactly my favorite, so I hit a beautiful shot in regulation in that bunker like we wanted to, and I hit essentially the same shot, just had a little bit more cut on it, and for it to go up on the green was nice to put probably a little bit of heat on Will, but I don't know, I like these 17th holes in the PGA Championship, so I'd like to keep making a habit of that.
You called the first one a family affair. I know this one is that as well. Congratulations. You are the 2022 PGA Championship winner. Jim, take it away.
It's the 4th straight major, the champion in his 20s. Rahm Morikawa, Scheffler, and now 29-year-old Justin Thomas. Lifting that for the second time, Nick.
Very impressive. I mean, we've been wondering when he was going to do that, to be honest. You know, he's been hovering, and then did the putter hold him back? You know, we talked about that a lot, but my goodness, on a tough golf course, it required, you know, really great decision making. He thanked Bones for that huge part of it, and as I described, getting through day 3 was the key bit for me, and coming out today, since there was an opportunity, I really took it.
You mentioned Bones. I saw him early this morning before JT arrived here. I said, what's going to be up with your man today? He says, I think he's going to have a very good round. I think he's going low, and he matched the lowest round of the day. Shot 67. And he'll be in the field next week, by the way, at Colonial, the Charles Schwab Challenge. JT will be there. Zalatoris, Pereira, Scheffler, Jordan Spieth, and others. And we'll see you next week for that coverage. Another major's come to a close, Nick. And our first 2 major champions of the year are Scotty Scheffler and Justin Thomas. That was 2017, that family affair that Amanda referenced at Quail Hollow. Today, tip of the cap to all the shots. He's got them all. A grandfather who played in the U.S. Open. He lost him a year ago. Paul, PGA professional. His dad, Mike, who's always with him every step of the way. A PGA professional. All these fingerprints on this kid, this rare talent, who's a major champion for a second time. Justin Thomas has the Wanamaker Trophy in his hands once again.